Ela Kadosh Baruch Hu might be Lahem Melech Shegzeiros Kashas Kahamin Yisrael Osin Tshuva Machzurim Otav. It's not true. If we don't do tshuva, then what happens? What happens? The Rebbe shall orchestrate situations through which we have to do tshuva. He'll create this all according to the despotic kings. The Bible says that the despotic king will force us to go ahead and do tshuva, return us to our correct ways. Tanya Idach, Rabbi Eliezer Omer, Yisrael Osim Tshuva Nidalim. The Lord says if we do tshuva, we'll be redeemed. Shneimar Shuv Banim Shova Vim Erpam Mishlo Seichem Amar Rabbi Yeshua Halot Var Neimar Chinam Mikartav Levak Yasef Tigavu. So yet the pasuk says you were sold for nothing and you will not be redeemed with money. What does that mean? Chinam Mikartav Ma'avalos Kohavim. You were sold into diaspora. You were sold into Galus because of idolatry. What's the word of idolatry? Zero. There's zero value. Yet you took it upon yourself and you were sold as a result of it. You will not be redeemed with money. Not even through Shuvah and Maisim Tovim will you be redeemed. In other words, it's not Shuvah Maisim Tovim that brings Mashiach. Rather, again, there's a date. There's a time, and when that time comes, Mashiach will in Eretz Hashem come. I says, I but the pasuk says, return to me now.
And here today, I'm your host, Tommy V. I want to thank everyone for tuning in on this Sunday Fun Day show. Chillin', bringing you the headlines, the crypto updates, and hearing from so many different projects out there, guys. I really want to thank you all for joining us, everyone in the audience, and everyone for sharing the space here today on this Sunday Fun Day. We hope to see you. Server breaking it down. And where I'm at, like the connection I have here in this house, it's not fast enough, but you gotta have the computer has to meet certain specs, like you gotta have SSD drive, you have, you can't use like a regular old school hard drive, as long as you have a fast enough connection and enough RAM and stuff, you can set it up and just let that thing run and collecting points, fuck that, putting money in the exchange, putting cash in and getting crypto out. I was trying to know. That's like going with elevators and reading notes before and shit. Every time I did it, it's fucking, I spent all this time setting up the numbers. I spent all this time setting up the fucking notes and shit. And then I never even end up getting anything. Set up a node for like a test net. The fucking chain doesn't even end up launching or anything. So I did that like 4 times last week. I spent hours and spent money too to power the fucking if you run the audio nodes, like just say those ones for instance, that's like the only thing it's really talk about. You can run their server company is through a company called Simple, which I think they're a subsidiary of the Parler, but it's $9.85 a month to run 10 nodes, and I pay $29.95 a month, and you can run up to 100 for that price. I don't have 100, but I want to keep stacking as many as I can get. I actually, met the return on investment on that in the first, I don't know, month and a half or something like that. I got my ROI back now. My employees down a little bit, but they're putting a lot of fucking money into this stuff. There's a lot of shit happening behind the scenes. This bullshit. This was wondering, is that one like its own chain or is that like a different? Yeah, it's its own chain. It's a layer 1. It's the EVM chain. What's this again? It's layer 1. It's the EVM Optio. That's the code. Optio. OPTIO. And that's the Parler's native token. And then how it works is this. If you use the Parler app, there's 2 types of nodes. So the nodes I'm talking right now are OPTIO. Yeah, OPTIO. It's not my trading group. I don't know. It's on market cap. It's really good. Yeah, I'm actually getting airdrops on that because I tell you that fired my engagement. It's not even close. I told you. So you're making money just from that engagement. If you're running a node at the same time as that, you make way more money. So that's what they want to do. They want the whole thing to be decentralized. They just want a bunch of servers for $20 million in another country, so they can't ever be knocked down. They can never be controlled. It's like the ultimate free speech app. It's a Parler, but like the big company that's coming out that everything's really, it just went public, and that's their Pulse. So right now it's like Pulse, Play TV, Burst, Uncensored AI, which I just started seeing commercials for that on Tucker Carlson, and all these companies, like the companies that was it's like $5 billion or $5.5 billion the valuation for all these companies that are using this as a new chip. Yeah, no, it seems pretty promising. I'm just waiting for the damn Christmas bonus to hit. They get a couple of little Bitcoin miners, a couple of little things too, but I was going to ask you real quick, so the point totals and stuff, I sent those over to John, but she was curious, do we need to break it down more as well, like how many spaces were co-hosted, those points hosted, and all the, like the different categories, and does she just need points? Just put points for each space, so like if you co-host it in this space, just say like for space A, you co-host it, and you get points different tests, you get 20 points, for example, then you put 20 points from space A, 30 points from space B, 4 points or 5 points from space B. Okay, so just do each one and just send it to your person. At the end of each day, just total up your points for each space and send it to her, and break it down space by space, with them totaling up yourself. as well. So like we have 10 points from space A, 20 points from space B, and 10 points from space C. Set out like that, and then put total 40 points. Okay, and we'll do that every day. And maybe I'll draw something up here. That sounds like right now. How we do it? Can you tell me MySpace is? Usually MySpace is too. Sounds like a lot of work. You got that, RJ. Thanks a million, bro. Yeah, I got it, man. If anybody needs help with that, let me know. Well, you said you were the accountant, right? Yeah, there we have it. Perfect. Just draw A equals capital D. No, I got letter D. I got lots of sauce. It's crazy. So look at the Optio coin was 33 cents to like all-time high. It's crazy. It's down this much, but it sounds like we got a lot of shit cooking. Could be a sleeping giant. Could be. Yeah, once it hit the exchange, a bunch of people took the profits, cashed out, whatever. But that was that first one, the second exchange, because the first exchange there was no off ramp, and then the second exchange went out, and then node owners or whatever went and sold a bunch of their coins, and when it had gone down quite a bit, you'll see it on the charts, but that's like just showing you the first time there was an off ramp. For which, to be fair, I was one of those people that off ramped some of the coins. I wanted to get my ROI back out of it, and but now I'm only staking because your nodes make you more money if you have more coins staked to the nodes. So now I'm not selling up. Giving people an airdrop. I promise the people an airdrop about Optio, but I'm not selling any of them, and I'm not going to sell them for probably 2 years or 3 years or something. But I just say go into Telegrams and just go in the back channels and see what's going on. It's a big deal. And then that Brian Ferry, who's a CEO of that project, he was the main speaker on the main stage at Blockchain Chain Futurist, and he just goes to all the Bitcoin conferences, this and that. But there's a lot of money going into that project because if you want to advertise on Parler, you can't just give part of the money. Well, I guess they probably give part of the money, but the money for advertising goes into the exchange and raises the price of the token. So the people that are using the services are getting paid. And often you're getting paid for it's like having to Facebook, but they don't pay you. They sell your data. That's the business model on this. It's like if you're selling your data, you're using your data, and you choose not to use your data at all. You shouldn't make as much. It's just basically you choose what data you want to share, and then the more you engage on the app, and it's just positive engagement. It's like there's no algorithm. It's just positive engagement on the app, but then all these big companies are putting their money in to advertise to all the people on Parler, and then that money gets shared with the Parler users and the people that are running nodes. You don't have to run node to make Optio for free on Parler. But if you want to make a lot more of it where it's profitable, then you got to run as many nodes as you can. That's crazy. Did you see my market cap that boosted just tech screen? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that when I went. What do they want for it? I think from $100 to $4,000. Golden, they even call it the golden ticket for the top package, just like tech screen. So everyone pull your money out, and then I'll put it in and boost the fuck out of this car when we're ready to run it. It's the same thing that actually getting fucking coins. Like I see the people that are being boost this action. I use my market cap maybe once a day for it. Every 2 to 3 months I hardly ever use my market cap, so I pay for the shit, but I just want to see if there's actually having results from boosting a token on there. It's just rocks that are trying to. Usually anytime you see a golden ticker on fucking tech screen, grand, just keep doing it, make 20 grand. It works though, right? I mean, they're using that system to bump their point where they can just exit, but like, we're still fucking people. If you're not fucking people, it's not good if you're not fucking people because it's working for them to grow people. What if you're just running the project legitimately and you're like, okay, let's get as much media and advertisement behind this as we can right now. That would be a good idea. Not really, because a lot of people find old shit and they see a golden ticker. It's usually a scam. They just lure in dumb people. And they'll actually lure in like usually the people that are going to be long-term holders and actually part of the community. It's nothing like that. Just get dumb people that are looking like, oh yeah, this one's got a golden ticker. It's up 20% on the full moon and then just do that probably a couple times a day. Different token names. Golden ticker bullshit. At least on deck screen you kind of. So it's not good bullshit. That reminds me, I need to go to Dextrainer and do the rocket chips and all that stuff. I was putting that up in a space with the FA and coins and MROCs and putting it up in a Jumbotron to make it easy for people just to go there and give it a fire emoji or a rocket chip. But since I was gone for a little bit, I kind of got out of the swing of things because I had a little system down for a while. And it reminds me, I should stop by there and do that. Yes, sir. He just raised the roof for a while.
Dark Moon was before I was.
He's just right in the roof. He's just rocking out.
Oh, very well. Do you mind if I share my product with everyone? Excellent. That's absolutely right. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have ceiling cameras. If you want to check out my cameras, the link is in my profile to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you'll find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You will also find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor friend, and coach, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I got a song here for the rabbi. Visit our website, rudahero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
Welcome, Mr. Chris. I'll be there in 1 second.
All right. You got to speak.
I just did. I'm just going to see if they have any questions for me.
There's some other speakers up here. Does anybody want to come up? So 980 can't see you. Ream something.
All right, Miss Aquarius, I'm going to send you an invitation. All right, so we have accomplished 400 wins for me, and we're on the road to 200 for you.
Yeah, about 150. Yay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's get the test off. Let's go.
Oh, good shot.
Ooh,
What a
that's
beautiful
good.
spare.
Thank you.
Miss Aquarius. That was lovely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. You can get this.
Nope. Okay, let's go. Yeah, see, it's my spirit.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh,
Nope. Yeah. See? No, that much. Okay.
get it. What a spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Give me it.
Rack is
Oh, are you
stretching.
serious? Are you serious? Okay, I'll take it. Ooh. Ooh. You can get this.
No.
You can get this.
You say that. Let's see. Nope, not really well a little bit. Maybe you can forgive, but sometimes not easily.
No way.
Thank you for the positivity. Okay, good job. You win, I win.
I win. You win. Mr. Aquarius, I win. You win. You win. I win.
That's right. Okay. Okay.
What a shot. Oh, come on. They should have given that to you because you deserved it. Give me this.
All right. Yes, who's there? Okay.
Get it. You got this. No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. Those pins were shaking. They knew they were done. I knew they were done. Everybody knew they were done. Now, I don't know about these. These are hard. No. That's not good. This Aquarius about to bust this open. Bust this lead wide open. Strike. Oh, it's over.
Don't say that. Come on, Rabbi. You can get it. Match me. See?
Yeah, but you're doing really well. Get it. All right, you got 6. You can get these 4. They're gettable. That's looking good. Oh, the garbage.
You got it. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Oh, give it to me. This is a tough split. I'll just take what I can get. It all comes down to this.
Not this one. It's okay.
We're
Come
looking at
on, Rabbi. You got this.
comeback of the century here, Miss Aquarius. I don't know. I don't know. Nope.
Let's get it.
You win. I win.
Yeah, I got my 160.
Woo, woo. 160.
Yes.
I win. You
I
win.
win, you win.
You win. I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
Nice job. That was really good.
It was good. Yeah, good job, right?
Good job to you, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Right.
All right. Sweet dreams to you.
Great dreams to you.
Thank you,
God's
ma'am.
willing, we'll do it tomorrow.
God willing.
Yeah, because I played bowling with girls out there the other day. And I said, oh, I hope I do not win this. I just put it in my head because I didn't want to get 160 without you. So they wanted to play bowling. They put me in. I was like, oh my God. And so I didn't win. Thank you, Jesus. I'm so glad I didn't win.
That's okay. I would have
I didn't
understood.
want to do it without you.
I would have understood. No big deal.
No.
But thank you for waiting.
Time you up and they play, I'm going to put you in, okay?
Okie doke.
Invite you. But I appreciate you letting me you playing that bingo because I really wanted to just get out of that.
Certainly.
All right, tomorrow, God willing.
See you tomorrow. God willing.
Yes.
specialists use advanced minimally invasive procedures to treat pain disease quickly and effectively. Most treatments take less than an hour and require little to no downtime. Schedule your free pain screening today at 1-800-WEST-NOW. Measles vaccines are side pharmacies. So many health essentials for under $25. Said that you never heard one of these deals so far. Don't wait. Find the location at Measles Backstage right now. The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness. All radio stations and their host podcasts. You can access them instantly by making a free second. 100% free. So you already have it on your smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app. The number one app for radio. Pay for it. Welcome back to the Dr. Men's Show. Since 45 of the radio it's amazing every time you support about sex and love today. Although I always remind people, like, I'm not a sex therapist. Talk about sex. I'm not a doctor who will give you plumbing information or talk about positions or lubrication or any of that stuff. Because I'm a psychology professor. When I do talk about sex, it's within the context of relationships. Frequency of neurochemistry, of the bonding effects of having sex, etc. So, but we live in a time and a culture where it's okay to be open and talk about your sexual desires, your fantasies, your sexual identity, orientation, right? You know, not so long ago, it was not okay to even say on television. One of my favorite shows when I was little was a Dick Van Dyke Show. And you remember, he and his wife slept in twin beds until they could each other getting into bed together in the 1960s. And I want to credit America and our community to the openness that we have today. Really, beginning back in the 1940s, he was the first person to really look America straight in the eye and say, hey, everybody, let's stop moralizing here and start measuring it. He started to collect data. Before Kinsey did his work, assumptions, shame, some secrets, and there wasn't complete data. A little background, if you don't recall, who Kinsey was. He grew up in New Jersey, Oakland, New Jersey, and he had to come from a very strict religious and his recorded emotionally restrained household. His father was a devout Methodist minister and later a professor. He supposedly ruled the home with rigid moral expectations. Picture this: there's this lawyer, all his questions, and the hormones that are going in. And then taught about these things. His mother was known to be really submissive to her husband, so he grew up in really hard, traditional gender roles. He also was very shy and often simply a child who suffered from scoliosis, and he spent long periods alone. This pushed him into nature roots, and Kinsey liked to collect plants. So some of his biography would say that this part of his life was filled with sexual suppression, religious control. Then he began this lifelong obsession, trying to understand human sexuality. Eventually, he made it to Harvard. He's a Harvard-trained biologist. He began his career studying nature, all wasps actually, tiny insects. He collected tens of thousands of them. I was watching an interview, I don't know if you've seen the Netflix interview with Jane Goodall. It's, I think it's called Famous Last Words, where they interviewed her before her death and promised her that this would not be recorded until after she passed away. And she was talking about there's nature everywhere. She used a cute story about being in an airport and walking by with her space daughter and not even seeing that there's a courting ritual going on between these two insects, and one male is trying to break up this kernel of the flower to entice the female version of the she said it's everywhere. It's in the air, right? Well, Kinsey eventually took sex attack her scientific question. His famous study in 1940, sexual behavior of the human male. Before that, there were several others who had a lot of science on sexual behavior. So he would not just ask people questions, but he would ask them questions about their sexual behavior. But he asked them questions about their sexual fantasies. Well, he was one of the many things he came up with in the area of sexuality was this idea of a Kinsey scale of sexual orientation. Where at one end of the scale, you're 100% homosexual, both their behavior and fantasies. But he found something else. He found that people could be 100% heterosexual in behavior. Their fantasies as far as homosexual behavior. And he also found that it's a wide scale, and that most of us in Kinsey scales are 1 to a 6. The vast majority of us are more like a 3, so it's a sliding scale, right? He found that despite what people thought, there were lots of acts of sex outside of marriage. Same-sex behavior is far more common than people thought. There's a whole diversity of desire and fantasy. And women who are thought to be very asexual and performative, that women having mentioned very sexual experiences. Eventually, the Kinsey Institute evolved into cutting-edge global research.
The security. I was in Arkansas. The security. They're going to have fucking AR-15s. Like, right. And at a mall, there's a thing that people do in bullshit. They're anticipating your response. I go up to my guy, he's a fan. He's like, oh, what's up, B-Shop? What you doing there, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s on someone's line? It's almost like they're waiting to see you. That's what they're coming to laugh. So it's like their defenses are up. They're selling it. They say it. Look, you feel he doesn't buy it. Bullshit. Coming through the bathroom. To be completely honest, like bullshit.
Later, police accused him of using some data that came from some questionable secondary sources that included reports of sexual behavior in minors. We don't like that. We even studying minors. So the Institute strongly denied these claims and emphasized that Kinsey himself never conducted any research on children. But there was this thing. I'll say this. Kinsey's work paved the way for modern sex therapy, LGBTQ research, education around consent, everything that came later from Masters and Johnson to modern sex therapy for decades, to research on sexual orientation and gender. All of this really sits on the foundation that Kinsey built. It's a new era now. It's an era of relationship with science. It's something that I am absolutely obsessed with. So, that's why I'm so excited to tell you. But coming up is my 4-part interview with Dr. Justin Garcia. We had the leader of today's modern Kinsey Institute. He has a new book coming out, The Intimate Animal, Science of Sex, Fidelity, and Why We Live and Die for Love. Up next, Dr. Justin Garcia. You're listening to the Dr. Ross Show on AMI, AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Right now, let's give it 24 hours. Yeah, I listen. Witnesses called and repeated Agostino one in the KFI 24-hour news. More than 15 people shot at a family gathering in Stockton last night. The sheriff's spokesperson says the victims who were killed were between 8 and 21 years old. San Joaquin County Sheriff Patrick Woodrow says the shooting was targeted. Happened around 6 at a banquet hall filled with at least 100 people. I'm just leaving it. Last thing, regarding just suggested to the other person, you should try public speaking. Talk to people in real life as well, so that will enhance your skill of delivering your message more efficiently. And spaces like these are like you can think of them as a hot mic, and you have only 5 friendly environment, and it's not hostile environment. You can say what you want. If there is language barrier, you can let people know earlier and deliver as efficiently as you can. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you joined my community. It's pinned at my bio at the very top. We would very much enjoy your presence and your knowledge in there, and I hope we can offer something back to you as well too. I think you would very much enjoy a Nigerian Web3 crypto network there, since you want to increase your education on that space. I myself, I'm just a little bit into crypto. It's not really my main focus. My main focus is honestly this platform. This platform, I really don't know what it is. I'm still learning this one too. But along the way, I'm meeting people like you and Philip and Exclusivo and President Anti and Ruby, and also Rabbi Rothschild, who's in the house, and I'll get to him in a second. So I know you gotta go, so I'll let you go now. But thank you so much for dropping so much alpha on all of this. Thank you so much for allowing me to speak. And this is for all the people. Why I specifically like this space is because man is, it is for everyone. He is allowing other people to speak. I haven't single time heard that he is trying to sell himself. Follow me, do this, comment this many times, like this. He doesn't do that, right? Because he's genuinely dedicated to his space, and it is for all. So he actually want to listen to you guys. So you are the one basically hosting this. You can think of that. So that is what impressed me most about it. Right? So thank you so much, and I will definitely join that community. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. The pleasure is mine, and I humbly accept and offering my hospitality. Thank you so much. Man, try not to get emotional. That's amazing, because fuck, dude, this is we're over 500 now, and I was gonna run everybody at I think 100 in the community, because by the time I got 100 in the community, I think. Because I already had some verified followers, so all I needed was just like 150, 160. So I had my group chat, and then I also had my community, and I reached it one day and I said, well, this is it. Like, should I just focus on my impressions now and completely just go dark on them and maybe even leave the group chat? And whoever joined second, they get to inherit the admin rights and, just fuck off, or no, I kept it. Instead, I decided to even liquidate some of my digital assets to support the giveaway that's coming up on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I'll be giving out a little bit at Christmas Eve, but for December 25th, I'll be giving out $10 to 25 people. It's $10 worth of an asset, right? So Mr. E, one of our very powerful and intelligent listeners, also occasional guest speaker, taught me how to look at the stuff that I'm doing. I'm essentially liquidating at a bad time, closing positions, taking losses so I can take the liquidity and go full bullish on you guys, because I fully believe you guys are helping me build a rocket ship to the fucking moon. And I see it. I see it barely that to where I strike a balance where we're seeing a upward trajectory, and once it hits an upward trajectory, I'm gonna identify like KPIs and like signals to let me know that it's self-sustaining, and like this thing that I've been trying to teach how to ride a bicycle, I can kind of finally take the training wheels off and let my hands go and just watch the thing ride off, right? And then once that happens, I'll pull the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. Willie B. Yeah, so I was just wanted to add on to the whole giveaway factor. I'm working with Guy, we're pretty connected with the project there, and we actually have a talent show coming up here probably within like, we're trying to do it like within the next week, but we're going to give away $10,000 to the first place prize winner for whoever wins the talent show. Do you have something with this car? One of the Jumbotron? Yeah, your speaker, so you can just go straight to the post and just share from there. It doesn't have to be my post. It can be any other thing. I think I just did tries up here about one of his most successful things when we're talking about how to grow on X. So I'll go ahead and remove that and wipe the board clean. And whenever you're ready, just hit the share button on the lower right. And you just see like a little microphone icon that says like chill and AMA, like the title of the show. Sweet. Yeah, here, let me I have a comment that I commented about the 10K. I could make a new one, but we don't have the date exactly set. So it's fine. I'm just it's just any way to put exposure on this right now, I think would benefit you and the project, and also those who are interested in winning $10,000 fucking. Can we do it? Hold on, pause real quick. Where are you from, by the way, man? Where's this project from? That was based on God bless you. $10,000 to Myra, guys. Listen, I'll wake the fuck up. I know it's 8 o'clock here in this area. It's Nigerian time. It is 5 a.m. in the morning. You're barely waking up, but $10,000 fiat. That's 14,400,000. 403,200 to do exactly. For a talent show? Yeah, the last one we did, we gave away $1,000 to the first place winner, and then like place winner. So this one will be pretty good. We might even run it like for 2 days just to get how many people. Like say we get like 15 top people, like shit, like you guys just have like another chance to get ahead of this. Something like that. We might drag it out to like 2 days, but should definitely help some people here on 10K. So a good amount for people for a giveaway. We should be able to start doing those types of giveaways more because God just got sponsored by Comfort about 5 to 6 times more than any other CCM streamer has gone. So we'll have quite a bit of money per month to be able to put back into the streams now, and like we got a much better camera setup and all that, and we even got it to where now we're kind of like not just focusing on our setup. Like for instance, we're getting the CE affiliate set up to where you guys can use backers code, and then $10 goes back to backers, $20 goes to you every time you use the code, and that $10 will get locked into the LP each month and just keep growing the floor. And we're going to do that with merchandise too, locking that into the LP. And then we're also looking into possibly we're basically like helping out other streams too. Like for instance, DJing is like is a token, honestly, of DJing, and they basically they're like I don't know how to, they're not like they're kind of trying to follow the same playbook, like backwards
start stepping it up too. So it's just cool to be able to watch like these other streamers try to follow suit with what Fiverr has done. So it's definitely exciting, and building that economy in the back end is really how we're going to get Fiverr to be a multi-billion-dollar brand at the end of the day. Because if you look at it from the perspective of YouTubers, we basically did over $1 billion in volume in 2 months time frame. We basically did that within the first 2 weeks. And usually YouTubers don't do that stuff for about 2 years. If that ever hit $1 billion in volume for how much click conversion they got. So I'm looking at it like it's definitely extremely bullish at the end of the day. And like if we can just help people realize that we need to implement these roadmaps and actually like follow suit with what we're saying, just like with NFTs, like those roadmaps that people are attracted to, like basically kind of bullish and hyped to buy NFTs because people are talking about creating ecosystems behind the actual NFTs. So that's the same thing we're basically doing with CC Matter right now. We're just gonna be buying up the forum as much as we can and then being public about it to where it's like right now pretty much the top 10 holders of Fiverr haven't sold anything in 2 months other than selling to buy back more. And like for instance, the ninth holder, he went from being number 9 to number 3 within a day of just like he sold a little bit and then bought back like 10 pounds when he took out just to freaking get a better position. So like people are bullish with it, and yeah. Meza, do you have a question? First time listener, actually. Yeah, bro, I'm just chilling with you. Yeah, if you guys want an easy runner that's like probably gonna smack, like I'm saying, there's like four big whales that I know each of these guys personally. Anywhere from 10 to 80 mil and shit in their bank, and they all bought DJ. Let's ask some more like meat and potatoes type of questions. The $10,000, is that going to be split up among the first, second, third? No, that's all for the first place. With the second and third. Yeah, the second and third will probably don't call me on it, but they're definitely going to get paid. Damn! Okay, and we already have proof, right, with screenshots of transactions from the last giveaway winner of $1,000, by the way, guys? Yeah, the last giveaway was last week, and it was a pretty good show out. It was like last minute. We had probably about 35 people that tried out. We had probably like 5 to 10 that were decent and stuff. Wow. Yeah, the classification that you're illustrating here is nothing short of impressive, to be honest, because I know what it takes to classify the people that are serious about your topic, your content, and those that aren't, right? And very impressive. Now, let me ask you, how did you send the last $1,000, and how do you plan on sending this $10,000 prize to the Solana? Guys. He's answering all of my questions correctly. Guys, you guys use Solana, don't you? In Nigeria, it's fast, right? It's cheap, right? I don't know. I'm trying to dismantle this man, but I can't. Guys, help me out here. Melda, what do you got? Philip, what do you got? Exclusiva. What do you got? Preston, Angie. This guy's answering all the questions correctly, man.
I have a question. The winner who won last week, the $1,000, what was their talent?
I believe how you would categorize it is shock factor. They basically, the cameraman and the creator basically went to a McDonald's drive-thru and literally like hopped through the drive-thru window on stream and like went inside the McDonald's and like grabbed a bunch of burgers, started eating them like on live, and kind of had like a little bit of like it looked like they were running from the cops.
rapper friends from Hollywood that are planning on bouncing in, and yeah, it's definitely looking bullish. But really, it's like you could do some magic, you could freaking show like whatever really niche talent that you guys have, and it's kind of like America's Got Talent. Just anything goes. In the comfort of your own live stream.
Certainly. And then who decides the winner? Is it a voting? Is there a committee?
We're gonna have probably it'll be Mike, Chris for sure as judges, and then we're probably gonna have like 3 to 6 other judges that are like top holders or the main people associated with backers. And then another thing too that's like looking super bullish with everything is the fact that basically like CCM Meta, for instance, is about to get even greater. It's Coinbase's about to launch their CCM streaming on December 17th. So it's looking bullish for just where we're going long term with this, and it's just like the same factor. Like we all thought, oh, it'd be dope to have bought stock in Nelk or in Logan Paul or Jake Paul, at the beginning of their YouTube eras. And it's basically the same concept with this. It's just moving a lot faster than what happened with YouTube. So it's very remarkable. And yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to get at next. I was trying to find a nice segue, and I just found it for you, Willie B, and also Rabbi. Let's go over to Rabbi at 2X Thought, THOT. He is Rabbi Rothschild live on YouTube and Discord, 24/7 for world peace, guys. And this is the closest thing you get to the real life streaming show as possible. This guy's been on YouTube for the last 4+ years. And he has a 24/7 Ask Me Anything in his Discord, which is pinned at his bio. You can also check out his YouTube, where the Truman Show takes place, of him 24/7 live. And the link to his YouTube channel is posted also on his bio. And more importantly, for those who are looking for just pure growth and metrics, he is following 2.9K with a followership of 1.8K. So that means he does follow back, and he does a lot more than that. So without further ado, Rabbi Rothschild, welcome again. It's always a pleasure to have you on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you to Penn Island for always having these spaces. You are so accommodating, and you give smaller creators such as myself on some platforms, I'm bigger on others, an opportunity to connect with people. Whenever I speak in your spaces, I can always find really some great connections afterward and start some new relationships. So for anybody who's interested in what I do, I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation, and everything in between. This real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother, a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 90s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. My own way of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data on the internet than any person, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Penn Island described it perfectly. You can find all of my links in my profile. They're also in my pin post, my link tree there. I dare to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare to look at the link I do because I have more social media than any person ever, content than any person ever. I also, in addition to world peace and wanting to make you rich, you should know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer or raider, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you in whatever it is you do. I want you to be successful in it. I am not just here for myself. I'm here to support you all both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And thank you so much, Penn Island, to everyone for the ability to allow me to share that.
Thank you so much, Rabbi Rothschild. I'm actually kind of glad I have you and Willie B here because it's a whole, you're already asking questions, so you're way ahead of me, and I'm glad you two are connected and you're asking questions because I really think you might have a shot at $10,000.
Oh, I don't know about that. I would say I don't know how much talent I have for a show like that, but I certainly would be someone who would like to observe some of the people. I'm sure there are people much more deserving of winning. I don't know about hopping through a drive-through at the McDonald's, but I'm sure somebody's got a voice, or somebody can sing a song, or perhaps can freestyle, or some of the other talents that we routinely see on Twitter or X, and they're certainly probably more deserving than I. But when it comes to mass amount of data online, if there's a category for that, sign me up.
Oh, wow. You see, you never know, right? But when you look at that movie, not only are you attracting maybe potential performers, but you're also attracting a crowd of spectators now. I myself, I'm not, as much as I want that $10,000 to fund my giveaways, I'm more interested in just tuning in like it's the Thanksgiving meat parade, right? Rabbi Rothschild, how was that, by the way?
That's exactly right. It was very traditional, as I think a pretty good word is for it, and they did not have any major wins that necessarily caused any disaster. So that's good, and I think that generally the people with whom I watched it quite enjoyed it. Um, and I'm alongside you. I think that Willie B's this performance is going to be something really to behold. So if you had somebody who was willing to jump through a drive-through for $1,000, I'm really interested to see what they're going to do for $10,000.
Yeah, so sometimes I really like the way you just summed up all initially with the word tradition, right? Because Willie B, do you see what is potentially like you or possibly the next, Backworks can possibly, have a branch in entertainment on X, right? Don't look at this as a live space. Look at it as one of the first game shows on X, right? Like we all heard it before growing up on radio. We see the Wheel of Fortune and stuff like that, and it's the same thing, like television might have killed radio, but it came from that, right? Like the time slots, how people become competitors with each other and stuff for the time slots, the kind of content, right? That's really the important part. The kind of content, and then you also have to work with your neighboring time slots to see what kind of content they're offering. I remember as a kid, I used to have to watch Bananas and Pajamas and Sailor Moon just so I could watch my Pokemon. You know what I mean? And because of that,
Welcome.
I know
Hello.
right? And I'm just trying to be as transparent with you guys as possible to drive a point here. And Willie B, I'm telling you, man, I think you got something going on, and it might not be the sole identity of your project, but I see, side projects siloing off into like a radio station like me, right? A game show on weekends or something, and it's something that people like Rabbi and I can tune into. And it's not television. What we're reviving is like the radio era on X. And I think that's why my platform works so well. Because I try not to use the word spaces and shooting myself in the foot here. Because the algorithm wants us to use these buzzwords and topics and use rock and stuff like that. But I really believe that if I market myself as a radio show or podcast, I really like radio because it really takes me back to the radio era where, you tune in at a certain night, and that was the show, right? Like there was like the Wild West shows, there was like military shows about being in the battlefield, there was like love and drama. It was literally TV inside radio. And that's what I'm trying to bring here. And guess what? the newest product on X, you can now do live streams with like 4 people way ahead of me exploring things, playing Call of Duty all day, interacting with people in this room, and say, all right, what's your username? Drop it in the chat room to play a game of Warzone together. And it's not perfect, but guess what? You see people exploring, and that's enough to let you guys know that the floodgates have already been opened, right? The landscape, the going is still good, but because of AI now, if you guys don't figure out the slice of your pie for, I'd say October, like around this time next year, you're gonna have to get extra original, extra creative. I'm not saying the doors will be completely closed. That's not gonna be for another few years, if not decades, I'd imagine. But right now, you can seriously just take free domain music, which I believe things like maybe Lo-Fi Girl or those other YouTube channels. But just so you don't research features like free domain so you don't get sued. And all you have to do is just type it into X. Do a Bluetooth speaker. If you don't know how to like do that digitally with the virtual machine or whatever, just do whatever it takes to do it, right? Just to solidify your presence here. That way, when you do need to take it down to invest into more automated programming, you now have a solid bedrock of foundation of super users that have your notice turned on, and they're not going to turn it off, right? They're going to keep it on because they want you to return, right? Rabbi, go ahead.
Yes.
I just wanted to say
Go ahead.
goodbye to everybody here. I got to fly back to Texas in the morning, so I'll have much more time to be on space. Rabbi, dude, love what you were saying, man, and I shot you a DM. I'd love to connect with you and just learn more about what you're doing and your companies. And I think that's really cool that you're just preaching positivity and, all the stuff you're doing, like the clean water, drinking water, farming, clean food for people, man, I'm all about that. So, good night, everybody, and thank you, everyone, for your time. Take care, Tim.
Hey, have a safe flight, bro. Let me know when you land back home. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Preston leaving Iowa. Everybody good to Purple Pill Tag his name and wish him a safe trip. Go ahead, Rabbi. You had your hand up at first.
Yes. So you were saying that there are creators who are starting to use the video aspect of Twitter Spaces. There's also, if you're a premium user, you can go live. I have been hosting 24/7 spaces, video spaces, for almost a year. And while it does get buggy, it creates a timeline on X for people to be able to connect. It's essentially my own radio station, similar to what you're doing, Penn Island. And but I don't get the ratings that you get, and I want to talk about those for a second. So, if anybody is aware, this is some alpha. If you're ever looking for the list of all of the Twitter Spaces that are going on concurrently on the entire platform, it's really difficult to find using the X app. But if you go to a website known as spacesdashboard.com, SPACESDASHBOARD, this website will organize all of the spaces that are going on simultaneously. So many of you don't know there are over 400 English speaking spaces going on at this moment. Oh, you don't know about it? Oh, your number. My man, your number. Oh, it's the best. Check it out right now. It's spacesdashboard.com. Penn Island, you're number one right now. I wanted to make you aware. Yeah, spacesdashboard.com. And if you look at the English speaking spaces, you are number one. You're double what your competition is right now. No. Space, SPACESDASHBOARD.
Oh, Spaces Dashboard.
Yes, Spaces Dashboard.
Spaces Dashboard.
No, singular. Spaces Dashboard. SPACESDASHBOARD.com. Spacesdashboard.com. This has all of the spaces information that you're ever going to want. And if you look, our man Penn Island is number one right now with over 1,100 listeners. And you can click on his name and know how many spaces he's ever hosted, how many in which he's been a speaker. This is the best website if you are interested in spaces.
Bro, you should post it in the perfect kill or something. So or like on your page. I feel stupid, but I don't see it online.
So, yeah, this is basically a rank of who has done what on spaces currently. If you don't mind, we can always take it down, but I put it in the purple pill so everybody, or pardon me, in the Jumbotron for anyone who's interested. Okay, so this is the best website if you are on spaces for a few reasons. One, it ranks all of the spaces from largest to smallest. And for English, my man, Penn Island is number one, which is, he's always number one. Like, that's one of the ways that I found out about him was the fact that I would routinely see that he was hosting spaces. And you can also use this website to organize all of the spaces, not just by largest to smallest, but by most recent to longest duration. Additionally, you can use it to categorize different spaces between investing, cryptocurrency, NFTs, whatever your interests are. It does it for you automatically. I both iOS and Android devices, and I can tell you, iOS allows for a search bar, but some Androids do not, and it makes it very difficult to find spaces. And then also, sometimes iOS just doesn't give me the results or hides results for me. Spaces dashboard does not. So I'm on this website multiple times a day. Go into that search function. It works every time. It tells you what's going on, how many people are in a space, how many people the network of the speakers is. So you
Can I ask you something, Rabbi?
absolutely go ahead.
I noticed that you can connect your X account via API and log in. What are the benefits of having an account on this basic dashboard?
Yeah, I've only done it once, and I found this was a while ago. I think it allowed me to like categorize things and like favorite things. But there may be other benefits of it as well, so that might be something with which you want to experiment. But for anyone out there, you don't need to log into this website. Literally, you just go to it, and it's like a big board of everything that's going on Spaces right now. It's incredibly useful.
That's what I love about stuff like this, right? Where there's no referral code system, there's no monetized incentive, so it feels very cool, like cozy and wholesome, right? Like, and if you do want to get involved and authorize this API to your X account, the discovery guide to spaces, things this app can do. Stay connected to your account until you revoke access. Things that this app can view, right? So there's different.
Yo, what up, the land of odds? I'll be with you in a second.
What it views all the posts that you can view, including posts from protected accounts. And also your email address, right? So you're giving up your email address. That's also a very valuable piece of information. Rabbi also mentioned data is king, right? So that's why I'm asking these questions here. Any account you can view, including protected accounts, and what's the last one? All the spaces that you can also view on your account. So essentially, it's not really doing too much, and I think Rabbi had a really good experience because it matches up with what it says, and there's really, I don't really see any room for like nefarious. I don't see anything that raises a flag. He said it doesn't really do much. It probably gives you just the ability to like sort things and categorize into stuff. But the one thing that's still very valuable is the email address. But the beauty of this resource, much like what's the other one? Shadow and Checker. It's a shadowban.visa.com. It's a very famous one that I'm sure a lot of us already use. It's just like that. You go to the website, you don't have to connect to anything. You just punch in the name, you hit check, and this here Spaces dashboard is such a game changer. I'm very embarrassed that I didn't know about this sooner.
Don't be embarrassed. Now, there are people who have been on here for years. They host spaces every day. They have no idea about it. I don't know why X doesn't buy it and just integrate it within their X spaces.
I don't get that either, Rabbi, and that's something I have an issue with YouTube Live as well too. YouTube Live is so hard to classify things and keep them organized. You know what I mean, Rabbi?
Oh, 100%. You're very rarely going to ever see any new content on there. It's going to be all filtered, large accounts. It's very hard for a small creator to ever get into that algorithm. It's unfortunate because then you're just shown the same information and it becomes very boring and stale after a while. If they kept it fresh with new content, I think more people would enjoy the overall platform more.
Rabbi, there was a time like YouTube, you were able to filter absolutely everything at a high level um, by uploading within the last 5, 10, and 15 months. Like it was that granular. And that was my favorite thing. I wasn't interested in the big names, right? But they would just drop episodes. Like they started becoming very productionized. They were doing episodes like Monday, Wednesday, Friday night that like fill up the gaps in between. I was on YouTube a lot. And then I found out you can actually figure out fresh videos by filtering it as such. And that opened up a world of diversity. And it's the small accounts is where it's at. And that's why I bring up YouTube Live, because YouTube Live is very similar to X Spaces right now, where it's very hard to find a place to organize it in different ways. I like to organize YouTube content in at least 4 different ways, depending on my balance with time. And I need that on X as a host. Not to look at like leaderboard and stuff like that, but I just want to see what people are talking about on my off time. Because honestly, I'm not here for crypto. I'm not here for what they keep saying that. And I can see here, I can sort by languages, but then there's also these keywords: cryptocurrency, NFTs, investing, arts and culture, technology, business and finance, entertainment, education, home and family, mindful wellness, digital creators, entrepreneurship, world news, Bitcoin currency, sports, and the ticker SPY. And then there's other tabs where there's one tab called Next Up, where you get to see the upcoming scheduled ones. Then you see the popular ones. Then you see a tab called Community. I'm not sure what that is. Then there's a tab called Explore. Oh my God. Wow, the Explore one. You guys need to check this out. Rabbi, I am in deep debt.
Oh no, you're not. We are colleagues. We are friends on this mission. So I'm glad that you find it as helpful as I do. Whenever I mention it, usually people are like, "Oh yeah, he just said some website, whatever," and then somebody goes to it. It's free. It's free. You don't have to log in. It's super easy to use. There's no advertising. I understand.
Yeah, and so like I think the kind of neglect you're getting from those folks, they're not as blown as I am right now, because when you click on explore upcoming space topics, it breaks it down to things like universe marvel, visual art, sociology. There's one called Lucifer, a category called Lucifer. There's two called comedy. 3 startups. There's business news, fantasy football, basketball. Oh my God! It just breaks everything. There's one for cats, just cats. Then there's another one called At Home, Gaming, Health News, Nonprofits. I can go on and on. You just gotta go check it out yourself. Spaces-org.com. You really need to check this out.
It is a game changer. Many times people don't recognize how many different discussions are going on simultaneously. They're only seeing the same 10 or 12 different spaces because that's all the Twitter feed is giving them. And it's really unfortunate because there are so many wonderful people with whom you can network. And there are chances that you're never going to get in these conversations because you're not being shown the options. So this website changes everything in spaces. I love it. I use it multiple times a day. I advise you to do so as well. Even use it over the iOS or search function, and certainly over Androids, because many times Android's search function doesn't even work. And you're able to find anything that you need, connect with anyone you wish. You also get a lot more data on the speakers and the hosts, and it's just incredibly valuable. So I'm glad that other people find it as helpful as I do.
Wow. Yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I want to add that, fellas. Freaking definitely, if you got some hobby on the side, throw it into DJing. I just got 3 different whales that each would put 1,000 to 1,500 bucks into DJing just recently, and yeah, it's looking pretty bullish. Just in the last 5 minutes, two people, one person threw 800 bucks, and one person threw 1,100. It's just going up. We just hit 100K market cap. I'll show this you guys in one second. Just a second. So it's about to start cooking. All right, let's bring up another Andy. Finally got one of the listeners said it started to get early over there. People were trying to wake up. Let's see. So, just before we do that, the is lots going on in our next moment now. Probably just getting started. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, please engage in some purple pill and help yourself grow, because that's really for you guys. If you cross the wire, that's just a marker to let me know that the engagement is slowly growing and you guys are really good. Tiny little ecosystem down there, for each other. Andy Crypt, what's up, Andy Crypt? Just kind of uneasy and back to the space. And thank you very much, because I'm not sure that I would have actually known what space does next. Species that you want to call would actually do that. I just went to the site now and it is open space first. And when I click the English speaking space, I know that there are some other spaces that I never actually on. And what, I think we should try that, because it has different segments like crypto, sports, and the rest of them. So you can just make your researches. And also, I think that's a very powerful website that each and every one of us has to go to. Thank you very much, Robbie, for that once again. And Winston, thank you very much for bringing me up. Well, I just want to leave an introductory stuff. I'm Andy, and I'm from the African community, not in leadership lesson. And I happen to be one of the biggest skills and builders on the blockchain. Power Telegram social app. And well, all my tweets, everything I post is centered on the blockchain. And if you're looking to connect with me, I'm ready and ready to do so with every other person. Thank you very much, Mr. Wayne, for having me. Thank you so much, Lenny. We have also another speaker here, Patrick Bentley. How's it going, Patrick? Yeah, I'm cool. And like, it's great. And let me check out and also something about the yeah, it's good morning from my end. I'm in Kampala, and I was wondering, I don't know what your location is. My location is California. California, then you should be there around the midnight right now, I think. 8:46. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I hope you're doing good, and it's a great space. Yeah, great speakers up here. I've been listening to you all and the listeners. I'm about to share the project. Yes, yes. All right, thank you. This project I'm sharing, I believe it's the first best run, because I understand it very well, right? It is a topic, a new project built on Tron blockchain. Currently, about a year ago now. I was about $11.8 million company. Yeah, we've been in the redistribution quite some time now, but we have on a strong great community, great developer who is actually who has been educating. He has an educational background, better for subs. He has been given a pre-education, web education, trading lessons, and yeah, blockchain and all that metaverse and all that. So he gave us the education for free. So he decided to bring up a project which he wants to show Africans that cryptocurrency is basically legit and so that people can benefit from the crypto space other than calling it a scam or something of that kind. Because I always say in my capital campaign, when you tell people about cryptocurrency, they're going to tell you that it's a scam because they've been scammed before. They have fallen prey to Ponzi schemes which took their money from us. They don't believe in it anymore. So we want to bring it back. We want to bring that trust back in them that something legit exists. Our vision is to push Africa into billions of market caps in my community. We usually say beyond $7 million market cap. And then there has a statement that he wants to make over 2,000 millionaires through Africa. He is a multi-millionaire already, so he wants to empower other people to with the knowledge and also grow their office too. So it's a bonus I believe to believe in the vision and so that we can probably raise the gate. And we have another upcoming announcement in about I think 10 days. We're now building around Apple token, building projects around Apple token, and I believe this one we're launching in about 10 days. It's also around Apple token, building around Apple token. It's going to lift us a bit. We started as a meme coin, but now we're going to the hype with the market cap. But to get the business of market caps, we believe we have to build around Apple token, which is going to empower the project. So that is what I have to share. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. I just got news that Mr. E is going to be in the house, so if you guys are listening, you're interested in more financial education, it's not advice, by the way. Stay tuned because he just got home. His phone died on the way, otherwise he said he would have been here with us this entire time. What did he say? He said phone died, just got home. I said perfect because it's just getting good. He said he's made me super foolish. Stop next. You need to contact myself. He's listening out there because I'm completely talking my life. I didn't even know what I think that's okay because we still got to wait for a new to get up here. We're still waiting for Jonathan to grow up into the art to get up here. We're waiting for a lot of people, medical, like, all of the regulars here, CC, Big Boss, Leo, I know it's very early, it's very, might not be the best right now, but we want to say hi, man, like it's the human person that's the project, we just want to hear your voice and, say hello to each other, yeah, typically, the people I just named, they don't really come on until like maybe another hour or two. And I know that because these are now my friends, and I try to emphasize their location and stuff like that, and understand their day cycles, their night cycles, and stuff to make sure that they come on and meet me at a healthy time. Go ahead, let's do Andy first. What would you get to?
Once again, like I said, I'm a picture on the blockchain, and this is not more like shilling and making something that 1,100 actually because a lot of us actually felt most of us that we don't blockchain development felt the blockchain is just about that. Because I am here, it's not clearly that the mental of accident is over on blockchain, progress in Telegram. And so what is actually the real outcome of the blockchain? It's just centered about mass adoption, it's centered about scalability, it's just centered is that each team collected its own algorithm inside the social media system to tell you how fast Pablo Duro has actually done something incredible for the Web2 users, trying to onboard them, bringing them into the Web3 users. And it's very, very interesting to say that Telegram is one of the 1 billion users, and they all are very, very, very active. You get Telegram analytics.q.com. Telegram has the largest number of active users on their social app as compared to other social apps like TikTok and the rest of them. And this is how interesting it also looks like that there is a live stream session inside Telegram where you could live stream from your story in Telegram, or you could also live stream from your channel. And there's a means of monetization inside your channel in Telegram. So that's for the creators like Benslar. As I reminded me of Benslar said he actually wanted to charge for giving during the course. You can do it right inside your channel, inside Telegram, and people have to pay with Telegram stars, which will be converted to done inside fragments. So that's how sweet, that's how useful, that's how comfortable Pablo Duro has the Telegram to make it reach the 1 billion users and make it very accessible for those people that are the Web2 or onboarding them to the Web3 world. Another thing, yesterday, something huge actually happened. Pablo Duro launched the first ever decentralized AI inside Telegram, and this AI is very, very useful in the sense that if you are a developer, you could actually now build your product with the help of this AI. And you know, when something starts to be decentralized, there is no third party, nobody sees your data, the privacy of check. And I think it's something that you all could also look into. You check my profile, let me know retweets, I'll be making a tweet about it today. So do you want to check on it? And also, like I said before, remember the DOM blockchain has its use case now. So it's very far away from the tap to end of the Amsterdam convert and the rest of them. That is what we've done now on the DOM blockchain. So I'm just giving you an eye opener to go check out on the DOM blockchain. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. It gets hearing from all of you. If you have any questions to ask for the DOM blockchain or something difficult you find on the DOM blockchain that you do not understand, whether you're a developer, whether you're a consumer, whether you're a builder, please feel free to ask. I will be that way open to respond to each and every one of you. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. I'll see you here to listen to other speakers and also connect with other listeners and speakers as well.
All right. Thank you very much. We have our next very special guest. Unfortunately, our friend Ty is no longer here because he actually has to go to class. But he's also in India, and I think he might be in the same time zone as Dubai. And what's crazy is he has only 2,000 followers, and he's already monetized. So he was up here doing an AMA, offering tons of knowledge on how he did it, and what works and what doesn't. I hope, because I noticed that you weren't tuned in this entire time, just not up to this speaker. I hope you soaked all that up. And by the way, this show is recorded, so scrub to whatever this is back 30 minutes. This is some very valuable information from a guy that basically cracked the code at a very young age of his account. And very much like myself, I don't know what I'm doing. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He's telling us what works. And when we ask questions that he doesn't know, he simply says, I don't know. And because of that, I've invited him into the community because I think he has some things to offer to us, and we do too, and vice versa. So, it's very nice to hear you. Are you going to class now? Yeah, no, I'm going to class. Okay. Outside. So that's what my previous stuff. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity. First of all, I'm from my
11 o'clock, I create and I put out my cooking. Thank you so much. Please, check my timeline and please see my post. He said you're being free after 11. Yeah, sure. Right now it's 10:30. Yeah, it's 10:20 now. I'm not to 10:30. After 30 minutes. Oh, beautiful. I want to ask you some questions about what you thought with Dry Thomas today, okay? Excellent. So I'll be here. No worries. I'll also stick around and see if Mr. E wants to hop in and offer some words because I think before his phone died, we had some very good conversation that he caught and listened, and I'm sure he wants to just unload his thoughts and his perspective on things. Let's see. So I will get you to yes. So this is there's what's boxing. Do you have a justification as to why your all-time high is 11 point something million and your current market cap is about $1 million? Because your current market cap being about 10% of your all-time high would be a red flag signal to people that are looking at your coin. So I don't know if that's a stupid question, but if you have a good justification, you can answer the question. Is this for Paxton or Andy? I think for Paxton was one that mentioned, was one that was addressing, I think Africa. I mean, you get right. Yes. Yeah, it was me. So yeah, thank you so much for that question. And the markets usually after launch days have this pump and then you see them just dropping before having another pump and then to us we see that as something healthy but direct for people. So when there are weak hands in the market and the market pumps to higher caps, it's not going to stay up there. They are going to sell the market and bring it back down to where it is. So we see that is what we call a redistribution in crypto. Once redistribution happens, like the weak hands sell their crypto, and people who are strong and believe in the vision end up buying the project. It means that by the time the project is going to be rising again, it's not going to come back that easily. That is why we say that we want Apple to get the billion seats like in the top.
Listening to the Dr. Randy Walsh Show on PFI AM 640, live everywhere. Multiple shooters apprehended by Israel live on PFI 24 hours. 3 children are unreal. 4 people killed and children's working hard in Stockton last night. Children were just 8, 9, and 14 years old. 11 others were also shot. Investigators say the attack may have been targeting and that multiple shooters were involved. Stockton's mayor calls the violence unacceptable. Families should be together instead of in the hospital. Standing next to their loved one, praying that they survive. Officials are asking the public for any information that can help them find those responsible. Several Democrats claim to challenge a San Diego lawmaker claiming his district has been redrawn.
So far, 11 Democrats are running to unseat Congressman Daryl Mason of the San Diego area. The new district lines in place thanks to Rob Victor cut right through the district, leaving him vulnerable to getting kicked out of office. Right now, maps are being disputed in court by the California GOP and the Department of Justice. Last week, a judge blocked the redistricting effort in Texas in favor of Republicans, saying those new maps in that state were harmed by Latino voters. Jason Kennedy, KFI News.
Immigration advocates and community leaders rallied today in New York City. ABC's Chantel Rand says they protested the arrest of several people during an earlier anti-ICE demonstration. This is the latest in a array of protests that have taken place across the nation between federal agents and demonstrators. The goal is to stop federal immigration vehicles from leaving that parking garage, but instead protesters were met with a standoff by the NYPD. Officers say they made those last minute demonstrators did not disperse. Plus, Armed Services Chief Mike Rogers is calling for tougher oversight of U.S. military strikes on suspected drug dealers. ABC's Martha Maddox says he's demanding answers after a report accused the military of deliberately killing survivors after his entire strike in the Caribbean.
questions are, did say go back and kill those survivors? Did it go back up the chain of command? Did the special operations commander say, wait, we need the lawyers, we need somebody to look at that?
On social media, Hensel said strikes at people pull up the chain of command. KFI's also known as the Nexus Company to raise money and like to split a cause for Katerina's Club. Jeff Rose Rock and his team at Katerina's Club feeding to 5,000 hungry kids and families every day in SoCal, reaching millions as the charity No More Kids Hunger began in 2005. He says this is his way of giving back after he grew up poor. His mom served out hot pasta to get through a hard time. He's urging listeners to stop by the Park Positive Time to meet KFI hosts and news team members, drop off a donation and help make this year's pasta-thon the biggest yet. Head over to KFI News for more information on how you can donate. Get on the special item prize and with us on visit KFIAMSporting.com/pasta-thon for more details. Let's do a crash viewing of private home. Business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, and human media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you. Outlet weather from KFI is another metro LA, Orange County, Ohio. Clouds and fog with lows of 50. Dallas and Desert, clear with lows in the 20s to 40s. On Monday, sunny with highs in the 50s to 70. It's 53 degrees in Anaheim, 51 in Lake Forest, 56 in Clark City, 54 in North Hollywood. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, appreciate you guys being here.
I'm the director of the Let's Go FMQC Land. I want to tell you about my podcast called The Mill. Adam Jordan, the show's producer, and I'll be asking the questions guys probably should be asking about every week. I'm breaking down and from testosterone and fitness to diets and fertility. We'll talk science without the truth and get your real answers to the stuff you actually wonder about. So check out The Mill, one of America's #1 podcast.
Streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. Number one podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two. Customers rate true crime, sports, comedy, adventure, movie, message. Only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. But always reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Big podcasting to grow your business? Check out iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting.
I return to you, which sounds like a Kodesh Baruch Hu saying to us,
Or call 844-844-IHEART. One more time, call 844-844-IHEART and get podcasting working for you. Hard Rock South is coming to the Central Valley, just 15 miles south of Bakersfield off Route 99. Playing world-class entertainment, less drive time, equals more playtime. The all-new Hard Rock Casino Takeoff, opening November 13th. iHeartRadio earlier with a tip to save time and gas. iHeart.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. I am appreciative to be here with all of you on the verge of a new month where I am, and you guys perhaps have already experienced it. In the purple pill, I put a message a website in particular. It's called spacesdashboard.com. And if you don't know what that is, you should. This website is the most amazing website for anything spaces related. It will show you every space that's going on X Spaces right now. Many people don't know there are over 400 English speaking spaces going on concurrently at this very moment. And if you're ever looking, maybe not at this time because we're all in here, but whenever you're looking for the opportunity to perhaps be able to connect with someone on a space, it has a really great search filter and it will show you every single space that's going on 24/7. And I just want to make sure you all are aware of this resource if you're not already.
All right. I kind of think I've heard about it, seen it on the space. I'll take down the stuff here. It's actually cool because it's kind of filtered then you really like different spaces. It is actually cool. I understand. I love the website. I'm like, thank you for the alpha. Thank you for the alpha. So, what day is it out here right now? Because over here, it's now 1st of December. You understand? We are fully into December, guys. Like this now, some of us got like 26th of December now be less months. So actually, it's their festival. It's a very long ago. You understand? I don't know. I know it's chicken a bit or something. You kind of eat chicken a bit, but over here maybe some really crap fries that's fried chicken or something. So. So, bro, which country are you in? How do you speak from Rabbi? You understand? I want to have a conversation with you.
Sure, the United States.
Oh, United States. Oh, wow. It's actually nice of you. It's actually nice of you. I see how you preach. I understand. I would love to be like you and I.
Hey,
All right, yeah.
who's to say that you aren't someone who's spreading the good word of crypto?
We are still trying to understand, trying to make meaningful connection and build the future. I understand that. I think that's the goal, and the dream everyone with free space. You understand? Kind of thing that we use the have to put in work, you understand, like research and do several kind of things. Because you cannot stay one place and we have to keep exploring and researching. You understand? So I just want to give a shout out to Rabbi for always telling in our space. It's not actually easy. It's not actually easy. I think we love the guy. You understand? Love you. We have the ecosystem of the family. We love you for the alpha that you bless you. You understand? Right, guy. So guys, in case you're just joining us, like I said before, this is follow and engagement morning. Shout out to everyone out there on the space. I see like Obayomi. I see Edwidge. I see Aslan. I see Eugene Legacy. I see Abishan, my bro. Abishan, my bro. Oh, my bro. You're welcome. You're welcome. I see the man in the building, the man of the time, King LB. King LB. King music founder of Reality Ecosystem. And I see my brother, my fellow is there. I see good network things. I see Cyril, bro. I'm not a good team. People can good team. Because I don't know this guy, Cyril, the emergency always look at the goals. We saw this kind of team. I think the one we say, I'm going to follow like this. They're going to follow me. Come on, we're going to follow me. Cyril, we don't say, you understand the vibe now. So, guy, I want to give a shout out to everyone on the space. But in case I just don't know some of you, I'm not following all that. I don't shout like, please, if you enter space, one thing you have to consider first of all, consider following the host. And if you are not following the host, follow the host. Like and enter the space. Share now. Tag those of your friends. That will be like how many on the space. And I'm just seeing like 11 comments. Now, bro, it's not normal now. Go and tag your friend now. Tag your friend. Drop those of your meaningful posts there so that people can engage. You understand? Bro, make this post live, make this space lively now, make this space lively. You know, don't be like, see, we just stay here, they waste time. I see my bro in the building, Danny Shirts. Bro, it's been a very long time, bro. It's been a very long time. You're welcome back, man. You're welcome back. You're welcome. Or in case you're just joining us, we are doing this morning. This is a full and engagement morning. Happy New Month, my bro. Happy New Month, happy New Month. Go and like and retweet the space, retweet the space. Let's get in more people here, guys. Let's get in more people here, man. Let's get in more people here.
let's not again. Let's say them bad, but I swear them do nothing. Let's say alright, basically, yeah, guys, let's get back to business. So congratulations to everybody that we picked in advance. I mean, if you know you cannot do the job, please let it go. Please let it go. We've had cases of bringing people into the gig and they end up playing watch start, what's it called? Fixing it. If you know you're not looking for a job, I beg, no stress. Your own God, that position will give you away. Life will really go far. But there's always a way out. So, yes, back to business. So, jumping from here, the first post from hosts. The first post from host was basically saying, welcome to December. Welcome to Dirty December. What's it our motto again? Dirty December. Dirty Thank you very much. All right, basically, angels know how it works. If at any point in stay, anytime you stage, I just you don't get 30 December, you know what to do. 30 December, they don't sleep. That's so when they do this, we are looking at this spicy yesterday. Alright, let's get back to business now. Real quick, our target for all is supposed to be actually, we've started, we clicked start the engagement, so we give it 5 minutes. So if the next 5 minutes of this is coming down. Now, target is left to you, is left to your activities, left to how fast you can engage, is left to how quick you can get things done. But remember, if all the girl gets to your page and she's not seeing you engaging, that is good for you. So to hear what's in the library here. So the next 5 minutes of this post will be coming down, we're going to post with them.
So you don't get to repeat the month of January instead of anything. So and the next one is from what I just said actually giveaway host, yes. And $50 giveaway follow share me RG retweet and progress so that you really move on. I don't be surprised if this drop actually gets to pick the winner. So you need to stay there. The British are supposed to agree for all the right thing. So yeah, you want to question it, and then we like giveaway post the same thing you will see. You'll be giveaway that you want this listener engagements, just like me, right? So every day is basically can I get the GM of video on 16? Yes. December will be filled with great opportunities. Now these are people that have actually loved when you go on and actually talk about December because if the month of December is there, we expect to actually maximize the potential to come in. So don't expect in December next year, don't come in. So while we constantly while we see the get a rent. So let's see what happens next. Whether because of Trump or Trump. So let's go back real quick. Let's go through all of this post. Also 360 likes, 1 likes. You guys have actually done a lot, and that's actually really fun. Let's so 91 likes, let's really go. 0 tweets, angels, from 9 from ETT, I know you get back up corona. 100 tweets called peace out. So the next one is actually what you get in this, you get to the next one. I'll ask you to start bringing them up. So I can, that's a sense of what's that name, I can post. So I can start dropping this post. So any of Africa is eating on 74 likes, the next one takes it to one out with this, whatever it's here is there. I want to get a push up, what much for me again. The next is that is what you get, why you sitting on, the beautiful lady sitting on 75 likes, it is about to do a lot. Is that Brazil is sitting on 109 likes. Let's maybe they don't have to follow. So yeah, if you go to this page, I'm really engaged. If you're just joining this page, beats, you have for the day trade beats, you have for the engagement need, whatever it is you have for, just stay everywhere position. You don't have to really give it a moment from. So what does that mean? If you don't really have to post to engage with, you can just go there and expand your likes for all people that takes more. If you know you're putting there for the engagement, you go from the comment because that's actually how you get to the screen. It's part of how you get to the screen. So yes, let's do that. Another post is up there and Romania. Romania is talking about launching, just set and everyone is watching. So launching on cinema just so it's 680 likes, let's raise it up, let's give you more. So if you're for engagement, you know what I said, you will get drop likes for them. If you're for engagement, you will actually engage on them. We have not also want to come here. He's talking about idiot network, definition, idols. He's talking about, oh God, this is our connection issues, let's look into that. He's talking about idols network, so let's go to raise him up. All this is also up here. What it says, Children of the GCS, I think I didn't give it up on the CEOs. He said, yeah, what's the point? You know, like 247, I have to get stage, right? Of course, and like we get a power when pocket to stay into the league, what's the problem? And then this is something they create less, they show money, that's something they think. He said, that's why I carry giant all opportunities, all guys, all shall be there, ultimately, I like your button. I only like sweats, I don't respect. So I like the button. So let's raise it up. Righteousness, come on for good post. Yeah. What do you get? Already drop on this post. No, not to drop on. I don't want to drop a message on let's go. So drop on this post. So also be dropping leave posts for the time being. Drop Mega of Africa, drop Jordi Geni. They don't drop first. Drop Mega of Africa, drop Jordi Geni, and drop Embrace.
Yes, you go born. They were surprised to get me as a position for that. I mean, all right, up next, I have the blog board. The blog is also talking about media section. Okay, guys, that's the reason why I don't know. I don't like what I get. I was looking like, let's go. And we have altitude. Altitude is also talking about what that is talking about. This is not for social likes. Let's go to read it. Let's do the need. Let's go. So let's go, guys. Let's do that. Praise the Lord. Let's do Let's do the need. What do you get? Please update with one more post. Or just leave this thing. Leave one post if you want to just say, okay, just update with one more post. Let's Another thing you want to do is what? Engage on the post and actually on the job before the giveaway post. Make sure you follow the accounts and separation for the $5 giveaway here. We actually give $5 about 10 people. Am I correct? Yeah, I think I'm correct. So, not only to 10 people, yeah, we'll not find you now. Well, I said that. So, go ahead and read the cryptomania is also just talking about what he's talking about. That's what you're cheap. There's also the Shanded. And we have altitude also talking about, he's talking about it too. So, really is here saying, I've been in months, regretting. We have a great day, and that is something that I is talking about. So, let's go, guys. Let's read it up. So, I'm picking out to you, we can prepare people that they wrong, and all people that are actually start the pressure that comes from the speaker. What can be happening? They've been running. Yes, they've been running. Let me do a quick brain check. Let me see if people are here with us. That's in December. what's happening. We have to put some comments in this space. Meaning, we had to say hello, we are Shimita. Shimita to get to know our life. Yes, that is that. And outside the fact that we have 400 plus comments, we have 98 reaching. So if you're in this space and you have reaching, then you're wrong. But yeah, reaching as the position of focus. More people actually feels like an issue to be just retreats. Let people get to understand what's going on again. Let me look at the people that actually put in the space and actually give me pushing out to them. We have like 3 righteousness, put in the space when they give me posts. Yes, which is a huge one. And we have I am Israel. Israel said, I am here. I am live here. Join me. Let's work. Yeah, that's what my Israel. And we have Pizza. Pizza said, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm my ear. And more than joining upside it's a media. Now we have 164 likes, which is a huge one also. So yeah, you want to actually go there, retweets, go there, position, go there, and like the space. 3,700 people have seen this space today, and that will happen with the help of the 164 people that actually reaching there, and if you're able to do that. So let's go, get that in position. What it is, empty the junction. I say empty, already doing what I mean by that, empty the junction. Empty the junction, righteousness, I will search you. I will search you. Yes. So really, is it December? December because she's now the first will take me like go 3 jobs. She actually got a deposit of 1,500, so more about it than I say go yeah, and December will be letting out now best we are not betting on for me to make her know the first year pay with the team play show that kind of thing. So but until I say we make sure I have bad time. Fish around, bad time. So basically let's leave out the operation goes. And the next set is the water dropping. The next set the water dropping. Let's do only any 2 more posts. So we don't think we should be posts on ground. Let's go. So let me talk about the neighborhoods of jumping. These are like it's my big other it's in the house. I'm trying to make it. I have with the registers he's actually giving me boosts. Yes, they're giving me boosts. And the next one is actually no boost community. Giving me boost it's ATM boost. That's my boost community. This is the thing about the second one. It's actually this one December 50% off. So let's be stipulation there when expect the funds, expect able. She don't actually collect them with information to send them. You actually go for get a writing artist like this number. And the next was actually playing more concerning the next session we have Suleiman on 2 verses. Suleiman is a name of Suleiman context Shia marketing site and opportunities in the financial education. This can order that to essentially one of the big about a real opportunity. Let's easy to share. There is like that actually. So let's go to engage on that. A lot of people are seeing, a lot of people are pushing the engagement. So these are all of the people we must watch out for to do before they just expect them to follow you back. That's what it does me. So shout out to you, Suleiman is up here. We have Awal here. Blessed and the Muslim brothers who are carrying on the sets. Awal is up here with all hashtags. He actually put any posts. Awal put them up on him. Alright, the audience. So put any posts here. You're going to want to engage money in best. Let's raise it up. Let's raise it up. Back to business. If you're just joining this space, like reaching the target friends, like reaching target friends, target families, tagging your generational people, that kind of thing. Tagging everybody, mommy, tagging grandma, grandpa, sweethearts, all of that. So let's go. Why not? Spicy, discontinuous like that. Let's proceed. So every those are in the space like regions, yes, usually that's like region start, right? It's that value press value foundation. Use all the mini graphics for Phoenix, sorry, Phoenix Phoenix purposes that I mean, posts web 3. So use one of the mini graphics for those web 3 is actually here for the jumbotron. So imagine what's connected to maybe if you wind up stuff like that, I mean, maybe some graphics.
Yo,
I say you bad women,
how are you?
so yeah, everyone's actually getting this shit. So maybe probably it was like, okay, I got you.
How are you?
This thing,
I'm lovely. Hey, you changed your profile picture.
I did.
Are those your babies?
They are.
Well, they look wonderful. Are they good snugglers?
They're excellent snugglers.
That's always in.
Top tier snugglers.
That's excellent. Good. Now, did you train them, or did they just come like that? Is it natural?
They came like that.
Okay.
But they were both rescues. I got them both as adults.
Oh, all right. So they already knew how to snuggle, and they just used their talents with you.
Well, I think one of them didn't know how to snuggle, honestly, because he was surrendered to a rescue after being pretty severely neglected. He's such a good snuggler because now gets loves that he never really got before,
Oh, okay. So he
and he just loves it.
so he picked it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, oh love, I like this. Let me get more.
Excellent. Do they snuggle together, or do they stay separate?
No, they don't really snuggle too much with each other. But they play and stuff together. They hang out together.
All right.
They act like brothers.
Excellent. And do they prefer to snuggle above the covers or below the covers?
Helmet, who's the smaller one, he prefers under the covers, especially this time of year because it's starting to get chilly.
Yeah.
Kenzo, he's a little fluffier and he prefers over the covers.
Okay. And do they enjoy it when you're there? And do they like to cuddle up near you when you're in the bed?
So I don't let them in my bed anymore, but when I'm on the couch, they definitely are on the couch with me.
Okay. And what changed about them being in the bed?
So, Omar is a chronic paw flipper.
Paw
I
flicker?
don't really have an issue with. Yeah, he licks his paws, but he licks them to the point where whatever he's sitting on ends up with like a wet spot.
Oh, sure.
And it's not fun to roll over in a wet spot in
Sure.
the middle of the night.
Absolutely.
And then Kenzo, again, he's a rescue. So he's had a few like small behavioral issues. And one of them was when I was letting him sleep on the bed, he started like resource guarding the bed. So if I tried to move him or get him off the bed, he'd get a little snappy about it.
Okay.
And so I realized it was probably better for me to just allow him on the bed.
Okay, they were okay with that?
I mean, they're not thrilled with it, but they have their bed. It's not like I make them sleep on a rock hard floor or anything like that. And usually, even though there's a bed like right outside my door in the hallway, Kensington won't go downstairs halfway through the night and lay down on the couch.
Okay. And that's where you cuddle with them anyway, right?
Well, I mean, like I said, if I'm properly going to sleep, usually I sleep in my room,
Right.
and they have the doggy bed out in the hallway. But he'll just in the middle of the night go down and sleep on the couch.
Okay. Very well. Well, look who it is. My man Trazeway, how you living, pimp?
I'm not too bad. How about you?
I'm well, thank you, and thankfully. Are you feeling better?
Probably.
Right, after you lose. I'm sure you will. Okay, are you ready?
No, not right now. No, I'm going to sleep.
What is this garbage, dog? Come on, before you go to bed, get a swift kick in
Let Barry play with you.
No, I won't, because I'm about to go to sleep too.
Oh, okay, well, I understand. You two get your beauty rest. We need you in your best condition. We need our friend Wildberry to ensure that she is in top condition for her puppies. And Trey's way, we need you in tip top condition so I can whoop you in snooker whenever the time is right.
Tomorrow, I promise I'll come and kick your ass.
Baby, I'm all yours tomorrow, okay? You may not see this, but there's a giant bow on me, and you can unwrap me at will, and I will dominate you. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm getting better and better and better to the point where I have the advantage in our friendship, and really I'm just a superior pool player.
I watch one of random streams.
Oh, knock yourself out. I don't know what he's watching. Usually it's sports on Sunday, but it's pretty late for sports now, so. Well, alrighty, you two. You get your beauty rest. I'm here if you need me. I'll be Jabber John on Twitter.
Trying using myself.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
I don't snore.
No,
I don't
no, 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 Wildberry. That's not an issue with you. And if you did forget, no big deal at all. And Trey's way, I need you to get extra sleep because you're gonna need it. Okay? Trey's way. There's this thing in English when someone says to you a question like "You're gonna need it," okay? Like the okay part. You generally would say "Yes, I understand," or "Go f yourself. I don't need to sleep." I don't know if I have to teach you this communication skill, but if I do, this is how it works, okay? Tracer, once again, we're going to try this again, okay, big dog? When I say okay, that's where you generally would come and say, yes, I understand, or go F yourself. I mean, either way, whatever floats your boat, whatever tickles your fancy. Do you understand Trey's way?
I don't think he gets it.
I don't think he does either. That's interesting,
How
but
you doing, Brandon?
it is what it is. Trey's watching Brandon stream. He's focused on Brandon, not focused on answering questions. I understand. Trey's way. I get it. We'll try again at another time. This communication tactic. It'll help you in your general day-to-day communications with the outside world as well. So don't think you can just use it here. It can be used in many different places. Do you understand Trey's way? Okay, good. I'm glad you understand. Okay, well, phenomenal. Well, you get your beauty rest. I'm here if you need me. If you have a nightmare or something, you can always talk to me, okay? I'll take that as a yes, Trey's way.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the answer. Look at you, big dog. Answering questions when asked. It's really impressive. Shout out to Trey's way, the second best snooker player in this Discord. Amazing. my friend. I don't think you understand. Have you ever seen a lion play with its cubs? The lion has to build the cubs' confidence. So he lets the cubs skim and lets the cubs paw at him. But in the end, he's still the lion, baby. And guess who the lion is in our relationship? I'm the lion, big dog.
Yo, I'm asleep, bye-bye.
You're going to sleep, big dog?
Yeah, I'm asleep.
Alrighty, Brandon. Sweet dreams to you, big dog. We'll see you tomorrow, God willing. We've got Monday Night Football, so get ready.
I'm going to be
Oh, I know you will. Miss Aquarius, I believe, fell asleep and her device shut off.
Americans listen to podcasts and ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, I hear it's twice as large as the next tier combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they hear your message. It's only I
And I'm not 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're almost at that one train. I know there's no train. This is very, very important. Now we're training. I'm still sleeping. I think I'm going to
Is it even sure? Then he'll bring the goal up. I'm not going to be sure. Look right now, man. Cannot be back out of Maar dan kan je echt aan de eer. We staan hier stappen. De WCS kan zien. We staan van dit plak van de sparkle te brengen de doel. I'm gonna be yes, I look right now. So if you know what they're doing, they're like laughing chickens back at each other that indicate different messianic beliefs. I look right now. The shoe of the knockout push here. I'm not really sure of the buzz, but look right now. Come on, Shem. Go yourself. Go show these. You miss up. Go. The Evan Mochman. We're looking you at couple of times. We're looking you. We're coming Sunday stack. I'm going to look right now. In touch with you, son, Omar Shem, in light touch. I saw once again, the Lord says, I, but the Pastor says, if I show this trouble, let's walk will return to us. I'm going to be a trouble. Look right now. The Eshma as I eat the wish about my Shamal, the Meme Hayor. The Yoran, you know, the smaller Alashamai, the Yishpa, the Kai, all of the more modern, the fact that the bubbles not at Yaz, and color Shakalera call it, huh? The shots are coming out. Was at this point again, Rabbi Eliezer was quiet. So what you see over here, and again, you're sitting back and forth, is fundamental machlokes Rabbi Eliezer and Rabbi Yeshua. Rabbi Eliezer essentially saying, not essentially, but just saying that halakha and Isa Khan said the tshuva will be redeemed. Rabbi Yeshua, that's not the way it works. Gula comes, Mashiach comes when Hashem ordains it. They throw sitting back and forth at each other. The conclusion, right? way the Gemara ends, but the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's psukim. So it sounds like over here with the sheep of Rabbi Yeshua, which is that the Mashiach comes when HaKadosh Baruch Hu chooses to bring him. That seems to be the opinion that triumphs. So again, that's in this conversation. Just to understand, there are these two profound messianic models that remain outstanding. So when does Mashiach come? Does Mashiach come when we do tshuva, or does Mashiach come almost independent of our tshuva when HaKadosh Baruch Hu ordains it? Like, is there just some point in time by which the world has to be redeemed? Machlokas, incredible. But Amar Rabbi Abba, one second, Rabbi Yosef, if you see yourself, one second, come on, how can this remain unresolved? Right? We have to, we have to know these things. And what's the answer? No, we don't. Because the truth is, I'll say, this is the same way why the whole concept of Mashiach not even explicitly mentioned in the Torah. To be honest, the Torah Shalom does not want us to be messianically focused. So as far as we want us to be focused on maximizing time in this world, that's our avodah. Our avodah is to become the best version of ourselves. Our avodah is to become the Aliyah. Our avodah is to make a difference in the world. Our avodah is to help others. Whether Mashiach comes because of our, if we become Bali Tshuva, whether Mashiach comes for that, whether our tshuva ultimately again, whether Mashiach is coming because of tshuva, or whether Mashiach is coming ultimately again because of some type of ending to a certain degree is irrelevant. I believe he's going to come. Like we saw yesterday's dad. I know that I'm going to wait for him every single day, but not passively wait for him. And Coach Baruch will figure it out. It's not really my job. My job, maximize this world, maximize this life, maximize my abilities. Let's go right there. I'm going to be Abba. 88 in the partition of Golem is that. So ultimately again, so Rabbi Abba says, there is no more revealed date than this. That actually says over here. What does this mean? Rabbi Abba says, if you want, this is incredible, if you want signs of Mashiach, right? We look at this all the time. Like, the truth is, I can live without knowing the date of Mashiach. Just what do I want to know? That it's close, right? Just I want to know that we're heading in the right direction. But this, by the way, is an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Abba says, any more consultation with Guru is that if you want to know the most overt sign that Mashiach is coming, I won't say what is it. Shneimar, Va'atam, Hare Yisrael, Antechem Titenu, Uprichem Tisu La'amei Eretz Yisrael. So because the Gemara quotes the pasuk from Yechezkel, Yechezkel says, when the land comes back to life, when the trees produce their fruit, when the vines produce their fruit, that's how you know that Mashiach is coming. When Klal Yisrael is not in Eretz Yisrael, the land is dormant. When Klal Yisrael is in Eretz Yisrael, the land comes back to life, and the more the land produces, the closer you know Geula is. Rashi says over here, Rashi says, in the first short line, Yishatinkin Eretz Yisrael Kiryah Ba'ayin Yafa. The Eretz Yisrael produces fruit. In good measure, Ad Yiklaf Haketz, the Eimer Haketz Nikulu Yosef. You know Mashiach is close, and there is no greater revelation about the closeness of Mashiach than the vitality of the line down. We won't say, let's say, a little bit of a running joke inside the scripture. And we see, this is why, we live in a time where Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines. Like the number of boutique wineries in Eretz Yisrael is astounding. The number of established wineries in Eretz Yisrael. I will say, it's not just that there's good wine coming out of Eretz Yisrael. It's that it is the ultimate sign that Geula is close. So how could one drink wine that is only outside Eretz Yisrael? Every sip of Eretz Yisrael wine is a sip of Geula. It's a sip of Geula. Literally, what it goes like, is the most. Do you remember? Some of us are old enough to remember, right? That remember what used to be the section of kosher wine. What was it? Right? It was manufactured like in a square bottle, like the square bottom bottle, right? Or some Malaga, like the big thing with a little handle on top. That was it. It's not so long ago. I don't know when I was a kid. It's not so long ago. And I'm not saying now. It's incredible. Now you couldn't drink all the wine if you want. I guess you could drink all the wine, right? So you're scared to hang up. But it's incredible. And it's not just something. Oh, it's so nice. It's a sign of Mashiach. So better, just as an aside, because it's a sign of Mashiach, it's so important to support that industry as well. So important to put our money there as well, because at the end of the day, that's facilitating messianic advancement as well. Incredible. Incredible. Someone goes back there. And the says, after Mizah, Shina, and Mark, the Kia, Yom La'ira, Haim, Sofa, Skara, Adam, Bonia, Skadahima, Elena, we don't see the level in Shalom in Hatzad. So Rebbe says there's another sign of the impending messianic arrival, which is that as messianic arrival approaches, there will not be money to pay the wages of people, not be money to pay the wages of animals, right? So we don't say the level in Shalom in Hatzad. For those who are going and coming, there is no respite from the enemy. Mali don't say the level in Shalom in Hatzad. What does that mean? Rav Amar Aftamidi Chachamim Shetasu Bahem Shalom. Even Talmidei Chachamim, who are known for possessing tranquility, it says Shalom Rav. We are in Shalom Yechid. Even Talmidei Chachamim are known for this tranquility because Torah engenders a sense of tranquility. Shalom Rav. There is great peace for those who have to also be noticed in our own lives. When you learn and when you are steeped in learning, there's a certain calmness, a certain soothing, a certain tranquility that you have in life. Even coming by definition possess that tranquility in the days leading up to Mashiach will not be able to find that tranquility. They're going to find out how interesting this is. On one hand, right, the first thing is that you have Rabbi Abba saying the sign of impending messianic arrival is the land will come back to life. Land will come back to life. And then you have Rav who says, right, what does it mean? There's going to be so much turbulence. So once again, these competing narratives, right? Is the pre-messianic arrival, is it kind of heralded by beautiful growth, or is it heralded by incredible and overwhelming difficult circumstances? And by the way, that's not mutually exclusive. It could see through these. Shmuel says, Shmuel says, the sign of the is that all seen will be the same. Now, Rashi understands this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Like, this could be good, meaning that everything will be generally inexpensive, or that no, even inexpensive staple items will be as expensive as luxury items. Okay? Ein Ben David Ba, she's back Ishtar Mechona below Yimsa. Mashiach only comes, also I saw again, this is kind of a suffering motif here. Mashiach only comes when there's incredible suffering, this case financial suffering, and poverty. That literally, now, interestingly enough, let's remember again, enough from the Gemara's perspective, the remedy for everything is, that it means undiluted wine. Right? It works for everything, apparently, right? So you don't have to think right. Guys, the Gemara says follows. So the Gemara says, when Mashiach, the occasion for Mashiach is going to be such poverty that even you won't even be able to find meat for a sick person. Not only that, have to meet the next best thing, I guess, because Gemara is fish. You won't even be able to find fish for a sick person. Below you want to Shnei Amar, as Ashkia Minei Min Arosam, Hashem Older Shiksa, B'yom Ahu, Atzniach Karen of Beis Yisrael, Rabbi Chaim Bar Chanina, in Ben David Bar, Ashetif Malchus Hazol in Yisrael. Rabbi Chaim Bar Chanina says, Mashiach only comes when there's a total loss of autonomy for Israel. Now, Malchus Hazol means even a little bit of autonomy. Right? So, in other words, and even when Israel is ruled by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. The colors Hazol. So see, that's right. Va'isahu Nova Shine. Hashem Tzvakos and Nimshach Umor. Honestly, Americania, ain't been David Ba, actually, you could gas it up in Israel. Was the wild Gemara. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no Gaseilah, when arrogant people disappear from Klal Yisrael. Listen, what does this mean? What does this mean? But ultimately, again, arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. Isn't that incredible? Right? So when there are no more arrogant people, that's when ultimately, again, Mashiach will come. Looks like Scott because when 98A, about four lines up from before it gets wide. שנאמר כי אז עושים מקרבך עליך גאווסך. וכסיב, השארתי בקרבך אני בדל, וחסר בשם השם. But Yisrael Yishon say, by the way, this is going to start another motif, that it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. And listen, what's the logic behind that? That's right. The logic behind that is because remember again, well, let's see inside. So one of the writers. So I'm going to Mishum Rabbi Lozah B'Shemim. in Ben David Ba, actually will construct in the social Israel. Mashiach comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist for time. Now, this is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for self-gain. שנאמר, והשיבה ידי עליך, ועצר כבוד צידך, והשיבה שופטייך. Oma Ula was this beautiful. And Yerushalayim Niftis Allah, it's stuck. It was the first wide line. Ula says that Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. שנאמר, ציון במשפט תיבדל, ושווה בצדקה. Sion will be redeemed with justice. This Shada, it's not going to return to the stuff. That was this is very important. So whenever we read more, we say, what a beautiful, what are you seeing here? That's all that chesed is the key to love. That is actually very first. It's a very first of all. It's something very beautiful. Not in the schema, but just in a general sense. He says, one of the most mistranslated words in all of Jewish life is tzedakah. He says, you translate tzedakah as charity. As charity. He says that's not what tzedakah means. What's the shortest of tzedakah? Is it tzedek? What does tzedek mean? Justice. But first he says like this. In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't have. And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not charitable. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way HaKadosh Baruch Hu programmed the world to work. So in other words, just like those who don't have need to receive, those who have need to give. So it's like, and this is incredibly important because a lot of times we look at our tzedakah activities, we look at our chesed activities as like voluntary, like this is like my charity work. It's beautiful. It's not. It's not. It is the moral obligation that we have. That if you have more than you need, Baruch Hashem, we should always go for that. Then by definition, there is the moral obligation. It's tzedakah. It's tzedek. It's justice to give for the other. It's not just with your money. It's not with your money. It's with your time. It's with your resources. It's with your abilities. There is a moral obligation to give and to share with the other. So what does the Gemara say? I think the Gemara says like this. So in Janif's Elabit Staka, they will say, interestingly enough, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes when we realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedek, is justice. And suddenly again, I feel I have a moral clarity and a moral obligation to help. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to do that for the other. Not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because anyone says between chesed and tzedakah. But chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you go above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you do that you're obligated to do. The moment those kind of like nice things become obligatory things in our hearts, that's the moment that the end of the Mashiach comes. It's incredible. So it's like this. If arrogant people will no longer exist, the Amagushis will no longer exist as well. Who are the Amagushis? You actually point out that they are Persian sorcerers. So the idea here is as long as they're arrogant Jews, there's going to be Persian sorcerers. Batli Daini, Batli Dizristi. And if corrupt judges would stop to exist, so to corrupt Gentile judges would cease to exist. In other words, the idea is we bring about a lot of the negative forces in the world. If we're arrogant, then we bring about these sorcerers to do negative things. If we have corrupt judges, then we bring about Gentile corrupt judges to do the same. So the mother goes like that. Zero. Since Israel changed for that, but they says wide money. I'm not the open one. It's incredible. In the East direction is my Bahome, Katalog. But say if you see your version, if you see generations that is suffering from general poverty, wait for Mashiach. Which means again, poverty is the precursor for Mashiach. Then see this motif more and more. Chachaka Shnemar, that's Am Ani Toshia. The Ribon will save an impoverished nation. I'm not the open one. in the East of Charles Ravels Ba'al Kinar, Kakyalov. If you see a generation where there are overwhelming sorrows that literally again are coming upon it like a river, just like the river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant sorrows for Klal Yisrael. Kakyalov. Ultimately, wait for Mashiach. Shnei Amar. Yavo Banar Sar Ruach Hashem Neseses Bo Salafrei Uva Yitzion Goel. Let's say it's fascinating, right? I should point out something so amazing. Why is like the best thing in the world to be a Jew? Let's say look how we deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation where there's rampant poverty, or if you see a generation where there's ridiculous suffering, oh, you know what it means? You know what it means? You know what it means? Mashiach is close. Listen, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally bad things work. The client said, if things are bad, just know that most probably means that calculus. Just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get ridiculously amazing. Almost like, and you should give us so much, because I think yesterday I had this moment. I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to stop just listening to the news. I got one of those days. Like, this is just crazy. This is just crazy. And it's always hard to know also, like, is the news accurate? And it sounds like a little crazy. Is it accurate? Is it slanted? And again, it's really going to fight the news that events you saw, right? It's very disheartening. It's so disheartening. Everything is disheartening about it. You know, about Prime Minister doing this, Minister doing this, and Henderson Bennett doing this, and Ministers dancing to the Key Carter song. Like, what is going on over here? What is this? It is like the Ganena. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one is paying attention to the Kinderlaw, right? And they're eating crayons. That's what it's like, right? So the school teacher and the Kinderlaw are eating crayons. They're coloring on the walls. Right, they're doing everything. And when you're like, what is this? What is this? These are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and continuity of Klal Yisrael. And acting like to call them children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. Because children, at least, at their core, are Kaddish and Tahar. And you wonder to yourself, like, what is this? Like, it's the whole thing. That, again, it's exactly that. The whole thing. And then you read it, you're like, okay, it puts a smile on your face. Because sometimes, like, the worse it looks, wait for it. Because the Klal Yisrael works is the worse it looks, just means bracha is even closer than ever before. Incredible Gemara. Gemara is like, don't you open it. In Ben David Bas, Ella Begar Shekulo Zaka. Again, a reverse idea. Mashiach only comes in a generation that is totally innocent. Tzadikim. Mashiach comes when Klal Yisrael tzadikim. Just on the same page, same lines. Mashiach only comes when there's complete poverty. Mashiach only comes when there's suffering. No, Mashiach only comes when there's complete piety. All kumakai. Or everyone's really bad. But Mashiach comes either when everyone's really good or everyone's really bad. So Gemara says, all kulachai. But that's kulachai b'tzid. Ba'amek kulam tzadikim rolling in shu'aretz. But that's kulachai b'tzid. Vayar ki'ish vayishtomim ki'im mafiyok. Sid lema'ani yaseh. I just want to say, fundamental machlokas. Ba'per Mashiach. I'm going to let Santi Yeshua and maybe let me say, Be'ita akishana. I'm sorry, Be'ita. The pasuk says Be'ita, which means Mashiach will come in its appointed time. But then the pasuk says, I will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. So which one is it? Be'ita means Mashiach's coming in at a defined time. Akishana, I will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. Which one is it? Zaku Akishana, Lo Zaku Be'ita. If we are Zoka, right? If we are meritorious, then ultimately Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, then at the end of the day, he will come at his appointed time. I'm not going to stand here, but show me the Ramikse. Va'alu am anan ishmaya, so k'vat inish ata, k'siv, ani barokiv al chamar. Zaku am, I'm sorry, Zaku am, Shmaya, Mosaku, Ani Rokeva Pama. So once again, I would say, is Mashiach going to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a paparazzi on a donkey? So the clouds move in the sky very quickly. The papa on the donkey, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly, or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So we'll say, so again, in this approach in the Gemara, what you begin to see is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. I'm not letting Shavuot Malka Yishmael. What is terrible? So Shavuot Malka, King Shavuot, said to Shmuel, Amisa Mashiach Al Chamla Asim. I will say, by the way, this is the pasuk we just quoted over here. This is the pasuk that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shavuot heard this pasuk. Mashiach comes on a donkey. He goes says, Asi Ishtarei Susi Barka. I'm giving my best horse to Isli. Why should Mashiach come on a donkey? I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. Right? I hereby donate my best. Why should he come on a donkey? Right? I'm going to give him my best horse. So to Shmuel said to King Shavuot, do you have a horse of 100 colors? Now what is that going to say? So essentially what Shmuel says back to King Shavuot is, you should see Mashiach's donkey. Right? That's quite a donkey. In other words, you think your horse is better than his donkey. I would think the donkey of Mashiach over the nicest of your horses any day. It's incredible. I mean, your is most like, get ready for this. Get ready for this. If your Dakuni Kabus or Taber is not here at cheer, you should text him and you should tell him, I feel so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you that you were not able to get out of bed this morning to be part of something dramatically life-altering, cathartic, and overwhelming. I'm sorry. Clearly, you must be in the throes of something major. Right? The Refuah Shalemo, right? The Refuah Kravalavo, Hashka Bagalo Bizman Kodev, right? We're just going to take our pick off heaven for you, and hopefully you'll be back later. This is something's missing life. All right, 7.5 years we'll be back in this session. Ashka or Elio, Yahavukania Kisra in the art of the Rishon by Yochai. Here it is. The Rishon lady was standing at the entranceway of the grave of Rabbi Shalach. I will say, remember again, for those who are on not the last Yakin Kala, but 2 Yakin Kalas ago, we went to the entranceway of the grave of Rashbi in Meron. Now, again, there's the grave on top. And if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entranceway of the Ma'ara. So at the entranceway of the Ma'ara. So the Shabbat Levi was standing with Elio by the entranceway of the Ma'ara to Rishon by Yochai. So Amalei, I see the Almada crazy. So the Shabbat Levi says to Elio, am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to the world to come? Amalei, and Yirtza Adon Hazeh. Talk wants it. No, what do you have for me? I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, if Hashem wants you to be Olam Haba, you go to Olam Haba. Original lady, Shnayim lady, see, they call Gimel Shanati. So the lady says, I'm standing here with you, Elio. So there's 2 of us, but I hear 3 voices. So ultimately, again, the lady heard whatever this means, the voice of the Shekhinah. Rashi says, the Shekhinah Hava Bahadayi. The Shekhinah was as well. So let's imagine the scene. So again, Eliyahu Navi standing by the entranceway of the grave of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. So now Rabbi Shimon maybe passes by. He's talking to Eliyahu Navi. I'm going to the world to come. I don't know. Ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon maybe hears another voice. His father will be there as well. Amalei, Amos Asi Mashiach. So now Rabbi Shimon says to Eliyahu, when is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason why does he say he's Eliyahu Navi? Because the Pashas Eliyahu Navi is the one who comes before to announce the arrival of Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? Amalei, Zil Shaili Yedidei. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. Ask Mashiach when he's coming. Mashiach says, okay, the Hefer Yossi. Where can I find Mashiach? Where is he? That I should ask him. Apisra Bekarta. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So the Gemara says, my simone. How will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome. And how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So the Gemara says, so if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, the Pischa de Karto, Mira Lamori Loba Pesach Ha'ir Manish Elagan Eden, who can make it Kola Olam the Karam, and they do the own Sad Shagan Eden, Shenega Pesach Ha'ir Mashiach Shari. I was saying, Rashi quotes from his teacher who says, Pesach Ha'ir doesn't need an entrance to the city, never need the entrance to the Taneged. I will say that is not the way that everyone else learns the Gemara. Everyone else learns the Gemara, they know Pesach Ha'ir really means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach hangs out, Mashiach resides at the entrance way to Rome. So fine, so he says, okay, I'll go find him, but how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? Well, my Simon, Yosef Beni Anir Sobri Chaloy. Let's get ready for this. Who would say the entrance way to Rome? The lepers. The lepers, those with saras, they were not allowed inside of the city. Mashiach lived alongside with all of the lepers. Rashi says, "Sobri Chaloy, Minigoyim, Uhinami Minuga." So ultimately, Mashiach would live with all the lepers, and Mashiach himself was also a leper. Isn't that incredible? Also a leper. Okay, so Mashiach is also a leper. He stands with all the lepers. So now, okay, go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. So by the way, just before you go forward, I just want to point out something absolutely amazing. Listen, Mashiach does not walk around, right, with a long beard and distinguished clothing, and the person who normally think is, oh, that guy is Mashiach. Mashiach is probably one of those people who you look at and you look the other direction. You go ahead and probably don't take the time to say the Shabbos to. Who like are the people who get a little bit more on their nerves, or the people maybe you try to avoid, or the key person with people we marginalize, or the people just we push to the periphery. Right? Mashiach is not the person who everybody wants to be around. Listen, this is a tremendous, tremendous thing. Because sometimes the people who we just marginalize, push to the periphery, and don't give the time of day, those people are often the holiest of the holy. Tremendous idea. So Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entranceway of Rome. So how can I figure out who he is? How can I figure out who he is? The Gemara says, the people in Shalavasu the Chadzina. So you'll see the lepers have to change their bandages. So the way it works is generally, again, lepers change their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, Ihu Shalichad Va'asichad. Mashiach only changes his bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is that? Listen to this. Dilma, because again, he's concerned what's going to happen. What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach's on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all these bandages are off, and the Hashem says, okay, go, it's going to be late, his ass to wrap up everything. So instead, what he does is he only bandages unbandages and rebandages one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of commission for a prolonged amount of time. But it's tremendous. So first of all, tremendous in that you see Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. Varai only changes his bandages one at a time. What's that? There's also a tremendous metaphor in this. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds. Many different wounds and many different things that we have to heal. It's hard sometimes to try to heal everything at once. I'm going to identify everything that's broken and I'll just heal it all at once. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, your personalistic wounds, is one at a time. Decide what you want to heal. Decide what you want to heal, like how you want to heal it. Heal that first. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. Because the problem is this often, when you unbandage all of the stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself in the mirror, all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's wounded, all the stuff that's in a state of disrepair, it's going to become overwhelming, and that's when that's when despair sets in and I give up. But one bandage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken bone at a time, and slowly but surely over time you begin to heal yourself. Incredible. Oswald Gabe. So Shimon says, I found Mashiach. I said, can you imagine that? Can you just imagine what that must have been like? So, but even if he's not, right, he's not sort of things like he's not coming yet, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not like he's sure that maybe he found Mashiach. He found him. Oswald Gabe. Amalei. Shalom Alecha Rebbe. So you know that the day's gonna come. The day will come. And the Mashiach will stand before us. And we too will be brought on Yos Hashem to say, Shalom Alecha Rabbi Imon. Can you imagine when that's gonna happen? Mashiach comes, and before he does anything, right before he does anything, he's gonna say, I don't know how we're gonna know. I don't know how we're gonna know. Somehow, but we're gonna know. And he's just gonna stand there and he's just gonna say those words, Shalom Alecha Rabbi Imon. I've been waiting 2,000 years to say those words. And just being able to say those words from Mashiach before he does anything will be such a soothing balm for the collective soul of Am Yisrael. So we should really say, Shalom Aleichem Rabbi Mori. Amalei, Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. Shalom Aleichem to you. Bar Levi means Ben Levi. It's Rabbi Shalom Levi. Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. Amalei, Le'emat Asinar. So he skips the pleasantries. He's like, let's get to it. He's like, let's get to it. When are you coming? When are you coming? Right? We need you. When are you coming? So Amalei, Hayom. Wow. The kids are coming today. I'm coming today. So I said, that's it. He's like, I'm good. I've got nothing else. He goes back. Apparently, he goes back to the Arnobi. Also, the video. Where did this mean back to Yo at the entrance, by the gate of Restream, or someone else we don't know. But again, that video, Amalei, my Amalecha, and Yo says to you, what happened? What did Mashiach tell you? So Amalei, Shalom Alecha Bar Levi. It's the first thing. It says, Mashiach said hello to me, right? He gave me Shalom. He said, Shalom Alecha Bar Levi. To which Yo says, Amalei, so first of all, that's a good sign because that means that you and your father have a portion will also come. The fact that Mashiach greeted you and mentioned your father's name, that's indicative of the fact that both you, Rabbi Yeshua, and your father, Levi, both have a portion in the world to come. So, okay, beautiful. Yeshua is now a bit heartbroken. Why? Amalei, Shakuri Kashaka. Mashiach lied to me. Mashiach lied to me. The Amar Li Hayom Asina B'Lo Asa. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he didn't come. I said, isn't that overwhelming? Guys, I'm sure my lady, feeling lied to. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he did not come. No, he did not lie to you. Amalei, Hakiyom Lecha. Hayom in the Kolokshio. What the chef was telling you was, I'm ready to come today. I'm ready to come every single day. If you cloud this one, if you get your act together and do what you are supposed to do, Hayom, I'm ready to come today. In the Kolok Tishma, if you listen to the voice of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, the Shiach wasn't lying. The Shiach is ready. He's changing his bandages one of the times that he should be ready to redeem us. He is ready to come as long as we are ready to receive him. But to receive him, we have to do the necessary work. Incredible. So what a Gemara. And of course, this goes with the narrative that we control the arrival of Messianic redemption. We control the lives we lead, the decisions we make, the things we do, the things we don't do. All of this controls the flow of Messianic redemption. Shalom Tamidor Shem Yosef ben Kislev. So the student guys from Yosef ben Kislev, and also Ben David Bach. When is Mashiach going to come? Yes, Moshe Amar, Messiah Anisha with Rakshin. Oh, so Yosef ben Kislev said, you know what, I'll give you an answer, but I'm scared that you're going to ask me for a sign. I'm going to give you an answer, you ask me for a sign. So if I don't want to answer it, I'm alone. I said, Rebbe, please answer the question. You will not ask for a sign from me. Okay. Amalei, look at Shiyipo Hasharazah, the Yibna. The Yipol the Yidna, the Yipol the Enoch seeking no. So Ad Sheben David Bach. So he says, fine, I'll give you a sign. But, sorry, I'll tell you when Mashiach is coming. Mashiach is going to come. Ultimately, again, when this wall falls down, when this gate falls down, and then it falls down the first time they rebuild it falls down the second time. And before they go ahead and they get to rebuild it, Mashiach is going to come. Mashiach's going to come. Look at Rashi for just a moment. Rashi says over here. Rashi says, no, sorry. No. Thank you. So again, this is a reference to Rome. So again, Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma says, what's going to happen? The gate of Rome will fall down, they'll rebuild it, right? It'll fall down again, they'll rebuild it, it'll fall down a third time. Before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately Mashiach will come. That's the sign, right? That's when Mashiach will come. Anu lo Rabinu, Tino Os. He said, Rebbe, okay, fantastic. Give us a sign that that's true. Anu lo Hem lo Kaka Marti. Lo Kaka Marti me. Shintam Dakshin Os. I told you, I knew the answer because I was like, what's the pshat over there? See, what ends up happening is Shiach discussions get people very excited. So when people hear something, all they want is they want the confirmation. That's what this is. Rabbi Yossi, because I know this is going to work. That's why I said, I'll tell you about it. I won't have to give you notes. So I said, Rabbi, you told us, but give us a sign. So I'm going to Alpha Pike. I got it. You told us not giving us a sign, but come on, just give us a sign. I'm going to hand. In Kaf Yahapku me Ma'aras Panyas, Ledam, in that Puladam. So says Rabbi Yossi Mekiz said, if the waters of the Panyas, right, the waters of the Panyas turn to blood. Now, the Panyas is the body of water that feeds the Jordan, feeds the Isaac. If the Panyas turns to blood, that'll show you that what I'm saying is correct. And sure enough, the Panyas turned to blood. Incredible. The Shash Pitziraso, at the time that Yossi ben Kisma was dying, he said, his church had buried my coffin very deep in the ground on the days. Why? Because when I die, so Yossi ben Kisma said our enemies are going to overrun the land. And there's going to be so many Persian horses that every single palm tree will have a Persian horse tethered to it. They even call and they're going to be overrun by the Persians, the Medians, of what? They're going to dig up our caskets and use our caskets as food troughs for their horses. So Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma said, very deep in the earth, so they won't dig up my caskets. Ben David Ba'ashik is Pashik Hanakos Al Yisrael, Tisha Chadashim. Ben David Mashiach only comes when Rome, the monarchy of Rome, extends itself over time. So I want to point out, when we talk about Rome means Edom. Rome means Edom. Rome doesn't have to be historical Rome, right? It can be anything that is a derivative of Rome. So Mashiach comes only after Klal Yisrael is oppressed by the Malchus of Rome for 9 months. Shnei Malachim. You came at East Yoga, Vita Echad, Yeshua Rabbeinu Yisrael, and Ulo, Yossi, Velo Echaimina. Okay, it's incredible. Now we come to a totally different motif. Ula said, Yossi, I hope so much. Let Mashiach come, but I don't want to see it. Now, what does it mean what I say? What Ula is saying is, I recognize the amount of suffering that is going to precede Messianic redemption. So, I hope I gather with Mashiach all the time, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience all of the suffering that is going to precede Messianic redemption. Let Mashiach come, I don't want to see it. So Yosef says, Yaisi, the Aski, the Yosef, the Tulip, the Kusis, and the Khamel. Rabbi Yosef says, let Mashiach come, and I'll be happy to sit literally again in the shade of the excrement of Mashiach's donkey. What is that? Yosef, so what that means is like this. Yosef says, essentially, bring it. I know that the days after Mashiach is going to be difficult, but I'll deal with it.
They're great people. These are great people, man. I love when people come up here and just reply, just retweet without even you asking them, bro. These are good people. I can't help you guys get mobilized. If, what I have to do, some you guys realize maybe for a couple of days to a week, and you get it done. I got like 5.7 million impressions in a week. And yeah, that because there's a cheat code. There's something we know, there's something you can do. And yeah, there's a group chat I have on Telegram that I send all these viral posts to people. Most of them they are from the Japanese timeline. So you just get on the post, like and comment, and just drop a comment, you like the post, and you mark it. That's just all you need. So when you do that consistently, you can get like close to 500k impressions on just a comment. And when I did mine, I got something like that just by commenting an emoji. I got close to like 500k impressions on the comment, and a lot more, 200k, 300, 150k in a couple of minutes. I'm telling you, like,
I know some people want to speak. I know Defy is back, so I want to get to Defy, and then I know actually Hoss, real quick, go ahead, bro. Hoss just has his hands up. Okay, we're going to get to Defy, and I think Pharmacist wants to speak right after, and then we'll get to Rabbi. I know they want to speak. But you, Defy, you there, bro?
Yes, man. Good morning, team. Happy New Month to you all.
Good morning, bro. What you got going on for us, man?
Not actually knowing because I just came to your space to see what you're actually on because I actually made your space when I logged into back on this morning, so I just tried to check what you guys are chilling about.
Well, bro, we're talking about Long Life Legends, bro. Anyone who wants to come speak up about it, you know? But please tell me you were hearing what we're saying when we were speaking to Jordan about the Long Life Legends.
Yes, I was hearing where you were speaking about it.
You have any questions for us, brother?
No, because actually I just went to check your the NFT at the Magic Event site just now. I told it to be.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I both appreciates that too. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much.
Yes.
My friend, thank you. I think we're gonna go to Pharmacist. Yo, Pharmacist, what's going on, brother? I see you repping that penguin. Talk to us, man. How you doing? What you got going on for us today, brother? Thank you for that shout out. Yes. Guys, for people that know me over here, I am in the medical field. I'm about to get my medical doctorate degree in a couple of months. So, anyone here who is, my DMs are open. Just give me a follow. If you have any specific private information you can share to me, or need any help, or, just medical advice, or, understanding what your medications are about, I'm always here to support. Pharmacist had a rare case, not for him, but for a certain person. Was it Diamondback anemia? I'm not going to speak about who it is or what it's at because of HIPAA rights, but just helping out in Nigeria because Nigeria, just for the medical, just the medical world, everyone needs help in some way or how to reach out to some people, and that's one thing I definitely did to help him reach out to the right types of people to get funding or, get that, certain person, he or she, to travel to the certain area to get treated for that specific type of rare case. So, I'm always here to support and help anyone out or, understanding of what they need to do or how to reach out for certain communities. So I'm always there to help. Anyone wants to just, reach out to my DMs, I'm always glad. If I have the time, I'm going to answer you guys. That's my way. That's one way I like to give back to you guys aside from, giving out NFTs. But, Pharmacist, thank you for that wonderful shout. I appreciate that from you. You didn't even have to do that, but thank you. But we're going to go to Rabbi, and I know Mega Hours wants to speak right after. So, Rabbi, what you got going on for us, bro? How's the 24-hour vlogging going for you, man?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much to you and the Long Neck Legends for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day to help you with whatever it is you may need. We have over 2,500 people in the community, and I grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Of course, anytime. Guys, he's not kidding. I went to his YouTube channel, and this guy has cameras everywhere. I was in shock. It is unbelievable. It's crazy that he's actually, whatever he's saying he's not lying, guys. It's crazy. The history. Yeah, good. Yeah.
I have to ask on that, Rabbi, was that recorded, or did you just do that off the chest?
That's off the chest. I've been studying it for 4 years. It's not written. It is 100% memorized. You can look at my live streams to see.
That's all.
Thank you.
It came out very, very quick and very efficient. Yeah, good shit, man.
I appreciate it.
I didn't call you, man.
Thank you.
Everybody in space following.
I appreciate that. I do it multiple times a day.
You watched it live on YouTube, bro. Watch it live on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, dude, I just met him tonight. I definitely will. It caught me off guard. I was like, wow, that sounds. I thought it sounded recorded, but it sounded so not. No, I've heard him a lot, so he said the same thing about it. So yeah, I mean, the sales, or whatever you want to call it, just your pitch is fucking incredible. Is what I'm trying to say.
Thank you so much. That's what we work on. I do deliver it several times a day. So over the course of 4 years, it gets memorized. Absolutely. I won't give them to you now, but I do have alternatives for different spaces as well. I go into futurology, future technology, things like space elevators and space tourism. We don't have to go into those now, but just know, depending on the space, I can change it up.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know Mega Hours had his hands up, but I'm thinking he put his hand down. I don't know if he still wants to speak, but yo, what's going on, Bree? I see you, girl.
How's it going?
How you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I just love good to see you too. Yeah. I just love laughing and trolling other people's faces, but in a funny way, not in a mean way. But people, I can't believe no one commented on that. That's such a missed opportunity. When I saw that, I already had 20 different variations of things that I was going to comment on there. So I
Excellent question, Beat Joffrey. It is a common question that I get. No one knows what we're doing under the covers, so we let people use their imagination.
Can I pause you 1 second? I just wanted to make a quick announcement. Guys, I'm going to be moving the space around, so please don't get offended if I pull you off the speaker because people requested to speak. Now, Rabbi, go ahead, continue.
Absolutely. No one knows what I'm doing under the covers with myself or with other people. So basically, we allow the audience to use their imagination.
Hey, you got OnlyFans going on there, and they don't even know it.
You're absolutely right. And to the people at OnlyFans, I'm very disappointed in them. I have tried twice now fully to join OnlyFans, and they've rejected me both times. But that's okay. It's all love. I understand. Actually, I don't. I don't know why they wouldn't let me on there, but twice. Not just once, twice. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I think I'd bring down their servers. I'd be so popular.
Hey, Tim's here, guys. Look at that big Tim on.
His name's Tim Giacomo, one of the legends, guys. Tim, you gotta give me a second, bro, before we start getting DJ. Because we got pharmacists want to speak, and he's want to speak.
One more question, too.
Go ahead.
So, where did that double walk actually come from? Did you wake up in the morning and you look down and you're like, ha ha ha?
Yeah. No, that's the counterpart to the long neck. Like,
No, that's how it all came out. I'll tell you one thing, it was a hot summer.
yeah.
I'm not on OnlyFans. I'm not that kind of girl, but definitely thought about it. Yeah, where they had me way off on it. I was like, damn, I make a fucking killing on there, but I'm not gonna see the streets like that.
Grandpa, we got, what, 2 people in line there? Or NT? Yeah, I think we...
Like the streets like that.
Grandpa, we got, what, 2 people in line there? Or NT? Yeah, I think we got, I don't know who put their hand up first. Hold on, guys. Pharmacist DC, one second. Big Hours wanted to speak for the family. I can't forget this guy. He wanted to speak. Yo, Big Hours, go ahead, bro. What you want to say? Good
Military strikes on suspected drug lords. ABC is one of the addicts. Says he's demanding answers after he reported accused of delivering a killing survivors after a September strike. Special operations have reported post ordered that
I can say it like this way. Last of let's raise the numbers up. Let's go. We have in the next 5 minutes, we will drop us to go to actually engage on this thing. So everybody stay tuned. I see you guys in the chat room, and that's actually my media so we can get in conversation and now be back with engagement. So guys, bring your energy back. This sets up Rachel says big boost to close to say plus the reason that was I need that motion, need that everybody get up with it.
So now Daniel make you it's like Daniel only just usually make people like Johnny Lux. Johnny Lux. Just say Lux. People Johnny come. You want so much, you say it was too nice. It's electrician made the whole lot of say, what going on confusion Johnny? So I'm not someone than that. Anyways, let's say what we have on the jungle drill, let's say next. He gave away to system. He's still up here. If I didn't been help, you can start. Give God stuff, forget us. Jeremy is actually here. So let's go check it. Got it. With this sense. So yes, I'm not really special in the sense where I can have a full of my engagements. No, all the guys saying if you've been skin, no, I didn't say it's right now. He is not the third one. And I'm not getting my benefits. This is like the so I can say these are big things. So you guys, let's go to push for that and let's get push for the state. Let's check the words, let's push the yes, let's see everything starts. So there is always something like you success. Yes, MKP is also here. Wait, this okay, it's very trade. It's just a tweet. So now MKP, let's go to engage on that. This was contributing in the next 3-4 minutes. Ilios is also here. It's a trade. Let's go to engage on that and use on this page. Kanye is in good things. Good to get deep. So somebody said it's not like the complexion. Anyways, I think we're down to that. We're going to be plugging everybody. So you watch by engage on it and then you say, wait, I saw your PFP. You look like your PFP look like you. But what's going on? You sound so miraculous. You sound so what's what? Something like that. So yes, shout out to everybody once again. You guys have been amazing and well. But again, let me like to break it. Let me foolish. Let's raise everything up. When you guys are engaging, you can just like in the space. Remember, it's a good, sorry, it's a 800 virtual screen. Basically, follow my follow. Things like that. Give it your attention. Just be on the kind of you just doing things like that. Yes, basically. So you actually need to stay in position. How do you stay in position? Like reaching this phase, if you go to the next ones, now we want to be connected to this people, you want to connect with. Why are you basically doing that? Because you want to connect with them, you don't really move up. Now, think about it, you can be getting other business that you're getting, about 200 people in a year, that's what I'm doing like that. Basically, what it is.
So I saw a man walk to light. He was warm, he came around, and he was dignified. He told me what it was to cry. Now you couldn't be the man I adored. You don't seem to know, seem to care what your heart is for.
Just bring the share.
I don't know him anymore. Nothing where he used to lie. The conversation has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's going on. I'm not afraid. This is how I feel.
It's about ultimate fulfillment. One thing you
I
want to say,
naked on the floor.
I don't want to see it.
You
I
can
want to
never
feel this
change
experience. So what's the problem?
into something
Because of
real.
the suffering.
I'm wide awake and I can see
It's
the
about the suffering.
purpose on
It's
its
the
tongue. You're already late. I'm already tired.
What should a person do to save himself from the trials and travails of Messiah?
So I
What should a
guess
person
the
do to save
fortune
himself
teller's
from
right.
suffering and receive Messianic redemption?
She just
Yasot
seen just
Torah
what was there.
or Wow. I would say, what should you do to save yourself from the trials and tribulations proclaimed in the Messianic era? Engage in Torah and Chesed. Torah and Chesed, what did I say? Now, first of all, what does this even mean? Torah, we'll come back to it. Torah and Chesed save you from the suffering of the Messianic era. Umar HaTorah, and ultimately the animals. And remember again, the United States, right? Rabba, right? You have all this stuff. You have Torah, you have Chesed. So what are you worried about? Well, what are these Rabbanim worried about? They have Torah, they have Chesed. That's the thing. When we saved from any type of something which is receiving the Messianic era, I might have the requisite merits now, but I'm concerned that maybe I'll commit an Avera. I will say sometimes one Avera could wipe out a lifetime of merit. So right now I may have the merit of Torah and Chesed in order to escape the suffering of the Messianic era. But maybe I'll sin, it'll wipe out my merit, and then I'll be subject to the suffering of the Messianic era. The Gemara says, listen to this. The Father says as follows, by Yaakov Avinu, I know his broken promise, Yaakov Avinu, I got you back. I got you back. I will watch you, and I will guard you everywhere you go. And then it also says, speaking Yaakov back in Yaakov was very afraid. If I sent it to Yaakov, I stopped you. You have nothing to worry about. I have you back. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Then why is Yaakov so afraid? Which my answers, ultimately, Yaakov was scared that although he possessed the requisite merit, maybe he would do something that would cause that merit to be erased. Listen to Jehoshaphat Revelation, such a sign that I have all our thoughts, and just this profoundly so. Which is this Chazal's motif of coming ba'atzmacha ad yomoscha. Do not believe yourself until the day that you die. Because no matter how many zikros, how much merit I have racked up in the food and acquired for myself, which is incredible, I could lose it. You really can. And one bad decision
There's nothing left for you to lie. My inspiration has run dry. That's what's going on. Nothing's right on time. I'm on fire. This is how I feel. Lord, in my strength, I'll make it on the floor. You can never change. This is something real. From the waking, I can see that purpose.
The incredible miracles of Yeshua. We're supposed to come and with incredible miracles with Ezra as well, but because of the sinful behavior of the Jewish people, we did not yet get to that text. So we'll stop over there for today. We're going to continue with this overwhelming Gemara today. Overwhelming Gemara. Mashiach continues tomorrow. I will say, by the way, how incredible is it for the Sugyas and Mashiach? Because even though Mashiach is not yet here, when we learn Mashiach Gemaras, we have the opportunity to experience a little bit of Mashiach each and every morning together. Shkayach, everyone.
I got my own sweatshop, nigga. I got these niggas working 16 hours.
That's why you have a great day, everyone.
It's time to see my shoe collection. You know, all the good nice shoes. Everybody got their dunks and their Jordans, whatever it is they wear. I like to talk to middleman. I got my own sweatshop, nigga. I got these niggas working. Like, who's the guy with a
all right, the most say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning trip. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors, our annual Talmud Torah sponsors, Tzaf Shin Pei Hey. The Tzelsa Mishpacha, we're dedicating all the Shumim Drashos this year as is chus for B'soros Tavos Olavan Yisrael. Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Adar Avinu Latova, Terry and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Svi Hirsch, Ben Yosef HaKohen, Ziv Levin and Brahman founders in memory of Mr. William Ziv Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael Shmuel the Bracha. Another week of learning sponsors Nathan about Adler, in memory of Judy Goldman, Yehudis, Esther, Bas, and Lazar, the Bracha. We hope that as married to our Talmud Torah, all of the Neshamos Lav and Aliyah, the families in Nechama, all those who will forge heaven to their call the Yisrael, that the Baruch will bring all of our hostages home, and may our holy soldiers be successful. B'chol Maaseh Yedeihem. So with that, let us begin. So we have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Today's date is Tzadik Ches 98. We are picking up on Tzadik Zayin on the days 97b, and we are picking up in the about 5 lines before the widest lines. 5 lines before the widest lines. Amra Abaye.
Were you on a local TV show when you were a kid? You did like a song
Okay, Rabbi.
maybe the auditions?
Local Chasam Klasim B'Shisa Tzadikim Kaviak Yeshim B'Chabel. There are never less than 36 tzaddikim who are able to receive the face of the Shekhinah in every generation. So this is Gemara. We all know this. Lamed Vav tzaddikim in every generation who are able, again, now this last one is the tablet Akesh Shekhinah, who are able to receive the Shekhinah. Shemeh Amar Ashrei Kol Chofei Lo. Praiseworthy are those who wait for him. Lo. And lo in Gematria, Lamed Vav, lo in Gematria, Klasim B'Shisa is 36. Incredible. Ini is that so it's only 36 from a rabbi. Dora Kamil Kuchabichu, Timnei Sari Alfi Paris, Timnei Sari Alfi. Yet again, Rava said that the road that sits before HaKadosh Baruch Hu, which means the tzaddikim, who are closest to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, number 18,000. 18,000. So what's going on over here? So the 36 is 18,000. So the Marzishina Emar Sogir, Shmona Sa'elef. Simars Lokasho, how do we start with this Bakari? How do we start with this Bakari? So it's very different from what Ispaklaria means vision. So there's Ispaklaria Megillah, which means total clarity of vision, and Ispaklaria Megillah, a little bit of a cloudy vision, different types of vision. So there are 36 tzaddikim. You see, HaKadosh Baruch Hu be Ispaklaria Megillah, complete clear vision. Then there are many others who perceive HaKadosh Baruch Hu, but the vision is not as clear. So the Gemara says, "When you see pretty high, are there really so many? Are there 18,000 people who perceive HaKadosh Baruch Hu? Saying even the level of Ispaklaria She'ina Megillah is still a very high level. Are there that many people who have that clarity of vision? The honor is coming. Anyone who's listen to this. The Shem by Achai. This is incredible Gemara. So he's saying Rabbi Yosef in Yerushalayim. So you see Bnei Aliyah, the Hein Moachim. I have seen Bnei Aliyah, and there are few amongst them. Few Bnei Aliyah. Now what says? Now what does this mean? So the Yerushalayim is making a tremendous statement that there are in life one of the hardest qualities to find is Bnei Aliyah. Well, what does it mean to be a Ben Aliyah? To be a Ben Aliyah means, just like what it says, to be a person who desires growth. You know, it's interesting. There's a lot of community chachamim because what do you have to do in order to become a Talmud Chacham? What do you have to do? Study Torah. Studying Torah is profoundly and inherently enjoyable. Plenty of community chachamim. There are actually plenty of people who are also gomei chasadim, who do chesed. This chesed is also inherently enjoyable. Who wouldn't want to do it? Rashbi says the hardest thing to find in this world is Bnei Aliyah. People who really want to grow. People who really want to grow. And want to grow at all times. Now again, it doesn't mean they're tzaddikim. And it doesn't mean they're the only. It just means that they're never happy with where they are and they always are looking for more. So Rishon says it's very difficult to find them. In LF, if there are 1,000, excuse me, if there are 1,000 in the world, I need you one of them. You're me and my son, remember again, the sons of Allah. Like my son and I, we are counted amongst them. In Mea, and if there's 100, I need you bini mehen. Then my son and I are also amongst them. In Shnayim, if there are only 2 Bnei Aliyah in this entire world, ani ubini, it's me and my son. The verse says, one point out, you read Gemara like this, like, oh, okay, it's not gaiva. It's not gaiva. Say it's knowing who you are. There is sure by a high understood that if there was one thing that she possessed in this world is that he was a Ben Aliyah. He wanted more. always wanted more. And his son of Elazar, even more than his father. Listen, I don't know how many Bnei Aliyah there are in this world. So I can tell you like this. Even if there's only two, I know that it's me and my son. The point of Rabbi says, when Shlomo Achai is saying, I don't know how many like Bnei Aliyah there are. I don't know how many there are. So now the Gemara is saying 36, 18,000. The Gemara says as follows: Lo kasha, hada ayli b'bar, hada ayli below bar. Once again, the Gemara gives kind of the same type of answer, which is there are plenty of Bnei Aliyah. What I'm saying is like this: there are plenty of people, plenty of tzaddikim. There are some types of tzaddikim or Bnei Aliyah who are able to enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission, and others who require permission. So there are many who can enter, but now, so whatever this means, there are many who can enter with permission. There's a select few who can enter even without permission. Now, of course, the notion of entering before HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission represents metaphorically this incredibly high spiritual level. So you'll find many holy people, but there's a certain cadre, a certain group of people that, so to speak, have the ability to enter in before HaKadosh Baruch Hu whenever they want. Look at Rashi for just a moment. Rashi is hard to ID the Barish, Shusufan Mikol Rishos, Kisheneknosin, Listasha, Bispaklan, Nivira, Bano, Lopekisim, Klosin Rishis. Aval also Eknosin below Rishos, Perov Tifkon, in Usaka Tamalvin. So let's listen to this. So now the Gemara is suggesting is as follows. There are 36 tzaddikim in this world who are able to go ahead and enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu with permission. And when they enter in with permission, they're able to see Hashem with clarity of vision. And then there is some unknown number of people, probably obviously a much smaller number of people, who are able to enter into HaKadosh Baruch Hu without permission, whatever this means, and also have that clarity of vision. So 36 is the number of people, Ispaklaria Meira, but need permission to enter. And then some smaller group afterwards that don't need permission and also have this Ispaklaria Meira. Incredible. So the Gemara goes back there. The Gemara says, Amrav, Kalu Kalakis, and I want to say, this is really incredible. After this entirely exhaustive discussion about Mashiach, so what ends up happening? So Rav comes along and says as follows: so many people make calculations when Mashiach is coming. All of those times, excuse me. All of those times have already come and gone. They've come and gone. And now at this point, in a davar tale ela b'tshuva ma'asim tovim. If we want Mashiach, we need tshuva and we need ma'asim tovim. So let's say a dramatic shift. Rav says, stop with the guessing weeks. Stop with trying to figure it out. Any dates that anyone made beforehand historically, those dates have come and gone. The Mashiach is still going to come, but the only way he's going to come is if we bring him. And how do we bring him? Ultimately, again, tshuva ma'asim tovim. Shmuel says, Dayo la'ado sheyamod be'evlo. Ultimately, again, it is enough for the ado to stay in his avos. So what does this mean? So Shmuel says, no. Just like an adult who's suffering, what happens? Shiva ends. Shiva comes to an end. Shmuel says, Govus will come to an end and Mashiach will come. So what's the fundamental machlokas between Rav and Shmuel? Looking backward, Shmuel still holds there is a date by which Mashiach will come, a defined date. We deserve it, we don't deserve it, it almost doesn't matter. Mashiach will come. Shmuel, Rav saying that's not true. All of the dates have already passed. They've already passed. At this point, now it's up to us to bring Mashiach only through our tshuva and our ma'asim tovim. Incredible. You want to go back to Kitan. This is not focusing on Eliezer Omer. In Yisrael, also tshuva and Nigolim. If not, in Nigolim. The Eliezer says, Klal Yisrael does tshuva. Mashiach will come. If we don't do tshuva, he won't come. I'm going to be sure. And you know, tshuva in Nigolim. If we don't do tshuva, there's no gula. Ela Kadosh Baruch Hu Magid B'Hamelech Shegzeros of Kashas Kahamin. Yisrael also tshuva machzirim. It's not true. If we don't do tshuva, let's know what happens. What happens? But it also orchestrates situations through which we have to do tshuva. So, created this all put a despotic king. Promise and that the despotic king will force us to go ahead and do tshuva, turn us to our correct ways. Tiny ego, Rabbi Eliezer Omer, and saw us in tshuva in the Golan. The Lord says, if we do tshuva, we'll be redeemed. Shnei Mashua by Shavavim, Epam Yishmael Seichem, Amar Yeshua. Hello, Parnama, yet the pasuk says you were sold for nothing and you will not be redeemed with money. What does that mean? You were sold into the escrow. You were sold into Davos because of idolatry. What's the word for idolatry? Zero. There's zero value. Yet you took it upon yourself and you were sold as a result. You will not be redeemed with money, nor be tshuva or meisim tovim. Not even through tshuva and meisim tovim will you be redeemed. In other words, it's not tshuva and meisim tovim that bring Mashiach. Rather, again, there's a date. There's a time, and when that time comes, Mashiach will the next Hashem come. It says, Amar lo Rabbi Eliezer Rabbi Yoshua. Hello, fine, Amar Shuvah Laila Shuvah Leichem. But the pasuk says, "Return to me, and I return to you," which sounds like a Kodesh Baruch Hu saying to us, "If we do tshuva, then He'll bring the Geulah." Amar lo Rabbi Yoshua, lo fine, Amar. Kanochi ba'alti b'chem. V'lakachti eskel echad me'ir. V'shtayim mishpacha. V'evesi eskel seal. Which sounds like it's a plot which Baruch Hu should bring the Geulah. Amar lo Rabbi Eliezer, lo fine, Amar. If you're also doing, they're like lobbing back at each other. But indicate different messianic agreements. Baruch Barnehmar, Yeshua v'nach us Moshiach, you'll be Yeshua v'nach Baruch Barnehmar, Kol Hashem, Go Yisrael, Ukdosh Yisrael, Nefesh V'Nisam Goy, Le'evet Moshe, Malach Milu Kapel Sagitas, Malach Milu, the Kohen Shani Shachar, however, Baruch Barnehmar, in touch with Yisrael Me'om Hashem, who lied to us. Actually, let's get it. The Lord says, I but the Pasuk says, Christ of the Shuvah, that's what will return to us. Amar Rabbi Yeshua, v'lo kvar ne'emar, ve'eshma es ha'ish tevush ha'badim Hashem mal l'meimei ha'yoror, v'yoram yimino v'shmolo al ha'shamayim, v'yishpa l'chayim olam v'lamoy mo'adim, v'chas v'kvalo v'shnafas yad an kalu shechavela kol odah, v'shas v'chavalot. At this point again, Rabbi Eliezer was quiet. So what you see over here, and again, speaking back and forth, is fundamental focus of Rabbi Eliezer and Rabbi Yeshua. Rabbi Eliezer essentially saying, not essentially, but also saying that Allah for the nice of Christ of the Shuvah will be redeemed. Rabbi Yeshua, that's not the way it works. Geulah comes, Mashiach comes when Hashem ordains it. They throw psukim back and forth at each other. The conclusion, the way the Gemara ends, but the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's psukim. So it sounds like over here that the sheet of Rabbi Yeshua, which is that Mashiach comes when HaKadosh Baruch Hu chooses to bring him, that seems to be the opinion that triumphs. So once I started after this conversation, just to understand, there are these super common messianic models that remain outstanding. So when does Mashiach come? Does Mashiach come when we do tshuva, or does Mashiach come almost independent of our tshuva when HaKadosh Baruch Hu ordains it? Like, is there just some point in time by which the world has to be redeemed? Machlokas, incredible. Well, Amar Rabbi Abba, one second. By the way, you'll see that if you see this stuff, 1 second. Come on. How could this remain unresolved? Right? We have to know these things. And what's the answer? No, we don't. Because the truth is also, this is the same way why the whole concept of Mashiach is not even explicitly mentioned in the Torah. To be honest, the Rebbeinu Shalom does not want us to be messianically focused. The Baruch Hu wants us to be focused on maximizing time in this world. That's our avodah. Our avodah is to become the best version of ourselves. Our avodah is to become the idea. Our avodah is to make a difference in the world. Our avodah is to help others. Whether Mashiach comes because of our to become Baalei Tshuva, whether Mashiach comes for Baalei Tshuva, right? Whether our Tshuva ultimately again, whether Mashiach is coming because of Tshuva, or whether Mashiach is coming ultimately again because of some type of end date, to a certain degree, is irrelevant. I believe he's going to come. Like we sang yesterday, that I know that I'm going to wait for him every single day, but not passively wait for him. And Kodesh Baruch Hu will figure it out. It's not really my job. My job, maximize this world, maximize this life, maximize my abilities. Let's go right there. I'm Rabbi Abba. Aim Kate in the Chakit from Gulizak. So ultimately, again, so Rabbi Abba says, there is no more revealed date than this. So Rashi says over here. Now, what does this mean? Rabbi Abba says, if you want, this is incredible, if you want signs of Mashiach, right? We'll say, we look at this all the time. Like, the truth is, I can live without knowing the date of Mashiach. Just what do I want to know? That is close, right? I just want to know that we're heading in the right direction. This, by the way, is an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Abba says, Aim l'cha kates migulum isu. If you want to know the most overt sign that
good,
Mashiach is coming,
What's
so let's
good,
say, what
son?
is
We've
it?
been waiting on you. Everybody was asking, where the fuck has this guy been? I said, don't worry, he'll be here.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, word, dog. What's new?
Like,
Yeah, no, I know. I get it. You've been slinging dick like it's going out of style. Son, what's new in your neck of the woods, baby?
shit, man. About to be an electrician.
Oh, congratulations. That's great. That's a great trade.
Going to school for that.
Excellent. Well, very well. All right. Have you shocked yourself at all?
About what?
Shocked yourself at all?
Yeah, plenty of times.
All right. Well, that's how you learn, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Nothing too serious, right?
Sometimes I have like a soft blanket, you know, with static electricity.
Word.
And I go right from my doorknob, and that shit would shock the absolute butt out of me.
All right. Very
That
well.
would shock me. It would wake me up. It's happened a couple times.
All right. That'll happen. Are you excited about Grand Theft Auto getting delayed on November 19th, 2026? Yes or no? Go.
No.
Yeah, it sucks. Are you excited for it?
I am excited for it, but they keep pushing it. And it's like, the more you guys push it, the more people's expectations are going to go up.
Word, dog. It's going to have a
And
two.
we're trying to push it. So we're getting 0 glitches on day one.
Yeah, it better be perfect, dog. I mean, frankly, the people at Rockstar, for as great a games as they make, they in 12 years could have given us like 6 mediocre games versus just one super good game, and I'd rather have the 6 mediocre games all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. They've got Red Dead Redemption 2. What else have they put out in 12 years? Now, wait.
LA Noire?
Dog, that game's been out for like 18 years. That game's been out for a long time. I mean, and they have...
I said only the remaster of the games that they released years ago.
Right, exactly. That's garbage. They could have put out Bully 2. They could have put out LA Noire 2. They could have put out Midnight Club Racing, a new one of those. They could have put out... I mean, look, I don't want them to put out a shitty product, but 12 years in between games? That's ridiculous. Like, when I was a kid, they put out a Grand Theft Auto every 2 years, and it was the best game you'd ever played in your entire life, and there was nothing even close to it. And then all of a sudden, they're like, oh, we've got this online thing, and it's just a cash cow, so we're not going to give anybody anything. It's like, ugh. I mean, come on. Get your stuff together. Red Dead Redemption 2, sick game, phenomenal, but still, one game in 12 years, and it's not even the same series? I think that they should hurry it up. And then you would think, all right, well, we'll at least be able to deliver on May 26, 2026, when we told everybody it would be available. And then have to push it back 6 months for quote unquote polishing, just like you said. It's ridiculous. But that game's going to take over the world.
Think so?
Yeah.
Nah, actually, you're right. There's no last day. You're right.
I mean, come on. They're going to push it out.
Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
I send disclaimers in the card and the other service. Yeah.
You do whatever you want to do, big man.
My other phone, fucking hate. That's what's on. I'm going to go ahead back there. You know, I'm going to let it hit. That's fine. Go back to chill up.
Okay. Sweet dreams to you, big man. I hope you have a great sleep. We'll see you in the morning, okay? You as well, big. Take care. Back to my electrician friend. That game's gonna take over the world though. November 19th, 2026. It's gonna be heading into the winter in North America. It's right before the holiday season. Every kid, it's gonna be the number one thing on every kid's wish list. It's just gonna be absolutely giant, and um, they better deliver. So, is it gonna be an island or is it gonna be a peninsula? What do you think?
A little bit both.
How can it be a little bit of both? It's one or the other.
Well, it is an island for sure, but when they have that little area with the highway that disconnects and goes off.
Okay, so it's not going to be a peninsula?
No.
Okay. And that makes sense because if it's a peninsula, what happens when you like get to the very top of the map? And there's not really a good answer for that, especially if you can fly in planes. So having it be an island makes a lot more sense. Red Dead Redemption had the benefit of it not having planes, so they could use mountains to kind of trap you in and like make it as fully immersive as possible. But Grand Theft Auto doesn't have that, so I'm thinking it's going to be an island as well. Plus, it's way easier to get around on an island. Can you imagine if it's a peninsula and you can't? You have to drive around the whole peninsula to get from one side to the another. That's going to annoy people. People won't like that. So I think that it'll be an island as well, but it hasn't been guaranteed. Did you see there was a leak like within the last week about it? Somebody leaked something. No, not about the map. About Grand Theft Auto 6. It's just like somebody unlocking a bike. It's like 7 seconds of footage. It's just really nothing. But people barely get any information out of that company, Rockstar. So it's at least something. All right. Do you think there'll be kids in Grand Theft Auto 6?
Yeah.
You think they're going to be kids? That's going to be really controversial because then little kids are going to want to play it, and that's a no-no. There's
all I know is that I was hitting pedestrians in the 5th one, and I'm hitting pedestrians in the 6th.
Word, dog. One thing that's always bothered me is you can't take out trees. You're driving, and then all of a sudden you hit a tree, and then it stops you, and you're going like 150 miles an hour. So I've always thought that was interesting.
You can like turn speed, but like turn the tree off, and like.
Word, and it doesn't have to like totally stop you. Like your vehicle's going 160 miles an hour.
Your car wraps around it.
Right. Your car is driving 160 miles an hour, and you hit a little tree, and then all of a sudden the tree just has no damage. They need to fix that. Also, I want to be able to go in more buildings. Don't just give me the regular. I want to go in everything. I want every building available to go into. Random people's houses, having shootouts with people, and just random kitchens. I want all that, and I'm sure it won't happen. It's interesting. Each Grand Theft Auto kind of gave you something different. The first one was just like groundbreaking. The second one gave you like more levels. The third one was in 3D, which was amazing. The fourth one gave you helicopters for the first time. The fifth one allowed you to swim, which was different. The sixth one and the fifth one allowed you to use planes and stuff. The sixth one gave you whatever. I shouldn't say that's not in order, but whatever. Grand Theft Auto 5, they changed it up. They had like multiple cities. But what more can they give you? There's not like any kind of vehicle that they haven't given you or any real ability. You basically can do everything that you want in real life, aside from I think they took away like machetes or something, so maybe they'll bring back the katana and the chainsaw. But aside from that, I mean,
definitely the chainsaw.
Yeah, that thing was dirty. That'd be tight to be able to manipulate the world with the chainsaw, take down trees if needed, block off traffic, just more immersive. I know they're focusing on the graphics, which is cool, but it's still on the same console as the previous one, so it's like not going to be that much more realistic. Like I don't really get that. I saw recently they rumored to be trying to get Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Nintendo Switch 2, which apparently it'll work, but I don't know if they're going to launch it on there. Um, but I think it's going to be console only probably for the first year, like the previous ones, and then maybe they'll kick it to computers. But in my opinion, they really need to deliver on this bad boy because they have built it up so much. Another thing, it's like the other one, Grand Theft Auto 5, you could be three people, and now they limit it to two. I know it's the first time you can be a woman, but it's like, okay, whatever. That doesn't really bother me or like matter to me. Not even bother it.
Well, you never know if there's a third. Can't say that. Can't assume that.
I think they've already said that they're just two protagonists, Jason and Lucina or whatever.
Maybe that's what they want you to think.
Ah, so you think that they're gonna have some kind of trick up their sleeve?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I see how it is. Well,
they're not gonna tell you everything,
Yeah, I mean they're telling you nothing. Like they put out a trailer and people watch it like it's a full length movie. They analyze it. There are people who put together 12-hour Grand Theft Auto YouTube videos just analyzing like where the sun is in relation to the ocean, in relation to the city. I mean, people are really dissecting it, which is cool. And I think it would be cool if there's more um, animals or like more nature stuff. I expect there to be a boatload of like alligators and crocodiles. Like that's without a doubt. Which I'm sure will get annoying. Like you're running away from the authorities, and then all of a sudden you get bitten by an alligator. I'm sure that stuff's gonna happen, but um, I wonder if you'll be able to wrestle them. Um, that's just questions that I have. I've seen some drops of what the map might look like, and it looks a lot like Florida. There are questions whether there's going to be a Disney World like place. There is going to be like a Tampa like place. So you have your big city, Miami, and then a secondary city, Tampa, and whatever they want to do in the middle. I hear there are going to be a lot of drug running missions, basically to South America or what they want to consider to be South America. So that's cool. I mean, that'll be fun, but I'm sure it'll get kind of boring after a while. Um, yeah, I just need that game to drop. If you know anybody at Rockstar, just tell them what's up, and we need this thing onto there. Okay.
Yeah. Try my best.
Oh yeah, please do. So, what kept you away for so long?
Life, man, work, things.
All right. How's your fantasy football team doing?
Pretty good.
What are you ranked in your league?
If, no, I like 6.
All right, so you're gonna make the playoffs.
Oh no, I'm talking about like soccer.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's different. All right, well, you're gonna make.
The wrong person.
No. I was just saying. You could have been like, I don't have a fantasy football team. Like, okay. All right. So you don't. No, you don't follow American football.
No.
All right, but you do follow international soccer.
Yeah.
Okay, who's your favorite team?
There's a lot.
All right.
U.S. is not really the best. They're good, but they're all right.
Dude, they're dog shit in comparison to the world.
Portugal, It's a good team.
All right, so are you a Ronaldo or a Messi fan?
Messi,
Okay, why?
he's more technical. He's
All right.
more teamwork, team ethic.
And
Ronaldo too, but Ronaldo's more like teamwork or pass me the ball to like finish the game.
were you happy that Argentina won the World Cup?
Yeah,
All right. Who do you want to win this year or in 2026?
mm, I mean, unrealistically speaking, U.S.
Dog, get out of here. They're not even going to make it.
No, that's what's that unrealistically. But just because Portugal,
All right. Do you really think they'll win?
nah,
Okay. Who do you want to win the Women's World Cup?
Spain.
All right. Have you ever seen Sweden's team?
For the Women's World Cup.
Yeah, they're fire.
Or you mean the Netherlands, like Norway?
No, Sweden.
No, I haven't seen the team.
They're really good. All right. Did you watch the Women's World Cup?
No.
Yeah, it was like in Australia and New Zealand, and it was on at like 2 in the morning. But I watched like every fucking game that they had. I got so into it, and the United States played like absolute dog shit. I mean, they were so bad, and normally they dominate that thing, but they were really bad. And I think they were eliminated in the round of 16 or something like that. It was very unfortunate. They did not do well. The men's team, I don't know if they're going to make the World Cup this year or for next year. Maybe they might get some FIFA help because they're the host country along with Canada and Mexico, but your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah.
All right. So you don't think Brazil's going to win?
Nah, I'm thinking more Spain or France. Maybe even Germany.
Yeah. What about England?
Nah.
Okay. What about Argentina?
Yeah, they have a chance.
Do you think Messi's going to play?
Yeah.
All right. But no Brazil.
Ronaldo and Messi are still playing.
Yeah, but no Brazil.
Neymar, I don't think is playing.
But no Brazil.
Zorno's funky. The team.
What about Neymar?
As I said, he might not play this year.
Yeah. So,
He's super injured. He's like a little crybaby.
all right. Well, he speaks highly of you, so watch what you say about him. That's cool. All right. What position do you play in soccer?
Left winger.
Left winger. That's a forward.
Yeah.
So you're right-footed or left-footed?
Right.
But you play left wing.
Yeah.
Isn't that not ideal?
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's better towards making a shot towards the goal.
If you play on the left, no, man, you'd want to be left-footed. That's all right. So how's your soccer team? How's your football team? Is it good?
Yeah.
All right. On your fantasy soccer team, fantasy football team, who's the best player on your team?
That's a good question.
That's why I asked it, baby.
I would say either Sorloff or Sancho.
All right.
So Olaf is Norwegian, Sancho's English.
Do you think we'll ever see an Asian team win a World Cup this century?
Yeah,
Who will it be?
Japan.
That's a good. That's a really good guess or selection. Their women won, so I mean you never know. Japan, they can play. They just I think lack size a little bit, but give a generation or two and they'll be giant just like everybody else.
Yeah, their way of passing, their technical way, their strategy is way fast.
Weird dog. All right. If you could play for one country, who would it be?
What about drinking?
You're thinking, you said?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay.
I would say Spain.
Okay. That's legitimate. You know, if the United States ever played in a World Cup final, it would be the biggest sporting event in the history of the country.
Yeah.
Like that's the most epic event that's never happened in American sports. Like not the place the country would shut down. It would be so giant. Like there's nothing in baseball that's even close to that. I know the baseball whatever world not the World Series but whatever they call it, the Global Expo or whatever, that's nothing. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about hockey. The United States dominates in football, and so they really have no competition. Basketball, the best thing you're going to get is the Gold Cup game, but like American soccer has sucked dick in comparison to the rest of the world since its
Yeah,
inception.
because the national sport is not really like
It's the fifth.
in baseball. Once you get to the World Series, that's when it becomes that, but it's like not even as significant.
Oh, not even close. It would be so big because it's something that no one foresees happening. I mean, I'm telling you this in 2025, people. If you watch my streams in the future, there's no seriousness about soccer in the United States, especially in terms of when we play the world. It's kind of an embarrassment that like we're such an advanced country, but these smaller countries just absolutely dominate us in a sport that we do put a lot of effort in. I mean, there's no doubt about that, but it's just not even close. Like a little island like England would just dominate us, and we have 400 million people, and we can't keep up with like a little country like Spain or France or Germany or even Argentina, Brazil. Like I would expect the United States to dominate, and they just don't, and that's unfortunate. So yeah, if the United States ever went to a World Cup final, it would be the biggest event in the history of sports in the United States, without a doubt. I don't even know what would be second. Like there really isn't one. Like there's nothing.
Yes, Olympics.
Yeah. Oh, but we win all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you want to say a gold medal game for the United States men's team, but that's pretty similar to the World Cup. And even still, it wouldn't be as big because the World Cup is like its own thing, and it's always been like something we've just never done really well in. What was that, Big Dog?
My bad, hold on, bro. I'm back. What were we talking about? My bad.
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. The World Cup, just if the United States ever played in it, it would be absolutely giant. Okay, so aside from football, aka soccer, you don't follow any other sports?
I like baseball.
All right, what'd you think of the Dodgers this year?
That was bullshit, bro.
What did you think
Well,
of?
they won't fair and square, but it still felt like bullshit because the Jays this year they had a lot to prove. They did really good.
We're
And they're
dog.
not even Canadian.
We're dog. The Dodgers just bought the World Series again, which is fine. The sport allows it. It's whatever. The Yankees did it for a lot of years. Now the Dodgers are doing it. What'd you think of that 18 inning game?
Yeah.
It was tied for the longest World Series game of all time. It's literally two games that they played in one night, and they were getting so low on guys. They were thinking about putting out position players to pitch. I mean, just doing everything they could to win that game, and they
No
won.
coaches in there.
Yeah, basically. Good point. Yeah, but Dodgers won again, and they're going to try to three-peat. They, I think, are trying to sign some other Japanese player. Perhaps they got like the two best ones. They got Shohei Ohtani, obviously, that other guy, Yoshinobu or whatever. And
Yamamoto.
there you go. And they're trying to get the next guy. So they get him.
They have three, I think, actually.
That very well could be.
They have two pitchers and Shohei. He's a pitcher and a batter.
Right. And he's really like the best player perhaps baseball's ever seen. I would say so.
Like a good ball.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even like Barry Bonds in his prime, he was only on he was only a.
Very Bonds is a cheater.
I agree, but I'm saying like somebody wants to say like a power hitter. Even in his.
Yeah, but you know how he did that.
Yeah, dude. Not just steroids, but that he had a brace on his arm that allowed him to basically hit home runs very easily. It was like a flap contraption that allowed his arm to get perfectly aligned. And the MLB made it illegal to have one of those, but his was grandfathered in. So he basically was able to have a device that allowed him to have perfect torque on his swing every time. And that's how he hit 72 home runs.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, whatever person you want to say is the best hitter, purely hitter, they're only really a threat on one side of the ball. But Shohei Ohtani, the fact that he can pitch as well, and he's not just like a pretty good pitcher, he's arguably like the best pitcher in the game. Like, just incredible talent that we've never before seen. They compare him to Babe Ruth, but even then, Babe Ruth was like not athletic, and he was playing against a bunch of guys that weren't athletic. We've never seen that since, that athletic ability, which is really impressive. So I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with him. He won, I believe, the AL MVP or NL MVP. This is like his fourth one or something, and his second or third straight, something like that. I mean, he's racking up the accolades. An incredible player. Okay, so you like baseball. What else do you like? Who's your baseball team?
The Yanks.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, they haven't won since 2009. This is like their biggest drought in like basically the history of the team. They've won what 27, 26 World Series, like more than any other team in any other American sport. Yet this is their biggest drought. They do have Judge, who is a generational player, but they just haven't been able to put anything around him. They could have won, not this year, but last year, or like 2 years, like in 2024 against the Dodgers. But the Dodgers just have this incredible team. All right. Who's your favorite Yankee of all time?
Yankee player?
Yeah.
I think Derek Jeter.
Okay. What number did he wear?
Hmm?
What number did he wear?
Number 2.
Word dog. Yeah, he's dirty. First ballot Hall of Famer, unanimous, incredible player. All right. Who else do you like?
He didn't even look good. That's the funny thing.
He did not.
Another player
Wait.
that I like
You're
is
saying
not-
he did not look good?
He's not look good, but he doesn't look like crazy. You know, like a all-star player. Like he at first, but
Right.
he didn't look intimidating. Is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
But he definitely played.
Yeah, he was Mr. Yankee though. He's the captain, the first captain they had in a long time. He dated like every supermodel available. Mariah Carey for many years. So it's not like he's a bad looking dude, but I get what you're saying. He did not look overly juiced up steroids.
Intimidating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So aside from Derek Jeter, who's your favorite Yankee?
I would say right now, modern times.
No, all time. All time.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Okay. All time now.
All time.
Word dog.
I mean, it's only Jeter, bro. There's really nobody. I don't like Barry Bonds or none of that.
Barry Bonds never played for the Yankees.
But what, he didn't. Wait, what did he play for again? Boston.
Get out of here, dog. He played for the New York Giants, the San Francisco Giants.
Oh, Stanford. Oh, you're right. I'm embarrassed.
You're okay. What about A-Rod?
I was thinking of Aaron Rodriguez. Yeah, he's good. I mean, he had a fucking stellar career. No complaint.
Dog.
Carried the Yankees.
He would suck so much dick sometimes in the playoffs. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. And then, you know who else is like that? Aaron Judge. They play so good in the regular games,
Yeah.
the regular leagues. Once you go to the fucking playoffs, they become baby food. They become like level 1 stats.
I get that. Dude, 162 games is way too many fucking games to be playing. It's like too many games. I can't pay attention to all that, and neither can like the normal person. I just think
Alex Rodriguez will.
Yeah, he got caught cheating too. All right, what's your opinion on Mariano Rivera? Go.
What's my opinion on what?
Mariano Rivera. You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. He's the greatest closer.
No, my bad, bro. I'm smoking right now.
He's the greatest closer in
picture,
the greatest closer in the history of baseball.
I know, bro. Again, I'm smoking. So
All right.
when you were asking me that, I was like mid-roll.
All right, smoking pole. I get it, dog. I get it. All right. Also, first ballot, unanimous.
No, you had the craziest fastball. I already know.
What was it called?
I'm pretty sure it was the knuckle.
No,
Curve.
no, get out of here. It's not Tim Wakefield. It was a cut seam fastball.
The seam?
Yeah, I believe it was just called a cut seam fastball. It was a fastball with like a little bit of a curve on it, I
Like
believe.
a glide to it to the side.
Yeah.
Like downward.
Yeah. He was dirty. Dude, he would come into a game and it was like, all right, this game is over. Okay, so it's a cut fastball. And maybe a 4-seam fastball grip. The cutter, Mariano Rivera. who used it almost exclusively. Dude, he was so good. It was like when he came into a game, it was over. Like if he came in the ninth inning, the game was over. There's only one game ever that I believe he blew a save on in the playoffs. It was like just incredible. Welcome,
I feel like second best to him was Petey.
PV.
Petey.
What about him?
Like he was one of the best pitchers too.
Andy Pettit, you fuck.
Like he.
Wait, who calls him? Nobody calls him Petey. That's not his fucking name. It's Andy Pettit.
I know it's Pettit, but you know, we call him Petey.
Nobody calls him that. No one. No one in New York City. No one in upstate New York. No one who's ever watched baseball has ever called him Petey, except you. All right, so Andy Pettit, who also got in trouble for PEDs. Do you remember what his best move was? He was a left-handed pitcher, and he could throw and get the leadoff man or the guy who was leading off first base. He was so good at that. He was like, I don't want to say he's the best player ever to do it, but he's the best player I ever saw do it.
Now he'll get you like out on first base.
Right. Because he was left-handed, so he could just throw over to first base naturally and then get you out. He was so good at that.
He was like effortless.
Word. Yeah.
I didn't know he made it to the Hall of Fame. That's crazy. He has not been. Never mind.
No, he's not, because he got caught with performance-enhancing drugs. The only guy who like basically came out of that time clean, two of them. There's Derek Jeter and Frank Thomas, but there are arguments to be made that perhaps neither of them were as clean as everybody wants them to be, but everybody else got caught.
Alex Hernandez.
You mean A-Rod? He got caught. He used to do this thing. They had these like steroid gummies that you could eat in like the seventh inning, and they'd be out of your system by the ninth inning. Word. Pardon me. Yeah, everybody got caught then. Barry Bonds, Big Papi, Tito, David Ortiz, Alex Rodriguez, I think even Ivan Rodriguez, perhaps. Definitely. Well, he didn't get caught, but I think it was pretty much known. Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, all those guys. They were just juicing, and the only two that I recall that were considered like Hall of Fame players who did not get caught: Derek Jeter, Frank Thomas, and I'm sure there are some other guys, but what's his name? There's another player. He played for the Mets. He was a first baseman for the Mets. He got caught. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, like everybody got Albert Bell. They all got caught. Yeah. Okay. So you like baseball? What else do you don't like American football?
I do, but I binge watch that. I'm not really that.
All right. Who's your team?
I'd say the Giants.
Of course, you say the Giants. What do you think of Cam Scatterboo? What do you think of Jackson? Yeah. What do you think of Jackson Dart? Did you watch your team this year?
Nah, they weren't that good.
Yeah, but they had two of the most exciting rookie players in the league this year. Jackson Dart, their quarterback who played for
No, he's injured.
Yeah, I don't know if he got injured, but he's really good. He played at Ole Miss. And then Cam Scatterboo, he's injured. He's a running back who,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, he played at Arizona State. He played so well this year when he was healthy, but there's no way that guy plays for like 10 years in the league. He just runs into people and like he's just gonna get hurt. Yeah, so the Giants there,
Yeah,
and then you got rid of your coach. What are your thoughts on that? Are you interested in being head football coach of the New York Football Giants? So you're gonna take your hat out of the ring? You're not gonna interview for the position?
that would be crazy. That'd be a crazy job.
Yeah, that's not an easy one, certainly. Do you think they're gonna hire Bill Belichick?
Yeah, he's actually a good coach.
He sucks dick, dog. North Carolina's a laughing stock.
But maybe it's the chemistry, like the team players and him. Maybe they don't, maybe they clash over there.
All right, if you say so, you gonna call him up? Have you seen Bill Belichick's girlfriend?
Isn't she mad young?
Yeah, she's hot as fuck. Her name is Jordan Hudson, and she's a dime piece, but she is a head case. And they come as a package. So if the Giants are going to pick up Bill Belichick, they're going to have this 25-year-old bitch telling him what to do. But she's a smoke show, no doubt about it. All right, so who's your college team?
I say the Bengals.
What the fuck is a Benego?
The Bengals, I mean.
Dog, the Bengals are a professional football team from Cincinnati. What in the fuck are you saying?
No, I'm trying to.
What is your favorite college football team? Not the Cincinnati Bengals, because they're a professional team.
I guess Indiana.
Dude, they're the number 2 team in the country right now. They're playing for the Big Ten Championship in Indianapolis this weekend against the Ohio State University Buckeyes. Word, dog. And I think the Hoosiers are going to get their asses handed to them. I don't think it's going to be a close game, but what do I know? The spread is 5.5 points. The Buckeyes have to give 5.5 points. And I don't think it's going to be that close. Ohio State looks like it could repeat as champions. They won last year. Looks like they could do the same this year. Why do you like the Hoosiers?
I guess it's the very tactical world of the game plan.
All right, this from a guy who.
How far they got? They made it to number 2 and they got a couple losses, but they made it to number 2.
What the fuck are you talking about? They're undefeated this year. You're just throwing darts at the fucking board and hoping something sticks. My man over here saying his favorite college team is the Cincinnati Bengals, and then just randomly says the Hoosiers, hoping that they're good, and they just so happen to be, which is tight. All right, so you know jack shit about college football. That's tight. Do you follow college basketball?
Nah.
Are you a Knicks fan?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Knick of all time?
Knicks player?
No, Knicks cheerleader. Yeah, Knicks player.
I guess Carmelo.
All right, that works.
had the threes, he had the splash. I'm pretty sure he's an all-star.
Oh, like a bunch of times. Yeah, definitely. Do you know where he played college?
Nah.
Syracuse. He was an Orange. Yeah, he played under Jim Boeheim. He won a national championship. He was dirty in college. All right, so aside from Carmelo Anthony, who is your favorite Knick? No, you're not a Knicks fan. If it takes you this long to name a Knick,
It's because if I say Brunson, that's not like, that's kind of obvious.
all right, that works. All right.
It's like, that's pretty much it. It was not Anthony, it's Brunson, bro.
All right, do you like the Nets?
Yeah, Nets. Yeah, they had Kyrie. Kyrie was fired in Nets.
All right. Do you like the Lakers?
Yeah.
All right.
They had Magic Johnson.
Dog, how fucking far back do you want to go? How the fucking far back do you want to go? Yeah, they did last century.
I know, but I'm saying that they always have a stacked team.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I know this year is like LeBron. What's his white dude's name?
Luka Doncic.
He was in Luka Doncic. Like, his team is stacked this year. He has his own son.
Who sucks absolute monster cock. He's so bad. Bronny is dog shit. Bronny's not even good in the G League, let alone the NBA. All right. You know LeBron just...
Wait, Stephen's the Lakers?
Is Stephen with the Lakers, did you ask?
No, I'm telling you, he's built until he's built this.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, it's like, yeah, well, bro just panicked, like, no way did I just hear that.
No. Yeah, and LeBron just started the first time this week. He's been injured all season. He just started his 23rd season. That's an NBA record. And he's played absolute dog shit. He isn't even the second best player on his own team. He's the third best player on his own team.
How do you
And
feel about Memphis?
Memphis sucks absolute dog dick. Why did you say Memphis and not Oklahoma City?
Or Rashad Gillis?
Right.
Memphis got John Morant.
Yeah. Are you a Celtics fan?
Who's that, Tristan, right?
They have...
Devin Booker.
What's his name? It starts with a T.
Isn't it Tristan?
No, it's Celtics player.
Oh, Jason Tatum.
There you go, that guy.
Said Tristan.
That's okay. Word.
Jalen Brown.
Yeah. All right. All right.
I would still pick the Grizzlies.
Okay. I mean, you would pick the Cincinnati Bengals as your favorite college team. So, just for a moment. What up, Emmanuel? How you living, pimp?
I'm doing perfectly fine. And actually, good morning. Good morning.
GM, how are you?
I'm doing perfectly fine. I've
Excellent.
actually created the posts.
Okay. Are you ready for me to inspect?
Yeah. But there are some of the accounts that are actually very issues to create. I don't know if maybe my country doesn't support it, so I don't really know about that. I think about 5 or so. About 5 of the accounts.
Okay, what do you
Very
need?
created.
Okay, did you send me a link?
The links.
Yeah, send me your
Okay,
link.
let me see. Okay. Let me send you my link.
What don't we know about humans right now? I'm sure the research continues. There's still probably some things that we just don't have answers.
I sent it.
I just see that you said GM, bro. Where'd you send it?
Lex. I sent it to X.
You sent it on X? Send it again, because I did not get it.
Okay.
Send it again, because I didn't get it. Okay, now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. All right. So which ones couldn't you get?
Uh, Mastodon.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mastodon.
Yes. Okay. You want to try with a VPN?
Mastodon. Thread.
Okay. Threads is really easy. You just have to create it with your Instagram account.
Okay. Created that. Send it to.
Okay. Now hold on a second. Go to the link that I just sent you, Emmanuel.
Okay.
And do you see when I send it to you? It's really nicely organized. It says Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick. Do you see how it says it like that?
I haven't sent it. I haven't sent. Please resend it again.
I just sent it to you in X, big man.
I didn't get the link. Sorry about that. I didn't get it.
Okay, I'll send it again. Okay, check again.
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay, do you see how it says Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick? Do you see how it says that?
Yeah.
That's what you want yours to look like. So right now, yours sometimes says like kick.com. No, just have it say kick, capital KICK. The next one says x.com. No, just say X. The next one says Emmanuel Cyprian. That's your YouTube. Just have it say YouTube. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. I got you.
The next one says Rumble member portal. Just have it say Rumble. The next one says your name. Just have it say Flickr. But you did a really good job. So you just want to just change the titles, and then make sure you download the Grok app, and if you have it, make sure you do. Change all the names on your link tree, and then when you're done, and then create your Mastodon with a VPN. Do you have an Android or an iOS device?
I'm making use of iOS.
You're making what?
iOS.
Okay.
iPhone.
Okay, just a moment. I'm sending you the link to a VPN. If you have trouble creating a Mastodon, just connect to an American VPN and you should be okay. Okay? All right. And when you're done, come back in here. We'll look at it and then we're going to start putting some videos on your social media, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Excellent, my man.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. We'll see you in a bit.
Homeschool. I'm Tony Gonzalez, University of California, Justin Pugh, straight off the couch. And Juan Randall, Indiana University. Juan Gonzalez, University of California. And Mr. Wilson, University. Right. Hogwarts, DJ Lee, and University of Rhode Island, homeschool. Also, University. Deion Dawkins, Snow University. Aaron Rodgers, Butte Community College. Healthcare. Tuxedo Callagher, in the United States of Iowa. Titan, Swain, Pedri, Randy Moss, Rand University. Tyreek Hill, Pearson Community Technical College. Marshawn Lynch, Oakland High City, California. OBJ, Randy Moss, a.k.a. Super Free North. Matthew Judon, Bodybuilding, Taco Bell. Jamal Adams, the best in the nation. Travis Kelce, Cleveland Hyperline. Sexy Dexy, Clips, Russell Oakland, Wakanda Tech. Jamie Shaw, University. First way I got a game. Leading of the hidden business of the team. I'm Tony Gonzalez, University. You see my friend?
Parents of teens will listen. Segway. Yeah, that way. I used to jump out of Subway. Yeah, that was Segway. Yeah, that way. I used to jump.
This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit. It's for one of my favorite hardcore bands. Between the Buried and Me. I just want to shout that out. You know what I'm saying?
Totally. What's the name of the band?
This is the name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're the Screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Bro, moshing.
You play badminton too?
Oh yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I do good shit all the time. I'm just poor. Man, you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? If they got some fun, I'm in there. If you go on bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to a party, I'm in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. This spacesuit I got Macy's Thanksgiving Day.
Has there ever been a celebrity sitting courtside that made you play different?
I wouldn't say made me nervous or anything because
They came to see us.
you want me to go first? Yeah, there's two. Sherry Hedlund from Coming to America. Yeah, but go ahead. And she walked in on me. I didn't make sure to air. And we made some eye contact and she didn't know where it went. So I go back to her and so one thing I call it every time. I'm getting out, dunking, I'm looking for it. And then after the game, she was in the back with her husband. All that for nothing. The second one was how it worked. I'm doing it and I see her walk in. I go to time out. My walk on.
Has there ever been a right here off a shield off an attempt to toss the ball into the air around time to run out, but apparently fans on the toss ends up with Peterson hitting a three to tie the game at the end of regulation. The Raptors went on to win it.
Excuse me, I gotta go home.
Absolutely, thank you. He's casual, he's confident, he's connected with his team as well. Miami 17-3, they get the ball to start the second half. The Toyota has to go get him, Mike. Hustle in there. Or hustle it to Maria. Roll the hamstring. He's dropping his Marcus Moore.
He's hearing it from upstairs. Could you see it?
That's beautiful.
Hey, you. Do you want one sushi roll or double it? Give it to the next person.
Double it. Give it to the next person.
All right, double it in. Now we gotta find our next person. Hey, you.
Very funny. Trump does this thing whenever he meets somebody for the first time, even if he doesn't know, he gives me like a crazy compliment. It's kind of nice. Like he got to the guy next to me and he was like, "Look at you, you're beautiful." And then he got to me and he was like, "Look at you, you're huge." And I was like, "Look at this president." And then his daughter Ivanka walked over to us, which by the way, so she went over. I was half done with the Super Bowl. I was hammered over there. And your dad just said I was huge. Trump does this.
Yeah, this thing is.
The great thing about an IRA is if you need the money for education or first home, motherfuckers can make withdrawals penalty free. That's the only difference between Roth and traditional IRAs. What the fuck is wrong with you? The shit is pre-tax.
No, it's okay. A lot of people get confused by that.
No, this bitch is gonna mess around and get us all of this. What you mean? I got 5 years to see motherfucker, and the strip club ain't no home office. That's a red flag. Hey, some of your old friends, right? So Jojo, you might be right. Strip club isn't a home office. They're asking to be audited, son, but is being right more important than friendship? Huh? Take it from me. I lost my black friend. Don't lose yours. Black Motherfuckers! Like, let's say, for example, I'm rolling.
Great thing about things about Philly that just make sense. Part 5. Our city is elite. You can't tell me another place that has a football, baseball, hockey, and basketball team all across the street from each other. But Philly does. Obviously, this is an old picture. This was once the Wachovia Center, which is now the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Name stakes. The iconic Mr. Salty vs. Liberty Cream Ice Cream Wars. If you know, you know. What other city has ice cream trucks that battle and beef with each other? Obviously, you know I'm Team Mr. Salty every single day. Next up, our famous Philly lingo, use. If you never heard someone use the word use, you definitely have never been to Philly. And if you're wondering how some people use it, you would just say, did you see the game last night? Or you've gotta come check this out. It makes sense. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. This is more for like the South Philly people. Penrose Diner's French onion soup. There is not a French onion soup in the entire world that compares to this. This would
Inspired as well. And Caleb, and also Nick, and Angel Ice. Oh shit, my bad. I just canceled your request, fam. My bad for that. But like that's why we have the co-host here as well. Like Liquid, are you there, fam? Liquid? Of course. I would love to. Let's get it, bro. Like, just periodically, if you can circle through, like, for example, if you've went over somebody already, make sure to circle them. I'm gonna appreciate that. Like to do that a lot, fam. I've done shout out to let's get it, bro. Let's go. Okay, so I wanna give the mic to Rabbi. Rabbi, you can do your usual free show, bro. How are you doing? Before you do your show, tell me, bro. How are you doing, fam?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. If you all haven't joined the Baby Billions Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord, I don't know what you're doing. Make sure to do that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to these cameras, the YouTube streams are in my profile. Additionally, my YouTube streams are in my pinned post. Also in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord there. We invite you to join. There are over 2,500 people in the Discord, and we're growing larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, flowing greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Big
Yo, let's get it.
that Rabbi has earlier. So let's get it. It is thanks to Scout fans. But okay, so we have a lot of requests, fans. We have a lot of requests, people wanting to scale. We have how many people do we have in the space? Okay, we have 50 people in the space. Yo, guys, we are currently at 8. Okay, so we have a lot of requests, fans. We have a lot of requests, people wanting to scale. We have how many people do we have in the space? Okay, we have 50 people in the space. Yo, guys, we are currently at 880 comments in the group. What I want everybody to do, everybody to go and max engage with that. Go drop a comment. Let's go 100 comments. Let's do it. I believe in every single one of you guys. Let's go to the comments. Everybody here in this space is going to be put on. It's going to be rotated and given the chance to show and win. If you're running a project, it's going to be able to come here and show your project. If you're wanting to show yourself and also that's what you can come up and say hi to us. That's what I mean. So, okay, guys, let's keep staying. Okay, so before we go back to Carl, I want to pass the mic to Caleb. Get the devils again. What's we say?
So, for example, people would say they take medications, that's just what their mind. They have the craziest, weirdest, sometimes sad dreams, sometimes happy, sometimes, manic. But I don't know, the drug is just making your mind go crazy, giving you the wrong dream. So you can't always trust your dreams. How can you tell them you can't trust them? Let me do something else, like, come find out. I tell people who I am. I'm always going to be shy, like, everywhere. Right, like, shy to do you. Inside. If I can't get dreams, you uniform, man. Actually, most people have balls up to fucking I actually look at many times. So probably like January, my biggest thing was because October, November was time of January. I was sitting around $800 so that I took a full year. I slept on the 10th of October in session. I slept 9 p.m. my time. My friends were home. 3 a.m. and 9 a.m.
keep preventing one day. And someone who showed this to me was my friend and person on was when we went to 20k I had about 130 then so all that fucking business again because of the money we didn't have very small because as couple I don't changing that much checking out fun and that's actually mental so I don't trust couple I was like yeah fucking business again so I went to school I went to reply to the boys the teacher I scouted me today I ran down drinks I ran it up to PET again I ran it up to PET and to coffee and to bread in the morning I went again I said I went again I went to breakfast food again Trevor King I went after I lost almost 70% of my portfolio right now I'm feeling pretty good but it was left some people to do Thank you very much, guys. Pastor Daddy, I would like to join some of the way you see this DJ because I haven't made anything to DJ so far. Also, I'm thinking of branding up this piece. So, kind of want to do something about like the more lithium rabbit.
Thank you so much for having me here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras to my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. It's additionally in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow strong each day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much, Rabbi. I really appreciate that. The same. So there'll be plastic for today. I might also host this space or they have something to say first. Okay, JCB.
Sorry, I rock for a bit. Sorry.
Yeah, you good, you good.
Owen, everything you said so far, I really like a lot of what you've been saying so far. Because the one problem is in Web3 and we usually put ourselves, our accounts, like ourselves in space. I really like what you said so far. I wanted to just say that. And also, what you said about your 6 weeks plan itself, I sent you a DM. I wanted to ask you about it. Maybe we could talk on Discord or something.
Yeah, bro. I'm going to message them to respond to them. Yeah, we're just a bit busy right now. Checking the charts. So
Look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism.
resource value. That's important. And let's not forget about the friendship available 24/7 for those who may need to run the conversation. But if you need a cheap resource guide today, head to ahg.ca.gov and discover support for days. Together, make sure every home don't have water. It's now laser.
The fucking camera, and he knows everyone's watching him. He still can't help but be racist, but there's some sort of, I mean, he has symptoms of racists, right? But like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. Look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed. Otherwise, I'm smoking or some shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do was go on Reddit and see.
That movie's good.
It's a testament to the creativity of a addiction problem. You're going to it in the morning, and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something anymore. The same posts last night.
Sweet.
Sometimes. Out to everybody running the CFAK.
We want to love. No far from. We want to search for some time.
We can please make the message
We want
across
just
the board.
one
They did this with
message.
Kmart, where they had to blur your face. And everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet. That cocksucker sitting Indian style. Goddamn.
Sounds hilarious.
Is that even comparable? Or big gay lions make it mandatory for any clip to showcase Callan's feet. You heard it here. The clip is only pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like you're going to be in the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy.
Strong action.
Skids and bits party, dude.
There is no black TFAK or white TFAK. There is TFAK. Everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality where I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, like I have podcasts and shit. All of us here are equal to shop.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I'm very, have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm going
He's like, Brandon Journal sucked.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to most of our houses.
And we think that when he came on my podcast.
Omni Duck, how you living, pimp? Night, big dog.
guys need Brandon? Shit about fuck out
This whole book is crazy.
This really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on her, because I guess, you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Several hundred, yeah. But I remember it was like looking back, it was, the average was like 250K at some point. 2019. I don't know. It was a lot.
But those are bone zone numbers right there. And people will be shitting on it, and like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners. But for viewers or whatever the counts are, even that is hard for me. I'm like, it really is confused. Like, who, what? I'm like, fans of this show. Getting like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do fascinate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I think, like, this is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on. That's the only acceptable explanation. Know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right. But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. Yeah, we talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too. I think it's something that, like, is evergreen and keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating. More on it. Either way, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no symbols, which is like this most like it's like it's like so that's probably everything.
That was his 1 minute. Yeah. There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. The new stuff that I remember, like the last one was the Boonding. He said land boonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based. I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and like a, you know, some sort of what would you classify dyslexia? Like a
learning disorder.
Yeah, learning disorder. So, but sometimes people will stop with that and go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you can go like, "Don't be a bully," but it's like, wait. Watch this guy further and start to understand he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole world of like things to justify.
It's really hard to defend him.
You know him well, but on the surface level,
What else has he done recently?
We had a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog chicken though, chains in the morning. How long he's been on chains, and the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic. The Reddit board. This is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because like when he sees these, like, if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to. Like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how laws you would go with that. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy,
I don't even know if
and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's
just like that. Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about should I try but there's none of that because he's very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of this certain personality. So is he just? I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way. I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear criticism or so, yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you can extrapolate a lot from, and he tells the story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story. Yeah, it's less likely to be true, but sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it. Because like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, well, by the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know your Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. Yeah, Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake.
Like
He would have like a crazy thing.
Sean has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Sean is banking it like because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's the like on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what the defense is going to be because I heard the lawyer regurgitate what Brendan told him. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, between 10 and 13 or something,
Oh, this woman.
You're so nice. Hi, honey. What you need today? I waited for you.
I love you.
I waited for you. It's a place called Beautiful Nail. They're so nice. Hi, honey. What you need today? Whatever you like, waiting for you. Can I get my nails done? Okay, honey. Do you like pedicure too? No, just my nails. Honey, why you don't like pedicure? If it look nice, it's better for you. Oh, all right, sure. Then I'll get a pedicure too. Thanks. Okay, honey, sit down. I'm gonna stick my link. She can form you. Good job. Only $20. Let's sit down. Her American name is Tammy. Do you have a friend? No, I don't have boyfriends. Honey, why you don't care? You look so pretty, like model, cheerleader, something pretty. You like long or short nails? Short nails, what do you think? Honey, that's why you don't get this thing on. I do for you, long better. Alright, fine, I'll have long nails, thanks. It's okay, honey, only $4, that's okay. Do you like crystal gel? What? Do you like crystal gel? I'm sorry, what? Honey, do you like crystal gel for your nail? It's the best thing you can have for your nail. Make it light, it's sparkle like I made the sky. Do you like crystal gel? No, I don't want. Nah, thanks. Honey, you say to me you do not have a friend. I think I can help you. Oh, okay, fine. I'll have some. Thank you. It's okay. It's better for you. Let me sit down. Open it. Go wash your hand. All right.
right, thanks, Tammy. Oh, wait, hold on. This one here's a little bit crooked. See that?
He's such a fascinating guy.
No, honey, that your finger. Do like that. That's funny, because my finger didn't do like that before I came in here. It's okay, honey. Don't worry. I pick it for you. Don't worry. Just one of my balloons. I want to thank you. Oh, she said you look so pretty.
I love
God
this.
bless you guys. Jesus is real. My name is Angela Johnson. Thank you. It's a place called Beautiful.
At the Phillies Day, wake up. We have to go do like a walkthrough of the show at the stadium, get our beats. After that, I had a lot of time. Hit up my boy Dave. I'm like, yo, I need a haircut. We got a guy out here. He goes, all right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna eat Angelo in South Philly, and then we're gonna get the haircut by Bryce Harper's barber above Angelo's while eating with Big Dom. I'm like, all right, let's go. Go down to South Philly, walk over there, get out, go upstairs. Place is packed. Cheesesteak is phenomenal. The pizza's spectacular. I'm in the kitchen of the condo above the restaurant. It was faded up by Bryce Harper's dude, so like it's pretty Philly. Dave brings in Big Dom, and I just
Oh,
chopping
I know
up Big Dom.
shit
Like, you
myself.
need a ride, get in the Big Dom mobile. He's got a blacked out Escalade going through lights and stuff. I don't know if that's legal, but he's got sound. Everyone's looking at Big Dom driving out of Philly like, yo, Big Dom. It was insane. And then we're driving a Big Dom mobile. You know, in Reed, where you see all the dudes from the hood and the dirt bikes. And I swear I saw like 3 dudes wheeling down Philly, bro. Philly is hot. Go back to that hood.
I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is like the building of that. Like how they come up with the jokes, like what do people react to, and obviously
Papa usually do the dishes after dinner.
Well, just so you know, his ass will be back April 15th. We're gonna stay to wash your ass and go watch my
We like a cigarette for you too.
Let me check the tall girl from yes, I was.
I go to Bama. If we're going to compare our pumping, apparently there's a difference. At Bama, the frat guys come to the sorority house and they pump for us. Unless we go to the fraternity and pump with. And we can talk about how many minutes we do, but again, I'm not going to say that. Let's just say we go a few more.
The fuck is this?
Do you cut it? No, I really don't. Why does it have a tape over it? I feel like it puts down and then will it stay down?
I gotta admit, it was really good for it. Really good green. What is your blocking experience actually? Are you kidding me? That's insulting. I'm running next one just buying the offensive line experience. Who do I cheer?
Does anybody, do you guys do impression?
Well, we've never met any celebrities.
You could have whacked your head in right in front of Joe Rogan.
Don't be a funny about a person in a wheelchair. Obviously, it depends on how they got there, but for the most part, wheelchair people are not funny. I've seen hot chicks in wheelchairs. You ever see one of them flying down the street with Hot Wheels coming right at you? You don't laugh at them, do you? There you go. God damn, I wish I had her instead of my disgusting pig standing wife. You kidding me? Wheelchair wife? That's a dream wife. She starts yapping a little. You go, actually, you know what? I am going to watch the end of this baseball game. Let's get you back to the guest room. I'm going to put you on ice for about 10 minutes. What you think about this? You fall asleep around the 7th inning, you go, oh, I forgot her back there.
He's on this diet, which means if he's surrounded with people, he has to keep.
That's what ableism is.
No, it's not.
It was close. It was close enough. Next, strap deception. Because it's bias. That's basically just everything you think is wrong, and it is because of it. That's what it was.
No, it's not.
It was close. It was close enough. Next, disrupt deception, implicit bias. That's basically just everything you think is wrong, and it is because of racism. And whoever wrote this down definitely doesn't have any biases of their own. Racism, only white people can be racist. Everybody else cannot be racist, and black people definitely love Chinese people. Next slide.
Can anyone give me an example of non-verbal sexual harassment?
He would in the green room. It's like in the green room, there's a chart, right? No person up there. That's where we get fed, right? So
I have a question. No, he doesn't. How you know my shoulder gets stuck here?
Okay. All right.
We found a local guy who can slug with the best of them, and he's only 12 years old. I think he's only 12. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs 170 pounds. Colin Jaeger is the undisputed home run king of the Vista Little League. They talk about his home runs out here like others tell fish stories.
it becomes very transparent.
After past center field, clear the tree by about 4 feet, and what about another 7 feet past the 200-foot pass.
Colin hits the ball so far that when he is at the plate, his teammates don't stand against the fence in right field. They climb over the fence and go out near the street. In 31 games this year, he has 25 home runs, more than anyone in the 30-year history of the league. One area where he does need work, public speaking. He's very shy. When we ask just how far can you hit the ball, he said, when we asked, do you want to play in the big leagues one day? He said, fortunately, like most great athletes, he has a little sister who loves to talk.
I think it's pretty cool to have a brother that everybody, whenever they see when he comes up, he's always back. They're always around there waiting for him to get a home run. And it's really cool how it is like a big guy.
Colin's team, the Vista A's, are 30-1 this year, and they just won the city tournament. Now they start playing in a state tournament, and Colin will be leading the way. How far can he go? His manager says the sky is the limit.
Have you done Rogan?
I did Rogan once.
Is that like walking into the...
It was, look, I knew Joe back in the 90s, and he's a perfectly nice guy. He really did a really tortured analogy. I was friends with a writer named Harlan Ellison, a sci-fi writer, and when he was young, he was friends with L. Ron Hubbard. When L. Ron Hubbard was just a pulp writer. And he was perfectly fine. Sometimes some of the stuff sucked. Some of the stuff was good. Hubbard could take, he would gobble a bottle of amphetamine to write a novel, and he could write a novel and then just go, there's my novel. He goes, and he was perfectly okay, and now I live in a world where that guy, my hallmate, controls a zombie army that will do whatever he wants and will destroy people. He's dead, but maybe not. And for a while, he lived on a boat because he had so many billions. And like, how is this the world I'm living in? And I have a similar thing where I knew Joe in the 90s, perfectly fine comedian, perfectly, but now I live in a world where this guy can influence elections, he can affect the economy, he can affect the pandemic response. And again, Joe's a person.
Really upset? How many kids? Wow, okay. And are they in high school? All right. Okay. And do you get to communicate with them? You do. And are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one
Wow, look at that. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Horner walking or anything like that?
This is the rhythm of the life. Night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of life. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. The rhythm of my life.
This is going to get it.
This is the rhythm of the life. Night. Oh yeah. The rhythm of life. This is
That sounds rocks.
Oh yeah, the rhythm of life. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna sing that song just for the song because she's so tight. Shout out to her. I hope she saw my sneeze and she was like, "That was the sickest sneeze I've ever seen." Really? Why? Why did you get so wild on that sneeze? Because it was a sick sneeze. Sneezes sometimes feel so good, dog. And if you don't know what I mean, you can go fuck yourself because nobody gives a shit about your opinion. Anything. This is the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. Rhythm is a tough word to spell. The bars. This is a big song too.
So you think it's just food that impacts the
I gotta take a shit. Allegedly. Oh nice. Oh nice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. No. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm
כן,
of
maar
the night.
לאטן, הרי ישראל, אנתכם תיתנו ופריכם תישאו לעמי ישראל. So the Gemara quotes the passage from Yechezkel. Yechezkel says, when the land comes back to life, when the trees produce
The rhythm
when
of
the
the night.
vines produce
This is the
fruit,
rhythm of
that's
my
how you
life.
know that Mashiach is
My
coming.
life.
When Klal Yisrael is not there, he saw the land is dormant.
The rhythm of the night.
The land comes back to life. The more the land produces, the closer you know Geula. Rashi says over here, Rashi says, in Geula Mizrah, in the first short line, you should think in Eretz Yisrael Piriyah, Ba'ayin Yafa. When Eretz Yisrael produces fruit, Ba'ayin Yafa in good measure, Ad Yirach HaKetz, Ba'ayin Yirach HaKetz Megula Yosef. You know Mashiach is close, and there is no greater revelation about the closeness of Mashiach than the vitality of the land. Let's say, okay, I'm not a running joke inside the show. We see, this is why, we live in a time where Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines. Award-winning wines. Like the number of boutique wineries in Eretz Yisrael is astounding.
You don't like it? How dare you?
It's not just that there's good wine coming out of Eretz Yisrael. It's that it is the ultimate sign that Geula is close. So how could one drink wine that is anywhere but Eretz Yisrael? Every sip of Eretz Yisrael wine is a sip of Geula. It's a sip of literally what it will say. It is the most. Do you remember? Some of us are old enough to remember, right? That remember what used to be the section of kosher wine. What was it? But
You're
there was
not
not
gonna like
something like in the square bottle, like the square bottom bottle, right? And that was it. Or some
Like,
malaga,
cut your
right?
dick
And that's the big thing with the little handle on top. That was
I
it.
mean,
Something
that's
long ago. I don't
kind
know
of
when I was a
excessive,
kid,
don't
not
you
so
think?
long ago. And I will say now, it's incredible. Now,
Hey,
you
Rabbi,
couldn't
what
drink
is
all
the
the wine
last
if you wanted.
period?
I guess you could drink.
Maybe I'm.
Right.
What is that thing called? Pre-menopausal? Maybe I'm
It's so
premenopausal.
nice. It's a sign of Mashiach.
I may be having hot flashes
All
at
this is a
this
sign
point.
of Mashiach.
I got
It's so important to support that industry as well. So important to put our money there as well, because at the end of the day, that's facilitating messianic advancement as well. Incredible.
Still when the
Someone goes
ten's
like
bitch.
Rabbi says,
Oh, dog, this is the shit.
Haim, Schara Adam Bonia, Schadahima Inena, Uyotsi Lavo in Shalom Minatzad. So Rebbe says there's another sign of impending Messianic arrival, which is that as Messianic arrival approaches, there will not be money to pay the wages of people, not be money to pay the wages of animals, right? Uyotsi Lavo in Shalom Minatzad. Those who are going and coming, there is no respite from the enemy. What does that mean?
That's funny.
Even Talmidei Chachamim, who are known for possessing tranquility,
This is the
say
rhythm
Shalom
of my
Rav.
life.
They all have a
My
in Shalom
Oh yeah, that woman from Brazil. I
are known
wish she
for the
was from
tranquility
Nigeria.
because
That would have been sick.
sense of tranquility. Shalom Rav.
Coast
There is great
coast
peace
now,
for those who have troubles. We know this from our own
coast
lives.
now,
When you learn
Western
and when you are steeped in learning, there's a certain calmness, a certain soothing, a certain tranquility that you have in life.
I'm about
So
to
you can
poop, but not a normal poop
possess
where
that
it's like,
tranquility.
it's gonna be like,
boom,
and then just
will not be able
done.
to find that tranquility. So I just want to find out how interesting this is.
You
On one
got
hand,
it,
right,
you got
the
it
first thing it
bad.
says, you have Rabbi Abba saying,
Oh,
the sign of
Sade.
impending messianic arrival, the
Sadie.
land will come
Oh, yeah,
back
Sadie.
to life. Land will come back to life. And then you have Rav who says, right, what does it mean? There's going to be so much turbulence. So we'll say, so once again, these competing narratives, right? The pre-messianic arrival, is it
dog,
kind of
this
heralded by beautiful
I'm a
growth,
smooth
or
operator,
is it
girl.
heralded by
Look at
incredible
this
and overwhelming
wonders
difficult
crap.
circumstances? And by the way, it's also not mutually exclusive.
Look at this athleticism, though.
Shmuel
Folks,
says,
if you've never seen this athleticism before, you're missing out, because
that
this is
all
poetry in
pricing
motion.
would be the same. I will say, Rashi understands this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Right? This could be good, meaning that everything will be generally inexpensive, or that no, even inexpensive staple items will be as expensive as luxury items. Okay? Mashiach only comes, we'll say, so again, this is part of the suffering motif here. Mashiach only comes when there's incredible suffering, in this case, financial suffering and poverty. That literally, now, interestingly enough, let's remember again, we know from the Gemara's perspective, the remedy for everything is fatty meat, undiluted wine. Right? It works for everything, apparently, right? So the Gemara, don't knock it till you try it. Right? So the Gemara says follows. So the Gemara says, when Mashiach, there's going to be such poverty that even you won't even be able to find meat for a sick person. Not only that, after meat, the next best thing, I guess, the Gemara is fish. You won't even be able to find fish for a sick person. Below you must shneimar as ashkia mimeim v'narosam l'shem olif sab b'yomahu atzniach keren lebeis Yisrael. Rabbi Chama bar Chanina in ben David ba achetif l'malchus hazalam Yisrael. Rabbi Chama bar Chanina says Mashiach only comes when there's a total loss of autonomy for Klal Yisrael. Now malchus hazalam means even a little bit of autonomy. Right? So in other words, even when Klal Yisrael is ruled by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. Shne'emar v'karas hazalzalim b'mizmaros. So say that's right. Va'isahu yoval shain l'Hashem tzvakos imimshach umora. Or is he here? Rabbi Chanina ein ben David ba achiyichlu gasirach miYisrael. This is a wild Gemara. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no gasei rach, when arrogant people disappear from Klal Yisrael. Listen, what does this mean? That ultimately again, arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. Isn't that incredible? Right? So when there are no more arrogant people, that's when ultimately again Mashiach will come. We'll say Tzadik Chesed Aleph 98a, about four lines up from before it gets wide. Shne'emar ki az asim mikir b'cha alecha gavasacho. Siv Isharti b'kirbecha am ani b'downs v'chaser b'shem Hashem. Rabbi Smalai Mishum Soba say, by the way, this is going to start another motif, that it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. Rabbi said, what's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind that is because, remember again, well, let's see inside. So the Gemara goes right there. So I'm Rabbi Smalai Mishum Rabbi Lazar Rabbi Shimon. In Ben David Bas, Achichu Kol Shoft in the Shoshim Yisrael. Mashiach comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist. This is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for self-gain. Shene'emar va'ashiva yadi alecha ve'etzov kabar sigecha va'ashiva shoftayach. Omer Ula, this is beautiful. And Yerushalayim niftis ella b'tzedakah. We'll say first wide line. Ula says that Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. Shene'emar Sion v'mishpat tibadeh v'shaveh b'tzedakah. Right? Sion will be redeemed with mishpat, with justice. V'shaveh b'tzedakah, and will return to it with tzedakah. Now, we'll say this is very important. So whenever we read this Gemara, we say, "Wow, what a beautiful Gemara! What do you see from here? That tzedakah, that chesed, is the key to Gula." Rabbi Dr. Abraham Tversky, you see, this is very beautiful. Not in this Gemara, but just in a general sense. He says one of the most mistranslated words in all of Yiddishkeit is tzedakah. He says we translate tzedakah as charity. As charity. He says that's not what tzedakah means. What's the shorish of tzedakah? Is it tzedek? What does tzedek mean? Justice. The Tversky says like this. In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't have. And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not charitable. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way HaKadosh Baruch Hu programmed the world to work. So in other words, just like those who don't have need to receive, those who have need to give. I will say, and this is incredibly important because a lot of times we look at our tzedakah activities, we look at our chesed activities as like voluntary, like, this is like my charity work. It's beautiful. Look, it's not. It's not. It is the moral obligation that we have. But if you have more than you need, Baruch Hashem, we should always go to that. Then by definition, there is the moral obligation. It's tzedakah, it's tzedek, it's justice to give, to do for the other. It's not just with your money. It's not with your money. It's with your time. It's with your resources. It's with your abilities. There is a moral obligation to give and to share with the other. So what does the Gemara say? I think the Gemara saying is like this. So I will say, interestingly enough, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes when we realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedek, is justice, and suddenly again I have a moral clarity and a moral obligation to help. Of course I have to give. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to be there for the other, not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because, and Rosa, that's between chesed and tzedakah. Right? Chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you go above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you do that you're obligated to do. The moment those kind of like nice things become obligatory things in our hearts, that's the moment that at the end of the Mashiach comes. It's incredible. So Papa's like this. If arrogant people would no longer exist, the Amagushis would no longer exist as well. Who are the Amagushis? Rashi points out over here, they are Persian sorcerers. So the idea over here is as long as there are arrogant Jews, there's going to be Persian sorcerers. Ibatli Daini, Batli Gizrifti. And if corrupt judges would stop to exist, so too corrupt Gentile judges would cease to exist as well. As well said, the idea is we bring about a lot of the negative forces in the world. If we're arrogant, then we bring about these sorcerers who do negative things. If we have corrupt judges, then we bring about Gentile corrupt judges who do the same. So the Gemara goes like that. We'll say third wide line. It's incredible. I'll say if you see, Yochanan says, if you see a generation that is suffering from general poverty, wait for Mashiach, which means again poverty is the precursor for Mashiach. Again, we've seen this motif more and more. The Ribbon Shalom will save an impoverished nation. I'm Rabbi Yochanan. Bless you. If you see a generation where there are overwhelming sorrows that literally again are coming upon it like a river, it's just like the river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant sorrows for Klal Yisrael. Chak Yalom. Ultimately, wait for Mashiach. Shnei Emar. Ki yavo banar tsar rak Hashem noseses bo salachle uva l'tzion goel. So let's say it's fascinating, right? I just want to point out something how amazing this is and why it is like the best thing in the world to be a Jew. Let's say look how we deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation where there's rampant poverty, or if you see a generation where there's ridiculous suffering, oh, you know what it means? You know what it means? You know what it means? Mashiach is close. Let's say, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally the way, because that's generally the way bad things work. So if things are bad, just know that most probably means that just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get.
Yeah, this girl is smoking hot. Not from my screen, she's smoking. Really? No, I mean, she's not better looking than I am. Come on, lady. Get real. She's never seen this athleticism. Fuck yeah, I'm talking. Why? Are you underwater? Do you have time for that, but you don't have time for me? Thank you, Dami. Thank you for your kind words. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to ensure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Of course, I have more to say, but that is 1 minute, and I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Damn me, if you're only going to give me 1 minute, you don't get the whole deal. That's okay. Whatever. Sucks. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Monty. You, along with our other hosts on Twitter Spaces, give people like me such a wonderful opportunity to be able to share our projects. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view said camera, the links to my YouTube streams are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I welcome you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people there and grow every single day. I want you all to know, in addition to making you wealthy and ensuring that I am able to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shower program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
You guys should go check out his shit out. I mean, it's actually dope. Alright. And yeah, you've already told us about it. You might be that's guy Restream. What's good? Yeah, my shout out, Robbie Raider, man. Do your big bird. Yes. So, yeah, I'm gonna shout out. Just one that actually wants. Oh my god, yeah. Actually, it's one of the stay with us. We actually go to the that is just one of the actually you should write that down. You should get some resources. You should look for this shit and keep it from future reference. I mean, have this shit too. We are active to function. And that is just one thing we've been finding. We are the most active community in South Africa. Since the infrastructure of the YouTube is coming into everyone is active. I mean, the first time I saw it was to me, it's bullshit. There's one I saw about it, how he just became my coach documents. I was like, I really wanted to know the functions of this guy. And then at the focus on communication. And that's just how I came to me. I mean, I think to me, once in right. And I think I've been actually following up right the time of launch this week. And right now, I'm telling you, this thing's actually going to fit. You know, there's out there, launch tokens, and at the end of the day, they drop the token, or maybe just one or two tokens. Oh yeah, this actually runs thousands of launch data, run back all the way down to 4,000 for fucking market cap, right? Yeah, I'm requesting people who should provide this shit right here to this point. I mean, it's even at this like 20 market cap right now. This is fucking crazy. Because the lobby, instead of putting that energy back into the token, they just go ahead and launch and go on which I think maybe they want to run up
1913.
the game, and which is instead of one using the money in the previous year. But you see, once he actually landed the person to run this game. And that is why I think this is actually becoming this to another thing that you want to just the amazing people we have in the space. These are individuals that I mean, these are bad photos. These are radar, commanding X radar. This KQ right here, look at this thing. man. Lovely words right there. Yeah, man, if you're doing that right now, man, you need to get to the guys with upcoming rides. And before Christmas, mark my words, I'm gonna do everything in my power to take us to millions just before Christmas. I'm gonna do this a blessing, and it's something we need for this Christmas spirit, man. We need to be happy for Christmas. As we know, Christmas crypto's being moved right now. I'm gonna save this shit as long as you can. Robbie, I see you got your hand up, man. Go ahead.
Absolutely. I just want to drop some alpha on the room. If you weren't aware, there's a really amazing website that I want to make sure that you're all aware of. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been there, go there right now. It is a game changer. It has every single X space that is going on simultaneously at this very moment in order of largest to smallest. You may not know, but there are over 400 English speaking spaces going on at this very moment. If you want to see the website, I put it in the purple pill. Check it out. It has some advantages that X, the app, and also on the desktop do not have. It allows you to organize spaces largest to smallest, also chronologically from most recent to the longest duration. Additionally, it categorizes the spaces for you, whether you're interested in NFTs, crypto, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, music, art, whatever it is. Additionally, it lets you see more metrics on different spaces and spaces hosts, how many spaces a certain host has conducted, how many times they've been a speaker, also how many people are combined in the speaker panel in their network so that you can determine bigger players and such. It's just an excellent resource that I know a lot of people don't know. When you go in to check what X spaces are going, many times you're just stuck with maybe 5 or 10 choices, and you should know that there are hundreds of them. That's just in English. There are 400. If you speak other languages, there are thousands available. So if you, not right now, but in the future, are looking for a space, go to spacesdashboard.com, and the search there is incredible. You're able to find anything that you need. And I just want you to be able to increase your network. I just want you to be able to uh, increase the amount of conversations in which you are. So if you didn't know about Spaces Dashboard, you need to check it out. You need to bookmark it. Thank you.
Fucking go, Robbie. Thank you for that. I'll definitely will be checking that out. I appreciate that. You telling us about that. We definitely need to expand. And also, yeah, man, that's a very good tool. Thank you for sharing that, man. Honestly, a lot of people like to come and support others. But I know I've seen you around. You're a good speaker. What you're talking about, like I said, I'm happy for your journey. I hope everything goes well. And you get everything. I think people need to take people like yourself, because there's not a lot of people like me. There's no man to keep on breathing when you look out for others. I want us to have that attention. So, as well as obviously, my project goes well, I really hope your project goes well. Like I said, I'll be happy to support as well. I'm doing it for a good cause and looking out for everyone else. So I'll try to put in as much words as I can. Like, my word, bro.
Thank you for your kind words, Monty. I sincerely appreciate them.
Running up this space right now, as you can see, we are going to have the largest audience. I will be trying to push this space, try to get as many people in there, maybe watch it, see if you can try and run the co-host with me. When we have a larger audience, I would love for you to come back and extend your project to a bigger audience. Definitely deserve that.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a more intimate group. If you don't mind, I want to share some more alpha. If you aren't aware of my free strategy for increasing your social media network, I'm going to give it to you. And this is all free, and the strategy is free. And for those of you who are reply guys or shillers, or you have a project and you want more people involved in it, this is a surefire way of how to do it. So, first, whenever anybody connects with me and says, "Hey, I want to collaborate," or whatever it may be, I ask them, "Do you have a link tree?" And well, about 25% of people don't, but 75% do not. If you do not have a link tree, you need to get one for yourself and for your project, whatever you're doing. A link tree, if you don't know what it is, it's one link that has all of your social media on it. And I highly advise that you get one. And the reason why, it's like your modern day business card. People are going to want to see what kind of projects you're promoting and more about you. And having an organized linked tree is an excellent resource. I also, when people want to connect with me, especially if they're starting a project and they don't know where to really begin, I tell them you should use all of the free sources that are available to you in social media. And while it may seem like a lot, it's really the best thing that you can do. And so they ask me, okay, what do I need to do? And I provide them with a list of the top 30 social media platforms. They're all free. They're everything that many of you already have, things like Gmail and, of course, X and perhaps Snapchat and YouTube and Threads and Instagram and Facebook and all those things. And once I give them the list, I say to them, if you create these different social media accounts, this is what this is going to do for you. Firstly, it's going to give you 30 times more places for you to promote yourself and your projects. It'll give you 30 times more places to be able to promote your clients. It'll give you the ability to open up 30 times more communication channels with new clients. Not everyone's on X, and you should know that there are people who want your services and they may be just more comfortable on a different platform. You want to go where the customer is most comfortable. Additionally, what this does for you, when you have 30 different social media accounts, it allows you to dominate search engines. It allows you to dominate social media. It allows you to dominate AI models. And then finally, what it does for you is it makes it very difficult for someone to impersonate you. All of these strategies are free and they take about a few hours to be able to create them. Once they're done, though, you never have to do them again and they're going to organically grow for you. So once I have someone who is on board and they do that, then what we do is we make sure that the account profiles are optimized, their profile pictures are optimized. Then we put content on their different social media platforms. We usually create videos for them, about 10 of them, that ensure that their social media accounts are not just skeleton accounts, that they're robust. And these videos are usually 10 to 30 cents of an AI person promoting the person, saying what they do in Web3 and how they want to connect with more people. Then what we do is I teach people how to not just connect with people and communities on X, but also Discord and also, of course, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places. I also teach people how to make memes if they don't already know and how to market themselves with memes. Just all you need to do is put your handle in the corner so that people know who the creative force was behind this idea. Additionally, I help people to ensure that they know how to clip people's spaces. A space like this where someone drops alpha, you want to tag the host, the co-host, and that gets you on their radar. And they're going to invite you up. They're going to let you speak. They're going to take value in knowing that you're an active listener. I also teach people how to make Fiverr accounts. So if you don't know what Fiverr is, it's basically a marketplace for people who do anything, content writing, uh, social media promotion, um, community management, you name it. And basically, people with deeper pockets can go to this platform and buy your services for good money, anywhere between $5 and $500 you can do business for. So those are some things that I teach people. And then what I do is I make sure that they have good pitches, a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, a 3-minute shill, so that they don't come into a space saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I don't really know what to say, but I need a job. Send me a job. I need a job. That's fine. At least you're trying. But what you're able to do is come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 marketer. I want to promote your project so that it is as successful as possible. When you partner with me, I'm going to promote your content on my 30 different social media accounts. What that's going to do is it's going to ensure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your crypto, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions for your account. That also means that you're going to dominate search engines. Google, the number one search engine in the world, you're going to dominate it. YouTube, the number 2 website in the world, you're going to dominate it. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, you name it, we're going to dominate it because I already have a presence on all of these different social media platforms. If this sounds like a strategy that works for you, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say to your clients. So if you aren't doing that and you don't really know how to market yourself, you need to have a link tree, and then you need to utilize the free strategies that are out there, the free social media platforms. And with that, I just want to thank you for the opportunity to share that alpha.
That's okay. God, not nice. So just like Robbie is so fucking bullish, right? This fucking man, this guy's absolutely good. Robbie, man, I'm doing it live. You seem like a very happy, positive person, man. You need to keep actually many people to surround yourself with, like you. Guys, don't surround yourself with losers, man. Surround yourself with winners, man. People who give positive vibes. Guys, I want to time running together, man. And there's so many people panicking about BCC and shit. Check out all my previous posts. I literally was on a space with everyone in most of us here, and I was talking about in crypto. Crypto is a never-ending game. People really think it's going to crash, but no, it's not. Crypto is an eternal game, and it's here for life. Like the government, they're loads of percentage. People realize the government loads of percentage of crypto, right? So if they're holding the percentage, they're only going to make more money as it goes on. And as you guys know, the government needs a lot of fucking money to fund their country, their fucking like places in their country and shit like that. So crypto is a very, very huge factor. Whoever says crypto is going to go down is going to get new. No, it's not. Crypto will be saved eventually. Like I said, it's a whole manipulation game. If you play the game for a time, you understand how this works. Guys, if I was you, I would definitely learn BTC. Financial advice, research. Guys, check my previous post and tell me if I'm correct. But let me pin this to the jump just so you guys know that I'm not fucking capping. I said this earlier, right? I said it 9 hours ago after watching this happen. If I'm correct, we are going to get a lot of giga chats hated from one sort to guy like. So let's just hope BTC goes up, guy goes up. That is the fucking plan. Like I said, the mission is to make sure that people will have a decent amount of money from this coin before Christmas. Like I said, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure it goes to millions. If it doesn't go to millions, it will at least go to 1 mil. But like I said, we're going to keep working towards it. We need the community to be active, we need to show, we need to be branded, we need to take no days off. If we continue to do so, it will be recognized. As you guys already know, that we have a lot of big names watching both us right now. However, our entry is way too low right now. So for the community to do their job, we need to scoop as much supply as we possibly can. Once this goes to 100K, I'm sure that we are going to go much fucking higher. Much higher. Yeah, guys, we're going to fucking higher. We have loads of already. Guys, I slept with a fucking bullish act. Bullish feeling about it. I'll be going to cannot honest. However, if I do get rid of them, then anyway, if I do shut off my quick ring, reflect on how they started and prepare their attitude. We spoke about space rights, financial management, we spoke about a lot of things. So yes, you're here. You're not just here for the shilling and the chilling, but again with the values, with the job opportunities. It's actually here to be a better person of yourself. Because when you're there, you see things in clever. You see things to move before your life becomes. So if you choose to go after things that are not worth it, it's on you, not anyone else. So yes, this place is a place where we learn from each other. Nobody here is bigger than anybody here. We're here to actually be better. So yes, I can learn from any one of you. From what you say, how you say it.
Get ridiculously amazing. Almost like, and this should give us so much because, you know, I think, I don't know, yesterday I had this moment where I said to myself, you know, I'm going to stop just listening to the news. I've had one of those days. Like, this is just crazy. This is just crazy. And it's always hard to know also, like, is the news accurate? And it sounds like a little crazy. Is it accurate? Is it slanted? And, you know, it's really going to affect the news that are going to saw, right? So it's so disheartening. So disheartening. Everything is disheartening about it. You know, about Prime Minister is doing this, and Minister is doing this, and everything that is doing this, and Minister is dancing from the two heart of souls. Like, what the heck is going on over here? What is this? It is like the Ganena. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one is paying attention to the Kinderlach, right? Kinderlach, right? And they're eating crayons. That's what it's like, right? Right. So the school teacher and the Kinderlach are eating crayons, they're coloring on the walls, right? They're doing everything. Anyone like, what is this? What is this? These are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and continuity of Klal Yisrael. And acting like to call them children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. Because children, at least, are, you know, at their core, are kadosh and tahar. And you wonder to yourself, like, what is this? No, it's the whole thing. Again, you know, it's exactly that. The whole thing. And then you read the Gemara, you're like, okay. It puts a smile on your face. Because sometimes, like, the worse it looks, wait for it. Because the way Klal Yisrael works is the worse it looks, it just means bracha is even closer than ever before. An incredible Gemara. The Gemara is like, in Ben David Bar, Ella B'dor Shekulo Zaka. Listen to this. Let's say now, again, a reverse idea. Mashiach only comes in a generation that is totally innocent. Tzadikim. Mashiach comes when Klal Yisrael tzadikim. So just on the same page, same line. Mashiach only comes when there's complete poverty. Mashiach only comes when there's suffering. No, Mashiach only comes when there's complete piety. All kulachai, or everyone's really bad. But Mashiach comes either when everyone's really good or everyone's really bad. Gemara says, all kulachai. V'dosh kulazaka dechsev, v'amech kulam tzadikim l'olam yoshu aretz. V'dosh kulachai dechsev, v'yar ki'ish v'yishtomim ki'im mafiyah. Dechsev l'ma'ani aseh. I just want to say, so I'm going to focus. Not for Mashiach. I'm going to stand here with Shua ben Levi, Rami Ksev. Be'ita akishena, be'ita. The pasuk says be'ita, which means Mashiach will come in his appointed time. Uksiv achishena. But then the pasuk says, I will hasten your arrival of Mashiach. So which one is it? Be'ita means Mashiach's coming at a defined time. Achishena, I will hasten your Mashiach. Which one is it? Zachu achishena, lo zachu be'ita. So if we are zocha, right? If we are meritorious, then ultimately Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, and at the end of the day, be'ita, he will come at his appointed time. I'm Rabbi Sanjay, B'Shom Levi, Rami Ksiv. Va'aru am anani shmaya. So kibar inish ato. Ksiv ani barochid al chamar.
I was just watching it.
Zachu am. No. I'm sorry. Zachu am ani shmaya. Lo zachu ani barochid al chamar. So once again, I would say Mashiach going to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a pauper riding on a donkey. So the clouds move in the sky very quickly. The pop on the donkey, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So again, in this approach in the Gemara, what you begin to see is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. Amarle, Shavar Malka Shmuel, both is incredible. So Shavar Malka, King Shapur, said to Shmuel, Amisu Mashiach al Chamra Asim. I both say, by the way, this is the pasuk that we just quoted over here. This is the pasuk that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shapur heard this pasuk, his Mashiach comes on a donkey. He goes and says, Asi Ishtarle Susi Barka. I'll give him my best horse, the Isri. Mashiach come on a donkey. I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. Like I donate my best. Actually, I'm a donkey. Like I'm going to give him my best horse. So to a Shmuel said to King Shapur, you have a horse of 100 colors. Now what does that even say? So essentially what Shmuel says back to King Shapur is you should see Mashiach's donkey. Right? That's quite a donkey. In other words, you think your horse is better than his donkey. I would take the donkey of Mashiach over the nicest of your horses any day. Incredible. But if you're get ready for this. Get ready for this. If your Dachlomi Chavusa Chaver is not here at cheer, you should text him. You should tell him, I feel so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you that you were not able to get out of bed this morning. Being part of something dramatically life-altering, cathartic, and overwhelming. I'm sorry. Clearly, you must be in the throes of something major, right? The Refuah Shalema, right? The Refuah Kravalava, Hashta Bagala is not punished, right? Well, let's say I'll tell him for you, and hopefully you'll be back later. This is some things you miss in life. All right, 7.5 years you'll be back in this session. Here's your lady. Ashkach le'ilio, the Havukanya Pisra de Ma'arjir of Yishon Bayachai. The Bishon lady was standing at the entrance of the grave of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. Remember again, for those who are on not the last Yachid Kala, but 2 Yachid Kalas ago, we went to the entranceway of the grave of Rashbi in Meron. Now, again, there's the grave on top. And if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entranceway of the Ma'ara. Go at the entranceway of the Ma'ara. So Rabbi Shimon Levi was standing right, found Elio, and where was Elio? By the entranceway of the Ma'ara to Rishon Bar Yochai. So Amarle, Asina la'alma da'asi. So Rabbi Shimon Levi says to Elio, am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to the world to come? Amarle, Im Yirtza Adon Hazeh. Hashbaruch wants it. No, what do you have for me? Like, I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, if Hashem wants you to be Olam Haba, you go to Olam Haba. Arishon Levi, Shnayim Revi, see, they call Gimel Shamati. So the Shnayim Levi says, I'm standing here with you, Elio. So there's 2 of us, but I hear 3 voices. So ultimately, again, the Rishon Levi heard whatever this means, the voice of the Shekhinah. Rashi says, the Shekhinah Hava Bahadani. The Shekhinah was as well. So can you imagine the scene? So again, Eliyahu Hanavi standing by the entranceway of the grave of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. So now Rabbi Shimon Levi passes by. He's talking with Eliyahu Hanavi. I'm going to the world to come. I don't know, ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon Levi hears another voice. The Baruch is there as well. Amalei, Amos Asim Mashiach. So now Rabbi Shimon Levi says to Eliyahu, when is the Mashiach coming? Now, the reason why is he saying this to Eliyahu Hanavi? And the Pasha says, Navi is one who comes before to announce the arrival of Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? Zil Shaila L'Digay. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. Ask Mashiach when he's coming. Rosh Hashanah says, okay, where can I find Mashiach? Where is he? That I should ask him. At Pischa Dekarta. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So the Gemara says, "Umay simane." They were saying, "How will I know?" Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome, and how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So the Gemara says, so if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi says over here, Pischa Dekarta, Nira Lamori Loba Pesach Ha'ir Mamish Elagan Eden. Who connected Kol Olam the Karla related to Oset Sad Shagan Eden Sheneged Pesach Ha'ir Mashiach Shari. Rashi quotes from his teacher. He says Pesach Ha'ir doesn't mean the entrance of the city, rather it means the entrance of Gan Eden. They will say that is not the way that everyone else learns the Gemara. Everyone else learns the Gemara. They know Pesach really means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach comes out. Mashiach resides at the entrance way to Rome. So it's fine. I'm sure maybe he says, okay, I'll go find him. But how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? Umay Simane, Yosef Bene Anye Sobli Chaloy. Let's get ready for this. Who would stay at the entrance way of Rome? The lepers. The lepers, those with saras. They were not allowed inside of the city. Mashiach lived alongside with all of the lepers. Rashi says, Sobli Chaloy, Minugoyim, Hunami Minuga. So ultimately, Mashiach would live with all the lepers, and Mashiach himself was also a leper. He's very incredible. Also a leper. Okay, so Mashiach is also a leper. He stands with all the lepers. So now, journalists, okay, go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. He said, by the way, just before you go forward, I just want to point out something absolutely amazing. Listen, Mashiach does not walk around, right, with a long beard and distinguished clothing, and the person you normally think is, oh, that guy is Mashiach. Mashiach is probably one of those people who we look at and we look the other direction. We go ahead and probably don't take the time to say the Shabbos to. We're like the people who get a little bit more on our nerves, or the people maybe we try to avoid, or the people we marginalize, or the people just we push to the periphery. Like Mashiach is not the person who everybody wants to be around. Listen, this is a tremendous, tremendous thing, because sometimes the people who we just marginalize, push to the periphery, and don't give the time of day, those people are often the holiest of the holy. Tremendous idea. So Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entranceway of Rome. So Jonas is how can I figure out who he is? How can I figure out who he is? The Gemara says the Kulan Sharova Asir Bechazina. So you'll see the lepers have to change their bandages. So the way it works is generally again, lepers change their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, Ihu Sharichad Va'asirchad. Mashiach only changes his bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is that? Listen to this. Dilma Miva'ina Delo Yaakov, because again, he's concerned what's going to happen. What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach's on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all these bandages are off, and Hashem says, okay, go, it's going to be great because he has to wrap up everything. So instead, what he does is he only bandages one, or unbandages and rebandages one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of commission for a prolonged amount of time. Also, tremendous. So first of all, tremendous in that you see, and Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. Varai only bandages one at a time. It looks like there's also a tremendous metaphor in this. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds, and many different things that we have to heal. There's the Yitzhahara sometimes to try to heal everything at once. I'm going to identify everything that's broken, and I'll just heal it all at once. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, your personalistic wounds, is one at a time. Decide what you want to heal. Decide what you want to heal. Right? How you want to heal it. Heal that first. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. Because the problem just is often when you unbandage all of the stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself in the mirror, all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's wounded, all the stuff that's in a state of disrepair, it can become overwhelming, and that's when that's when despair sets in and I give up. But one bandage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken bone at a time, and slowly but surely over time you begin to heal yourself. Incredible. So Hashem says, I found Mashiach. He said, can you imagine that? Can you just imagine what that must have been like? So, even if he's not, right, he's not, so he's like, he's not coming back, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not like, but Yeshua ben Levi found Mashiach. He found him. Azul Gabe, Amalei, Shalom Alecha Rabbi. So that the day is going to come. The day will come, and Mashiach will stand before us, and we too will be built on earth, Hashem, to say Shalom Alecha Rabbi Umon. Can you imagine when that's going to happen? Mashiach comes, and before he does anything, he's just going to say, I don't know how we're going to know. Somehow, but we're going to know. And he's just going to stand there, and we're just going to say those words, Shalom Alecha Rebbe Umar. I've been waiting 2,000 years to say those words. And just being able to say those words from Mashiach before he does anything will be such a soothing balm for the collective soul of Am Yisrael. So we shall Shalom Aleichem Rebbe Umar. Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. Shalom Aleichem here. Bar Levi means Ben Levi. Shalom Aleichem. Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. Amalei Le'emas Asimah. So he says, he skips the chazon. He's like, let's get to it. Get to it. When are you coming? When are you coming? Right? We need you. When are you coming? So Amalei Hayom. Wow. Mashiach is coming today. I'm coming today. So I say, that's it. I'm sure he's like, I'm good. I'm good. I've got nothing else. He goes back. Apparently, he goes back to the Navi. Also, look at the Eliyahu. As you can see, it's supposed to say now, whether this means he went back to Eliyahu at the entrance, by the grave of Rashbi, or someone else we don't know. But again, he goes back to Eliyahu. Amalei, my Amalecha. So Eliyahu says, I'm sure he knew what happened. What happened? Mashiach tell you. So I'm like, Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. It's like first, Mashiach said hello to me, right? He gave me Shalom. He said Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. To which Eliyahu says, so first of all, that's a good sign because that means that you and your father have a portion of the world to come. In other words, the fact that the fact that Mashiach greeted you and mentioned your father's name, that's indicative of the fact that both you, Rabbi Yeshua, and your father, Levi, both have a portion in the world to come. So, okay, beautiful. Yeshua lives a bit heartbroken. Why? Amalei, Shakuri Kashaka. Mashiach lied to me. Mashiach lied to me. The Amar Li Hayom Asina V'lo Asa. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he didn't come. Let's say, isn't that overwhelming? Right? Or sure, my lady, feeling lied to me. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he did not come. No, he did not lie to you. Amalei, Haki Amar Hayom in the Kolo Kishio. What Mashiach was telling you was, I'm ready to come today. I'm ready to come every single day. If you Klal Yisrael, if you get your act together and do what you are supposed to do, I'm ready to come today. If you listen to the voice of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Mashiach wasn't lying. Mashiach is ready. He's changing his boundaries. Is one of the times that he could be ready to redeem us. He is ready to come as long as we are ready to receive him. But to receive him, we have to do the necessary work. Incredible. And what a Gemara. And of course, this goes with the narrative that we control the arrival of Messianic redemption. We control the lives we lead, the decisions we make, the things we do, the things we don't do. All of this controls the flow of Messianic redemption. Shalom Talmidot Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma. So the students asked Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma, Emosai ben David Bar, when is Mashiach going to come? Yes, Mashiach. Messiah Anisha with the vacuum, and Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma said, you know what, I'll give you an answer, but I'm scared that you're going to ask a sign. I'm going to give you an answer and ask me for a sign. So therefore, I don't want to answer it. Amrlo, ain't no election calls. I said, Rebbe, just answer the question. You will not ask for a sign from you. Okay. Amrle, l'kashiyipo hasharazeh, v'yivneh, v'yipo v'eim afsikim l'noso, ad sheben David ba. So he says, fine, I'll give you a sign. Well, sorry, I'll tell you when Mashiach is coming. Mashiach is going to come. Ultimately, again, when this wall falls down, when this gate falls down, and then it falls down the first time they rebuild it, it falls down the second time, and before they go ahead and they get to rebuild it, Mashiach's going to come. Mashiach's going to come. Look at Rashi for just a moment. Rashi says over here, Rashi says, Amalei v'shadu b'chad zimna, matirin, sorry. Sharichad. No. Asharazah, thank you. Sha'ir Romi, Shavir Romi. So again, this is a reference to Rome. So again, Rabbi Yossi ben Kisma says, what's going to happen? The gate of Rome will fall down. They'll rebuild it. Right? It'll fall down again. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down a third time. Before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately Mashiach will come. That's the sign, right? That's when Mashiach will come. Amru lo Rabbeinu, tein lanu os. He said, Rebbe, okay, fantastic. Give us a sign that that's true. Amar lahem v'lo kach amarti. V'lo kach amarti. I told you, I knew you were going to ask me for that. I want to say, what's the pshat of that? See, let's say, what ends up happening is Mashiach discussions get people very excited. So when people hear something, all they want is they want the confirmation. That's what this is. Rabbi Yosef, because I know this is going to work. As I said, I'll tell you about it. I won't have to give you notes. So I said, Rabbi, you told us to give us a sign. So I'm going to Alpha PK, ready? I got it. You told us not giving us a sign, but come on, just give us a sign. I'm going to hem. In Kach Yahapchu Me Ma'aras Pamias Ledam. Rabbi Yosef said, if the waters of the Pamias, right, the waters of the Pamias turn to blood. Now the Pamias is the body of water that feeds the Jordan, feeds the Yarden. If the Pamias turns to blood, that'll show you that what I'm saying is correct. And sure enough, the Pamias turned to blood. Incredible. B'shas Pitirasa, at the time Rabbi Yosef ben Kisma was dying, he said, Amr Lahem, Hamikul Yaroni. Make sure to bury my coffin very deep in the ground. I'm a base. Why? Shein called Dekav a Dekav Shabababo, Shein Sus Shal Parasim Nikshabo. Because when I die, Rabbi Yosef ben Kisma said our enemies are going to overrun the land. And there's going to be so many Persian horses that every single palm tree will have a Persian horse tethered to it. And we're going to be overrun by the Persian Indians that what? We're going to dig up our caskets and use our caskets as food troughs for their horses. So therefore, Rabbi Yosef said, bury me very deep in the earth so they won't dig up my casket. In Ben David Ba'ash, it's Pashat HaMalchus Al Yisrael, Tisha Chadoshim. Ben David Mashiach only comes when Rome, the monarchy of Rome, extends itself over time. So listen, by the way, I want to point out, when you talk about Rome means ego. Rome means ego. Rome doesn't have to be historical Rome, right? It could be anything that is a derivative of Rome. So Mashiach comes only after Klal Yisrael is oppressed by the Malchus of Rome for 9 months. Now we come to the Torah. Ula said, guys, I hope so much. Let Mashiach come, but I don't want to see it. Now, what is he going to say? What Ula is saying is, I recognize the amount of suffering that is going to precede Messianic redemption. So, I hope I dive into Mashiach all the time, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience all of the suffering that is going to precede Messianic redemption. Let Mashiach come, I don't want to see it. Rav Yosef says, Yaisi, Va'aski, Yosef, the Tulip, to Kufisa, the Family. Rav Yosef says, let Mashiach come, and I'll be happy to sit literally again in the shade of the excrement of Mashiach's donkey. Now, what does that mean? Yosef, so what that means is like this. Yosef says, essentially, bring it. I know that the days that precede Mashiach are going to be difficult, but I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the suffering. Just bring Mashiach out. So let's say, so just two totally different little takes on whether or not they want to be here to see the suffering which precedes Mashiach. I want to buy the Rabbah. My time, but even in Mashiach. So I say, so what is this? What is it that's going on over here, right? If it's about ultimately again, then what does it mean? These Rabbanim say, let Mashiach come out. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience it. So what's the problem? If it's because of the suffering, right? If it's about the suffering which precedes Messiah, what should a person do to save himself from the trials and travails of Mashiach? Right? What should a person do to save himself from the suffering which precedes Messianic redemption? Yaso Patora. Wow. Listen, what should you do to save yourself from the trials and tribulations for Messianic? Engage in Torah and Chesed. Torah and Chesed. Listen. Now, first of all, what does this even mean? Torah, we'll come back to it. Torah and Chesed save you from suffering of Messianic. Umar, hot Torah, Fagmilas Chesed. And ultimately, remember again, the Gemara says, right, Rava, right? You have all the stuff. You have Torah, you have Chesed. So what are you worried about? Well, what are these Rabbanim worried about? They have Torah, they have Chesed. They're saved from any type of suffering which receives Messianic. I might have the requisite merits now, but I'm concerned that maybe I'll commit an Avera. I will say sometimes one Avera could wipe out a lifetime of merit. So right now I may have the merit of Torah and Chesed in order to escape the suffering of the Messianic era. And maybe I'll sin, it'll wipe out my merit, and then I'll be subject to the suffering of Primus Erekera. The Gemara says, listen to this. Rabbi Yaakov Bari, let me see. The Pasuk says as follows. By Yaakov Avinu. Kini Anochi Malchus Martech L'Chol Hashem Tefillah. This Baruch promises Yaakov Avinu, I got your back. I got your back. I will watch you, and I will guard you everywhere you go. And yet it also says, you see, when Yaakov was about to encounter Esau, Vayira Yaakov Ma'od Vayitzer Lo. Yaakov was very afraid. Now, what's the pshat? If Hashem says to Yaakov, Yaakov, I got you. You have nothing to worry about. I have your back. I have your back. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Then why is Yaakov so afraid? Which the Gemara answers, Shai Misyari Shem Yigro Machit. Ultimately, Yaakov Avinu was scared that although he possessed the requisite merit, maybe he would do something that would cause that merit to be erased. You see what Shabbos say, by the way, it's such a Kedisanya. Before you get to Shabbos, it's just a profound soul, which is this is part of Chazal's motif of coming ba'asmacha ad yom moscha. Do not believe in yourself until the day that you die. Because no matter how many zuchrios, how much merit I have racked up and accrued and acquired for myself, which is incredible, I could lose it. I really can. And one bad decision could wipe out so much merit. So you see, great people, as great as they are, live with this state of existential fear that I may wipe out all of my accrued and acquired merit. And the Gemara says, this is the first when he first came to Eretz Yisrael with Yoshua. He said, this is with the second. I'm going to say the second coming, but that doesn't sound like the right. It refers to the second arrival in Eretz Yisrael with Ezra. That the girl says, same with the Klal Yisrael came into Eretz Yisrael with incredible miracles with Yoshua. We were supposed to come into Eretz Yisrael with incredible miracles with Ezra as well, but because of the sinful behavior of the Jewish people, we did not get that miraculous touch. So we'll stop all this for today. We're going to continue in this overwhelming Gemara today. Overwhelming Gemara. Mashiach continues tomorrow. I will say, by the way, how incredible is it to learn Sugyas of Mashiach? Because again, even Mashiach is not yet here. When we learn Mashiach Gemaras, we have the opportunity to experience a little bit of Mashiach each and every morning together. Shkayach, everyone. All right, have a great day, everyone.
I was being nice to them. I didn't think it was me. I guess the kid was too tortured by it. We had one
Holy shit. She snapped the microphone. Yeah. And we could adjust the things that it's only in the shield. It's funny. I didn't realize last week I was right.
Here's a fellow musician. Let's have some fun with her. I just respect her as an artist. You know, we had chatted with her before she walked in, and you know, she was there for 2 hours.
All right, good evening. A great visit is Baruch Hashem to be able to continue in, and we have a beautiful piece ahead of us today. So remember, we find ourselves tonight. We're operating under this structure, so many beautiful and different versions of Tanya. The one we're learning out of this Sefer called the Seedless of the RS. Which again, essentially, of life itself is just an interpretation, a translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything on Tanya. So we left off yet last week with the letter quoting the pasuk. So literally translated again, the matter is very close to you. The people will both have to do it. So remember again, the Rebbe asked the fundamental question, say, I understand. If you tell me the FIFA, that's something that's easy for me to do with my mouth, I got it, right? Tell me to say something and I can say it. Even the Hebrew, tell me to do something and I'll do it. But to tell me that I'm supposed to feel something in a certain way, that's much more difficult. Also, in general, we have this idea about there's only you can legislate a lot of things. Like you can legislate behaviors, but you really can't legislate emotions and feelings. So what does it mean when we say that it's Karov Elecha B'Levav Chalasosos? The Rebbe says on page 9, Aval Hashtika Rikshe Halei B'Levav Harehi Kasha Ma'od. So the ability to go ahead and literally regulate emotions is something that is exceptionally difficult. So again, the Rebbe says again, it's top of page 9. So once again, you want to tell me something is easy to say, something is easy to do, I could hear that. Something is easy to feel, it's not true. It's not true. One of the hardest, well, it's not a little bit. One of the hardest things that we have to do in Yiddishkeit is to control the way we feel, right? The Torah tells us, don't sakmo, don't cover. One of the hardest things, because sometimes it's just like instinctive to feel a certain way, and to have to regulate how it is that I am, how it is that I'm feeling is such a tremendous and overwhelming thing. So the Rebbe goes on and he says as follows. Bomar, Shekar Mordechai, then Rachel Ibn Mikavas Olamazer, Yavas Hashem Ba'am. Because of the Gemara fine. Va'al Zeh, Hishtis Rabin Vasifro, Levar Hit, Ketzat Achin Karov Hadavar Ma'ol Lefon, Odom Avodas Hashem, Gam Dilabah. The entire volume, that's where even last week we spoke about the idea that really the name that the Rebbe gave the Sifro was the Kite Amorim, which means collection of sins. We call it Tanya, but it's really called the Kite Amorim, so the Rebbe said. The entire avoda of this sefer is to figure out how we can serve our Kodesh Baruch Hu not only with our mouth and not only with our bodies, but with our hearts. Isn't that the most incredible thing? The most difficult thing, and we know this. It's really not hard to keep Shabbos. That is not hard. There's 39 halachas. I know it's as long as I learn what to do, okay. If I'm not used to doing this, so to re-regulate my behaviors is one thing. But for myself, just in general, it's not regulating behaviors is something I can do. And how many of us actually feel Shabbos? How many of us actually experience that like Shabbos? And how many of us really get the schmack of our Yiddishkeit? A lot of times we go through the behavioral actions, the motions, the mechanistic motions, but the heart is not there. So the Baal Shem says the entire avodah that I'm trying to do over here is to teach you a bit about that. How to serve our Kodesh Baruch Hu with your heart. So let's go down to the next section. See the bottom of page 9. The Derech Aluka Ukitzara. You see that? Ready? So we'll say this is a profound piece. But I told you down, we're only in the introduction. It's only the introduction. Just wait till we get like to the meat and potatoes. So the rest of the Derech now, literally, I'm going to show you the Derech Aluka Ukitzara. A long path. That's short. What is it? A long path that's short. So listen to this. So he goes to the first in the notes. Mikor Russia is every beginning. So remember again. The large letters, those are the actual words of Tanya. That's the commentary. So this says so the source wording is actually in the Gemara itself. What is the Gemara? So this is a sound as again, like trying to integrate specific message, like they were understanding what they were writing. But a lot of times reading it like what are you talking about? One very short thing. There's a path that is long and it's short. Thank you. Like what does that mean? It's going to be used based on the second statement. This is the 7th commandment. When Shubha says, in your mind, no means Allah. Right? When Shubha says, no one ever bested me. Right? No one ever bested me except for one time a child. A child bested me. What happened? One time I was traveling on the road. So I'm traveling on the road. And I saw that there was a child sitting by the crossroads. Okay. I'm married to go beneath. I said to the child, my son, there is a derech neighbor here. So I was traveling to a particular city. He didn't know who was going. He sees a kid at the crossroads. He says to the kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid says to me, so Amari, Zu Aruka Ukitsara, Zu Kitsara Aruka. So the child says that he's going to there are two paths. This path is long and short. And this one is short and long. Okay. So So I'm sure my client hears this and says to himself, okay, so which path? Which I so if anyone needs right? So he says, so which path? Which path should I take? So I'm sure my client said, Amali, I'm sorry, Alachti, Bikitsara Va'aruka. So Shimon Kanani says, I took the path that was short and long. I took the path that was short and long, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? There's no idea what the kid is saying. Right? So the kid says that there's a short path, I'll just take the short path. Well, what's the big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. I left you to Kitsara. Kevan she got to here, so I'm sure that you know it's amazing. I got to the city in no time. The problem was, he got to the end of the path, and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were literally gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took this short path, he got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. So I went back to the crossroads, goes back to the kid. Amarti Bini, no kaf amarti Zuk Kitsara. So he says to the kid, what's the problem? You understand, right? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. That was the short path. This the child said, Amari Rebbe. Well, kaf amarti Laka, Kitsara, Va'aruka. Rebbe, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? It's short, but it's long. Right? It's short, but it's long. In other words, it's short, and that'll get you to the city quickly, but you won't get it. I want to say, watch this. Perish at the bottom. Now, by the way, obviously, what was the child saying? Then there's another path. What's the other path? It's Aruka, which is Sala.
What is this bullshit? Look at this athleticism, folks.
This is longer to get to the city, but what? You'll get it. And look at what that does as well. And this is an incredible metaphor for life, and this is so much about what we're doing people. Perish at the bottom. This is what he says. Look at this move. Athleticism. That was short and long. It was short. In other words, it was the shortest distance between point A and point B. But practically, it was longer. Why? So here's the problem. On one hand, it was a very short path to get from the crossroads to the city. The problem is then getting into the actual city itself. He couldn't get in. He says, now again, just point out, could Rishon ben Chananya could he have gotten into the city? Could have, but it's hard, I guess, to cross over the gardens and the orchards and all this kind of stuff. And that's what Chubb is saying. He's saying, Rebbe, it is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city utilizing this path. Because it will get you up to the gardens and the orchards, but then you're going to have to figure out a way to navigate through the gardens and the orchard. But then there was a second path. What was the second path? The second path was long but short. Reality-wise, like I guess that's the word, like distance-wise, it was a longer path. But this is the way you get into the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance, but you can ultimately get right in. It says, Sof, even though distance-wise, the second path was longer, but it was the shorter path because it enabled you to reach your actual destination. Be able to get into the city without any obstacles. So we'll say, look what that was up to. And this is incredible. This is incredible. This is the kach. So the Baal Tanya says, this Gemara is an incredible metaphor for spirituality. In spirituality, there are two roads. There's the derech kitzara va'aruka, the path that's short but is in actuality long, and derech aruka kitzara, the path that is long but is actually short. What does that mean? Listen to this. It says yesh shofar yesh derech kitzara aruka. Listen to this. There is a pathway that is short but long. Meaning what? Hainu sha'adam ma'over es rikshe levavo For example, a person inspires, right, the emotions of his heart to serve Hashem. His onerous zoom umagia liyidei rish ish shel avas abore. And what happens? Through this inspiration, through this fire, he comes to love of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The derech zu, omnam kal yozer love of Deus Hashem. Let me say this to you outside. Hey, what the Rebbe is describing is like this. They'll say the easiest way to fall in love with HaKadosh Baruch Hu is how? Easiest way? Bestseller Jewish books. They're all what? Stories. Everybody loves stories. What do stories do? What's the beauty of this? What's the beauty of a Maisa? That's it. Choose your imagination, right? It's like an NCSY Shalosh, right? It's like an NCSY Abdallah, right? What happens by NCSY Abdallah, right? All those of us who have been in the NCSY Abdallah, right? How do you feel at an NCSY Abdallah, right? God, I am going to change my life. It's mostly, right? And generally, how long does that last for? I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving it for Tuesday. That's very good. Listen, I just want to point out something amazing. You know, Rabbi Soloveitchik points this out. He says the pasuk says that Avram Avinu, that when Avram left from Haran,
These guys talk too much.
so it says that Avram went, Sarai, Lot, Nefesh Asher Asu B'Chala, and the souls they made in Chala. And the Medrash says, who are the souls? So Avram converted all these people. Sarai now, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. So where did it go? So it's like this, you know, Avram Avinu. Sorry, Marty, you were not the first, right? Avram Avinu was running Shabbatons. He was programming. He was serving Chinese, right? He was doing everything. He was doing everything. The people were on fire. So Avram says, "Chevra, we're going somewhere." Say, where? I don't know, but God told us to go. Let's go. Like, yeah, let's go. And they go. And then what happens? They start out. And then probably what happens? It's like a day into the journey. They're like, yeah, where are we going, right? And each day, more and more people peeled off. Until at the end of the day, it was just Avram, Sarai, and Lot, right? Why? Because when people are just inspired by episodic events, it's beautiful, it lights a fire. But as quickly as that fire is kindled, it goes out. And by the way, this is, if you want to understand, a lot of times when we look at, let's say, the events of the Jewish people in the deserts, right? You always wonder, how could it be that the people who saw the Makkos, they saw the plagues, they saw the splitting of the sea, they saw the giving of the Torah, and yet Moshe Rabbeinu was going like an extra hour, and they're only building wooden calves? It just doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense. For one simple reason, miracles don't work. Miracles don't create believers. Miracles do not create sustained spirituality. Inspiration, right? Like it's like a booster shot. Like you get it, and it's very nice. It's very nice, but as quickly as it comes, it goes. It goes, and that's why, by the way, I want to point out there's a danger. Like today, it's very interesting. I find like everything is about inspiration. Everybody wants to be inspired because the truth is, we all want that closest to the goal. And I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I just come on, just give it to me in under 2 minutes, please. Under 2 minutes, right? Short attention span. Give me what I need. Give it to me quickly. I'm gonna be inspired. And by the way, it works. The Rebbe says that's called Derech Sarah Va'aruka. That's the short path to get to God. There's only one problem. It's actually a much longer way to get. It actually becomes a much longer way to get to God. Why? Because if that's my Judaism, just like that high, and you always need to get your high, right? So what's going to inspire me next? What's next? What's next? And what's next? So it seems like the shortest path of connection. But in fact, it's a much more circuitous route to a lasting relationship with Hashem. So the Rebbe says, person literally inspires himself. inspiration, right? Inspirational moments. It's interesting. What do inspirational moments demand of you? What do they demand of you? What do they demand of you? No, in fact, nothing. Right? What is right? Again, I'm inspired. What happens when you're? What are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're ingesting. You're passive. You're passive. So, and by the way, I want to point out that is not. This is profound. And we all have moments where I just need that pick me up. I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound. But in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not really doing anything, he comes, he goes. The inspiration comes, and then the inspiration leaves. So it's interesting. Sometimes like that passionate inspiration, that seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. Ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not even doing anything, I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. שאומנם בש"ס מייסה אדם הרגיש את אורס גדול בלב, אבל כיוון שהיא לא שוסה את פנימיוסו ומהוסו. Listen, here it is. Do you know where true relationship with HaKadosh Baruch Hu comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, when we're inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, B'sof socho, adayin v'nishra alamdo, we call them, im kol osan hamidos v'ataivos hamanos ha'akvos also, milis karos lalakos b'anas. I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. I haven't changed. I was like, no, we all have this. You know, this is what happens so often. I think a lot of us have experienced this over Yamin North Line. Like, I'm inspired. I don't know, man, it's not about a davening, by the good, by something. And then, like, I wonder, and then the inspiration, like, ebbs away. How does that happen? How can it be that one day I'm so on fire, and then the next day it's like, no, it's like flashlight? How does that happen? That's because nothing's changed on the inside. So if the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and proclivities and lusts, and all those things are still there, then I'm like a car like spinning my spiritual wheels. And I might be here on the accelerator, but I'm not really getting anywhere. So the Rebbe goes on, he says, Lachim bepoel, yiyu hardei milios v'ikudum b'der shlo yanichu la'gia le'ir, she's happy to so we'll say that's the first path. That first path of Judaism is called Kitzara Va'aruga. It feels short, right? It feels short in that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work that's been done. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control, what happens? I end up like almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking me from the city. But then there's another model of change. לפיכך, נקרא דרך צער ואילו, הדרך המבוארת בספר הקיימים. So most what the Rebbe is going to subscribe to, obviously, and again, I want to point out, the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities. Right? There are multiple avenues of connection, and this is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People connect to HaKadosh Baruch Hu in different ways. So there are some people for whom that burst of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, the way like dramatic moments of inspiration occur is they come and they go. You know, there's the famous idea of maybe it's like a B'disha. The Rebbe says so beautifully. He says, when a person has a moment of inspiration, you know what you're supposed to do? So this is a million times. The Rebbe says, open up a chumash and read a pasuk. This is why. Because at least then you're taking the inspiration and you plugged it into something. And how many times are you inspired? I'm on fire. There's only one problem. What happens with fires if you don't feed it? Right? It extinguishes. And that's right. I was like, if we're honest, like this is a good time. Monday night, time to share, good time to be honest with ourselves. How many times in life I was like so on fire, so ready to do something. I just never did something. I just, I'm ready. I just never actually did anything. The fire was there, and like, fire could burn by itself for a certain amount of time. But after a certain amount, if you don't feed it, it's going out. It's going out. So that's the first path. Then the is the bottom of page Ches. V'ilu, haderech hamubu'aris l'sefer HaTanya, the rest of us can use. We'll say, but the derech that the Baal HaTanya is teaching us in Tanya is a different kind of derech. What does this mean? It's a derech, it's a pathway to Hashem that will really internal work. Ki gedelapoch es rikshe halev, mitayvas ha'olim azali avas Hashem be'ames, muchreches avodas hamoach. Itzol kol echa lefi arko. Hainu, let me read a little bit of it. Limud v'hasaga begadlus Hashem. Ula'ach hamikan, hisbonus v'amotas hadas b'yonim shalom adiyusim. So it says we're going to see, and we'll talk about this in generality, and we'll see more in depth. The Rebbe says, if you want a real relationship with Baruch Hu, it's going to really need an understanding of Hashem. You can't. It's hard to love something that you don't know. I was saying this of course comes with the caveat that what there's only so well you're going to understand that from Baruch Hu. But there's still stuff you can understand. It's like any relationship. The more you understand someone, the closer you become to them. The more you understand the Ribono Shel Olam, the closer you become to him. It requires my mind, it requires my heart, it requires my soul, it requires work. It requires changing things about myself, defining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do other things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. And then again, with all of this internal work, what emerges on the other side of all this internal work? A sense of love of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. From all of this work that I'm doing, this internal work, I end up creating a sense of love of Hashem. And again, we'll see exactly what this means when we get into the Sefer. So again, you see the two paths? This second path is what the Rebbe will call Derech Aruka Shikitsar. It's a much longer path. There's a lot more work. There's a lot more to do. But it's the shorter path. Why is it the shorter path? Why? Because it'll get you where you need to get to. The first path is shorter, right? That like instantaneous, almost like consumeristic type of inspiration, which is beautiful and incredible. And that'll help. But it will never really get you fully to where you need to get to. It's the shortest path, won't get you. The second path, which Rebbe is describing, again, requires my heart, my mind. I'm striving to understand HaKadosh Baruch Hu. And the way you understand HaKadosh Baruch Hu is trying to understand yourself, affecting change, starting this, snapping this, all different kinds of things. It's a much longer path. But at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. The Bible says, look at this line, the last line of page Ches, one of my favorite lines. It says, Nimsa, Shebederatsu, Ein Sgulos, Vitachbulos, Kalos, the Ora Es Halev. That's right. You know what the Latanya says? The long path, which is the shortest path of all signs, there's no schools. It's interesting. We love schools, right? Again, there's a school for everything, right? If you say Nishmas 27 times in 3 minutes, you're going to find the shidduch and have a baby all in the same hour, right? It's incredible how it's going to happen, right? And you do this, and you come to talk, and you do this, right?
GM, thank you so much, Vikram. I want you guys to know that in the Purple Pill, I put some alpha of a website that you should all check out. It's known as spacesdashboard.com, and it has every single space that's going on currently. And if you really want to expand your network and know what spaces are currently going wherever you are. I that you go there. Usually on an iOS device or Android, you only get a list of maybe 10 or 12 different spaces, and there are a lot more spaces going on, and that's how I found your space initially. So feel free, everybody, to take a look at it. Spacesdashboard.com. It is a game changer for anybody in spaces. All right, here is a little bit about me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTubes is in my profile. Additionally, you're going to find a link to these YouTubes in my pinned post, where you'll also find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. So find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. I was gonna wrap it in and call out rabbits because you're very fast at speaking. So yeah, thank you for coming to the space. I think this is the third time we are connected. Yeah. So guys, please, I think we are done for the session for the job hunting class. Tomorrow we are going to continue. And this is how we are going to be doing it. For the first few minutes, sorry, Matthias, I'm going to pass the mic. We are actually going to be giving ourselves hunting classes. And I'll share it at least for newbies that are new to hunting.
That was baller. That was the sickest shit of all time. No doubt, no doubt. Dick slinging pimp. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Chew, chew. Really? West Side. What? Why not? There's a shitload of people in this bitch. So tempting.
Last night, and it was awesome. And we didn't sleep. Like we were all grinding, and the space was working. We were laughing. It was a fun filled night. Do what you join the night spaces is very important because I'm really big, right? They're not ready. They need to get ready. Yeah, I was classes training. Lucky my best.
Let Rabbi go.
I'm doing great. I was just reading the last steps and some good resources that we could do at some time. And I think some of them are really able to watch today. I think not famous and something like that. So I think the biggest reason is like TikTok felt that they put their school and the authorities are saying that they can't back up their am I ready? She's ready. Thank you. Thank you, Pam. Thank you, Pam. Champions, everyone watching me. Reaction. Shabir. Para the fans. Exclusive was obviously my boy. The boss, Rafi Jana. He's the champions everywhere. Everyone listening. So we are all the people engaging, all the people engaging with the buffalo pit. So now let's go. Let's go. Positive aura. Yeah. My boss said the weekend is gone. The empire is gone. Yeah. Liquid said. That's why I wait for it. The world is active. I'm active, bro. All is active. That was that. Locked in. My boss said, another day, another shot. So shout out, my boy. I believe me. That was shout out to you. Liquid said, all this stuff they never block out. Oh, yes. Liquid said, active and applying pressure. Let's do it. My boss said, eyes forward, hands steady, hustler. Papa, spamming this. I'm telling you, spamming this fucking thing. Papa, respect to you, Papa. And I respect you. Bad boy's been crushing the comment section. Absolute base chat. Yeah, bad boy. I respect you. Yeah, in the chat, respect to you, bad boy. Respect to you, yeah. Respect to you from what we were, from everyone on here. So we have Robbie. Robbie said, have you watched Robbie? This child video, yes. Then BM said, good morning, big trader. Big trader. BM said, we are back as in my G. Yeah. Jenna said, we are so back again. Keep getting pop. Now said, good morning, happy no more. Nah, guys, say happy no more back to you. Right back at ya. That was a massive. I see everyone. Yeah, the ghost of Chad said, we showed up for games today. No. This is not you showing up for games. This is you showing up for yourself. Who showed up for yourself? Yes. You're showing up for yourself, not for BMs. BMs is the one showing up for you for bringing in the space, yeah. And you coming up here, so you are showing up for yourself. You are here, you are engaging in other space. That means you're showing up for yourself. Young Caesar said, we must get out of this trenches, say sounders. They came your school said, let's make it the players. The players. I don't know what. The president was saying, nothing. Good money, everyone. Money said, good money. Zairo, that's a great interesting perspective. What do you think is the biggest challenge you make in that reality? I don't know what you're talking about, but the biggest challenge is you not being consistent. You're not showing up. You're not nothing, bro. So man said, let's connect, let's shine it at the play. The bad boy is still massive. My bad boy is here, like, I don't know, Papa has over 50 comments on this section. I'm telling you, bad boy. Respect to you, bad boy. Respect. Bad boy said, the dream is real, the work is now. And I can see it from him. He said, also season never ends. Let's go, in the chat. Let's keep going. Bad boy said, back to stacking list, not looking back. Energy of fire, mind of purpose, the clock ticks so to be. Don't waste your time to catch them, and follow over everything back to the grind. But we don't say, hey. So we have that now, BMs. Yeah, so guys, to you on the chat. Thank you for engaging on the pop-up. I'll shout out to you too next. So make sure you go to the pop-up. Bring it to 300 comments. Bring it to the 300 comments now. So we're going next. Make sure your name is there. If you're listening, make sure Positive One gives a shout out to you. Yeah, we're massive here, bro. If you have a shout out, and make sure everyone I had a shout out for, go and follow them and be bullish on them. Yeah, they are building the chat, yeah. Trust me, yeah, this is Positive One BMs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Positive One. You absolutely did amazing there. So shout out to Positive One, guys. Go ahead and follow Positive One for all the hard work that she's doing through this space. And with that being said, I do want to give a shout out to one of the listeners right now, Bug Creator, who just subscribed to my account. Absolutely massive shout out to you. Thank you, Bug Creator. This is what these spaces have been done. You know, since I started hosting spaces, I've got to know people, they've got to know me, and they are since I started this joint. Space is long, massive space is real. So shout out to you all more that are supporting this account as much as you possibly can. So and you are showing up and getting better at the same time. Real bro kid, get better than that. And you should not be staying idle. You should be connecting with those giga chat replies. Guys, if you're not connected with Bad But Talk, what are you doing? You know, you saw his I heard his name over and over and over, and I liked all of those replies and I read them. So I do go to the comment section, I go through that and see who is actively engaging, and I like your comments. I follow you back if I'm not following you back. Yo, so with that being said, I want to pass it over to Bad Batar, who has his hand up and who's just been going absolutely ham in the purple pill. Go right ahead, bro.
Dear everyone, we are back again to grind, to keep posting light. Yesterday I was running so hard I was able to speak live. My Twitter was so running because I knew that we did not take my out of it after getting my house. Twitter came back to life. So we are here again today and grinding hard to grow my accounts. And I think I'm doing that because I guess I'm with so follow the speakers and follow our legend, VMs, Maki, Kelvin, and other speakers, and myself too. So make sure that back. So keep grinding, everyone, keep doing what is being up to do. Thank you. Caps, keep speaker.
Absolutely, you're most welcome, brother. Most welcome. Anytime, guys. If you are not following Bad Batar, go ahead and follow him and show his GM post is posted 5 hours ago. He said, GM, happy new month, man. This new chapter bring victory, skills, and moments that remind you how far you've come. Your identity should work for you, not the other way around. So let's go, guys. Go and show him some love. You know, he's showing up on Mondays and getting better. So that's what this is about. Go ahead and connect with them. He's going to connect back with you. And he's a massive supporter of this space as well. So much love to you, my G. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Shabir, who's had his hand up for a while, and I know we're just getting the follow as well. Go ahead, Shabir. Shabir, are you there, bro?
TM. How are you, brother? How are you, brother? Alright, man. Can I talk about Larky presenting me? Can I talk about Larky?
Absolutely, bro. Go for it.
Okay. Also, thank you for giving me opportunity to talking about the thing Larky. I am trying to for sign profile this Okay, I am starting now. I am going to bring something truly original from Larky. A platform that is rating how policies fail, how conversation can generate income, and how Web3 reward people for what they do, not just what do they. What is the Larky? The Larky is a new generation AI plus DeFi-powered content economy where your voice is not just information. It is a monetizable and digital asset. Whatever you say on the space in discussion, research, talk, or even visual audio, Larky capture those insights and use them to power its AI system like LLM, API service, alpha reports, and more. But the magic is here. When AI use your knowledge, you get paid not once but repeatedly through the wholesale royalties. This means Lucky is creating the world's first real space income ecosystem. How does Lucky work? How does Lucky work? Let's say imagine you are a speaker in a space. You share analysis idea or marketing site, Lucky report and structure the available part. The AI learn from it and store the knowledge. When someone or some product uses that knowledge, your wallet earn refill royalties automatically. Just like music earn royalties on Shopify, or movies earn royalties when streamed on Netflix, new voice and conversation finally earned. This has never been done before at this scale. Now,
objective of Larkin clearly one by one. The first objective is royalties and speaker earning. Larkin introduced a world where your voice is value, your insight become asset, your words generate revenue. Every time your conversation is used by the Larkin API reference in a alpha reports, your words generate revenue. Your query by Larkin API models. You get paid. This become a long-term revenue stream. You talk once, you earn money. You earn money many times. Content is no longer temporary, it become a lifetime earning mechanism. The objective number two, why royalties matter. Think about build a platform like YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter, but who made this, who made the money? The platform, not the creator. Larky says that here knowledge is not taken, it is a reward. Ownership belongs to the speaker, not the system. Royalties matter because they reward intelligence, experience, and analysis, give long-term income for valuable thinker, prevent exploitation of great knowledge, build a fair, decentralized attention economy. For the first time, your voice become your money. The third objective is possibly Larky spicy work and leverage trading. Larky is not only about speaking, it is also about earning through the day fee. The way must be spicy work allow to user to stake a token, earn high yield API, most reward with the leverage trading instead of letting token side idle. You can lock them and earn yield and multiply returns. This is the Larky into a system where space equal to income, holding equal to income, participation is equal to income. A complete circle economy of value. The fourth objective is B2B host marketplace. It is the interesting part of the Larky. Larky is building a marketplace where organization, project, and Web3 companies can directly book professional host speaker analysis. Speaker can set their own price, be hired for a panels, space, and AMAs. Build career through the speaking, not just in tweeting. This will give Bart a new professional role with three speaker host a full-time career, not just an influencer, but expert with the web. The fifth objective is clipping content. We are oftenly saying amazing things in the conversation, but those insight disappear after the space is Larky. Thinks that it automatically cut conversation into the short while clips. 30 to 60-second highlights, clear to edits and shareable content, more visibility and more earning. So finally, the final summary is Larky is not just another platform, it is a new economic system where your speaker, your earn, your analysis, your own data, your contribution, you get royalties. So thank you host and listener to giving me opportunity to talk about the Larky's.
Thank you so much for giving us a complete spill about Larky, bro. I know there's someone on the speaker panel who knows a little bit about Larky or too much about Larky, maybe. I'm learning about Larky myself, but I don't really dive into it. Somebody played that was in the last space. He's actively doing Larky spaces and learning from that. But before we go back to you, Shabir, let me see what Positive has to say on this.
Okay. Thank you, host. Rab also known about this Larky project because he is already in the leaderboard.
Yeah, Shabir, I want to tell you something. Don't tell Shabir, this space is going for more than every time you say this. So this space will be more than 8 hours. So all you said you will be any points here. Shabir.
I don't understand, Brett. Please repeat again.
You points, no points here. So you not, there is no points here.
No.
This space, no. Shabir, this space is more than, it's going to be more than 8 hours. This space is going to be more than, yes, so those are
Okay, my friend. No problem. Bro, don't be sad about that, bro. Maybe in the future I'll have spaces that are less than 8 hours, bro. But for now, we're holding it down for more than 8 hours. Just thank you so much for coming up here and talking about Narky, bro. Maybe you could drop something like a Narky, something like that in the public post so that people can go check it out directly. Let's see that you were AFK and then I just come back and went to the comment section. So, with that being said, let me do pass the mic over to our next speaker, fam. And we do have some requests as well that we want to get to. People want to get to know more. I'm not too sure if we got to speak to Young Sissy yesterday, bro. We'll see if today works. I think we did speak to him a little bit yesterday. And today I think we will have a full conversation. With that being said, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi. What's going on, Rabbi?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. Apologies if you've heard this before. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule, an achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, my YouTube link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find my YouTube link in my pinned post. You'll also find my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have 2,500 people in the community and are growing stronger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make a drink. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much for sharing, bro. We appreciate you sharing all that positivity, bro. We love what you got going on, bro. Guys, go ahead and tap in, Rabbi. Check out his streams on YouTube 24/7, 365 for world peace. Yo, it doesn't get any better than that, bro. Appreciate what you got going on, bro. Thanks so much for pulling up once again, Rabbi Rothschild. We appreciate you, bro. We really appreciate you. Hope you have a great rest of the week, bro. Great start to the week and a happy Monday. Wish you a happy Monday. That being said, bro, let me pass the mic over to Wisdom, who I don't think I've spoken to before. Wisdom, how are you today? Happy Monday to you.
You're doing great, yeah. Just listening. I feel like, get some information and listening to what's going on. So, you are doing really great. It's a nice space. Keeping it keeping the grind active and stuff like that. So, what I actually do is
work for intense creative. Yeah. I do a lot of things with very marketing. I give crypto insights, control market, market psychology, and a lot of things, yeah. So, I'm a moderator, and I've been into cryptocurrency. I trade futures, perps, and teaching. So, I'm just online to log in and learn and explore and, work. That's it. So, just anyone doing things out there, just keep your positive mindset, and yeah, you will definitely get there. Keep the spirit of consistency, build yourself brick by brick. Create a good network, because it's said that your network is your net worth, and engage yourself with people that are serious in the game, and you see yourself progressing. You will definitely go far. So before you get to the top, you have to start from somewhere. So thank you for allowing me to be here. It's a great privilege. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming back. What do you think crypto's headed to? Any guesses for going higher? There you go. Let's say that is listed. I didn't get to see that. So, one area of Bitcoin is definitely going down. It's getting to 68K, I think, before the end of, before the middle of January. Yeah, it's getting rapidly, and this is the time for people to appeal for people that want to build a foundation of crypto, get some, this is my financial advice, but advice was without a tongue, stack up your class, XRP, these are the golden crazy alpha coming up to this is really something great for people like Epion, and the Bitcoin is definitely going down. Yeah, it's definitely going down. Just now we're making money and I'm swinging into the trade and shutting it, and yeah, what the hell we can do. So it's really good. You see, the price targets is purchased 10,000 right? Yeah, sure it is. Okay. I'm expecting 70,000. You have to remember this space. You haven't talked to them. You haven't spoken to them. You should have been school. You went to this analyst office. So I cannot manufacture you.
Drago, how are you, big man? Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Okay, so I understand you're stressed and you want $5. I get that. I get.
tell you something.
You tell me whatever you want to tell me. Absolutely.
Yeah. So right now, all I'm saying is that I'm not saying that you're doing great. Yeah, helping people, helping me as well. But I've got more things. Yeah, I've got more things to do. I've got things to offer, and putting in those stress and not just because I'm educated and I know most things that I just register on my TikTok, on my platforms and stuff like that. I know what I can do. I know things that I can offer. I don't just want to try and fit in or trying to make someone being impressed over something nice. Well, if you want me to work for you and do something useful and something meaningful, I will definitely do that. But trying to put in all this work, I'm not doing it for my pleasure or something I enjoy, but neither am I doing it to please you, and which is out of my scheme. What I'm meant to do is to please my people I'm meant to work for. I know you're trying to lay a structure for me to like build and do something great, but I know what I can do. Yeah, the best thing you enjoy is what you drive joy from, and what you drive joy to why doing. You can see yourself explore more in that. Yeah. But when I do this, it's now turning to stress, and it's not turning to stress. It's now going off, yeah, off the schedule, and I'm seeing myself pleasing someone else, which I'm not earning anything from it. But when I know I'm earning something from what I'm doing, I'm putting the work, I'm putting the time, I'm putting the energy. I just it's not that I'm not begging for anything, but I just need a real deal that we can work and you get me paid and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not around the bush and stuff like that.
I understand.
Thank you so
I
much.
absolutely. If you look at any of the communications that we've had, I never say I'm giving anybody money. I don't give people money. What I do is help you to earn your own money. So if you think that I'm going to give you money, that's not happening. I don't need your assistance. What I do want to help you do is to be able to.
I asked for $5 doesn't mean I asked you for money. I just
Wait, that is asking for money. That is a wait. What don't I understand? What don't I understand? You asked me for $5, and then the next sentence say I didn't ask you for money. That is asking me for money.
Listen, I asked you for $5 because right here in my country we do subscribe for data, and yeah. So the $5 I asked you wasn't me. I didn't actually ask you for that money because I was in need of money or because I just wanted to beg you for money. Why I asked for that money is because what you're telling me to do is requiring a lot of energy and a lot of stress. So when I put it, can you give me $5? Wasn't please, can you send me $5? So when I said that, that's a two different statements that you should understand that I wasn't going to beg you. I'm just asking you because the work I'm doing is requiring a lot of energy from me. And so just don't twist the word. So brother, I love the fact that you do all this, but I need a real deal. I can just get paid and I put in the stress and I know I'm doing it for something. It's just to get paid. So neither are you neither are you looking at me as a beggar, or are you looking at me because I'm looking for $5? $5 can food most of the deals I'm doing here. Neither can even subscribe the money I use in coming up here. So I've got money, I've got myself, and I've got something to offer. Yeah. So if I see any job out there, I'm down to work and earn. So when I asked for $5, I never begged for $5. I asked because if I have anything I can do to like earn that $5, I will do that. And if I've got any immediate job that I can do to earn that $5, but not just going and doing all this tax and stuff like that without no expectation of any $5. So listen and understand, brother. That's the main point, man.
I hear it. You're stressed, and I would be too. look, if this isn't the right time for you to be uploading things because you're low on data, I understand. I don't know that. I have no idea of knowing that. All I'm doing is giving you the content that you need to be able to be successful when you go and you market people. I heard your pitch and it's very good. I want you to be able to do those things for people on Fiverr where you can earn $5 today by promoting people on your social media. So that's what I'm saying to you is I want to give you a way to be able to make money for yourself. I'm not going to give you money. I wish I could right now, but I have to give money to every single person who comes in here, and that's not realistic. What I can do is be a mentor and coach and a friend to you and tell you that you have an excellent YouTube page. You really do. In fact, it's so good, Durago, that I show it to people when they need an example of how to create theirs. There are 30 people who have seen your YouTube videos, and they make theirs based off of what yours look like because yours are so good. All I want you to do is to put those same videos on your other social media platforms. Now I understand that's data, and you're not able to do that right now. What you need to do is make money right now, and the best way to do that is
Yeah, I've got 5 platforms that I did that, but you just said I should do it in over 12 platforms, bro.
yeah.
I've not got laptops like you do.
No, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it all on a phone because I have people in Nigeria every day who do it on the phone. You don't need laptops to do this. But I understand data is an issue, and it's difficult when you're a social media marketer because you need data. That's what you're living and breathing on. So let me ask you this: do you have a Fiverr account? Fiverr.
Of course I do, and I've got gigs in it, so yeah,
Okay,
of course.
excellent. So you've gotten gigs on it. Okay, very well. Well, that I mean, and you have on there that you are a content manager, social media marketer, and all of the other things that you said in that space, right?
No, no, yeah, what I said there on my fever, but I've not gotten a real gig. I've just been seeing scammers and don't know. I deleted the app, I think, 2 months ago, or I back then, but I get this gig of being an AI content writer, like using AI to write things, and I've not been seeing gigs, like real gigs, yeah. I've got an Upwork, yeah, I've got different freelancing platforms, but yeah, we are in the grind, yeah. I've been putting my mind in the grind, knowing something to do. But like I said there, I'm a cryptocurrency trader. I trade a lot in perf, in futures trade, on doing trade. So I've got things to do, yeah. But getting the work that I can do and get paid, yeah, is something realistic for me, and yeah, it's just something that whenever I feel down, or whenever I'm about to take an emotional trade, I just switch and just go back to work. Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. And greetings to everyone here. Sorry that I didn't.
Absolutely. We'll be
Yeah.
with you in just a second, the great man. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. So, wisdom, Durago. So, one thing I understand, it's not ideal because you need money right now, but download Fiverr if you can again, and at least that opens one channel for you. Additionally, if you want, your pitch is good, but there, in my opinion, I mean, it's good. I'm not saying it's not, but if you need money right now, you should make an offer to people in this space and say, I have 30 different social media platforms. I would be happy to promote your project on them for $5. It's not a bad thing. You're making an offer. And there are people who have projects and they'd say, wait, so Durago, you mean to tell me for $5, if I give you $5 in cryptocurrency, you'll post my like a picture on all your social media? And you say, yeah, I absolutely will. That'll allow you to get money today. And that's an option for you if that's something that's of interest to you.
Yeah, it does. It does interest me. But yeah, in the other 30 platform, of course, I've got YouTube, I've got a TikTok, and I've got some platforms that I got followers in there. So me creating new accounts means I'm just gonna get to start boosting it and get people more to engage in it. And doing that in a totally different account is just not what it's
Well,
not just what
it's
the offer.
it's not really 30. It's not really 30. It's maybe 15. It's YouTube, it's Imager, it's Reddit, it's Threads, it's Mastodon, it's Blue Sky, it's certainly X, it's Snapchat, it's perhaps Rumble, and perhaps even
So that's like
Truth Social.
that's about 17. That's about 17 platforms, and I've got like 7, and that's about 10 that I'm still gonna work on. And the 7 I have on my phone, bro, phone is buzzing. I'm using an iPhone 15 Pro.
That's a
And
great
that's
phone.
just the only gadget I've.
That's a great
Yeah,
phone. That's a
that's
better
just
phone than
the
I've got. That's a better phone than I've got. So you just showed your hand. You've got a really good phone. So are you running out of space?
So you've got a PC, man.
Yeah, but
You've got
I
PC,
don't use them
you've
for
got
that.
a lot of PC, bro.
Absolutely, but
Yeah,
I don't
so
use them for that.
by next year, I'm planning on getting my PC and an iPad and using this phone with the one Android phone, so I can be joining multiple space and doing real jobs that gain real money, not just $5, and I gain money. When I mean money, bro, I'm just looking out to get $1 million, bro.
Aren't we all? Absolutely. Okay.
Talk about
So are you running out of space on your iPhone?
Yeah, I've got a couple of millionaires that I link up with where I trade. Yeah,
No,
when we trade
no,
futures.
no.
Just the Bitcoin is down right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Bitcoin is down right now, and it's really pissing us off. And my bro just lost about 4,500 yesterday, and it's really annoying. So you see me here, it's not just I'm looking for job of $5. I'm not a beggar looking for job of $5, man. I just want something real that I can just walk here, get paid there. That's it. And then get in myself and put in all this work for less stuff that couldn't even recharge and solve my data, bro. That was what I'm trying to tell you all this while, that I can just not. Yeah, of course, that I know a lot of people will do that, but I can't do that because I know what I can offer. I know where I can go. I know where I have been and people that I get in touch with. So, like, getting myself to that, is just so kind of delusional for me personally. Yeah.
I
So
get
that's exactly what.
I get what you're saying, and the crypto market's down. There's nothing I can do about that. All I can do is help you to help yourself get another position. And the best thing that I can tell you, if you need $5,
What you want to help me get into a position? When you want to help me get into a position,
look, this is
get into
look,
a
look,
higher position,
Durago,
at
Durago,
least
Durago,
I will.
Durago, Durago. I don't hire people, okay? We have to understand. I will guide you to be able to getting a position, which means helping you with your pitch, which means helping you get your social media together, which means helping you to join different spaces and different communities. That's what I help people to do. And people are very happy when I help them with that. If you're looking for someone to give you a job, then I suggest that you apply for jobs on job finding websites. You can work remotely and you can do the things that you said that you want to do, which is a real job, which is what you want.
How about it? You've got the tools, you've got everything set up for you. How about you just find and promote me and find a job for me, and when I get a job, when I'm working, and we can then share the money 50-40, yeah?
No, no, no,
40, I've
no,
got 60.
no. I want you to
While I'm
keep the money.
working,
I
and we
want you to
just
keep the money, but I'm not finding jobs for you. What I can tell you is the places that you can get a job. One of them is Indeed. One of them is
this is
LinkedIn.
it. It's strategy. This is, in trading too, we've got strategy that we've used to trade in different, individual. Yeah, me telling you this is not just that because I'm looking out for money, but we all are looking for money, bro. So we should not doubt the fact that we are out here grinding all day and looking for cash, yeah. So you just don't deny that if you've got that to offer. So if you've got the real thing to offer, you can actually promote me, and I work while why you do other things you've got to do to get money on the table, and while I work out my ass to also bring money to the table, and you're gonna take some percent off it, and I'm making it as a declaration that you just have to take that, and I'm not arguing about that, because when you start making decisions that you're gonna reject my money or you're gonna reject an offer, it's just because I asked you not to take, and you just have to give. But when it concerns money, you don't have the way, bro. Well, we are humans, and we just don't.
Durago, that's a recruiter position. That's a recruiter position, and I'm not a recruiter. I'm not a recruiter, but what you're talking about is a recruiter position. So let me ask you this: have you ever sought a recruiter, someone who does exactly what you say? They find a job for you, and then you give them a percentage. Have you ever sought a recruiting organization?
Yeah, of course. Not do that.
No. People, not people. Organizations. Not people. Organizations. A company. A recruiting organization. They're also known as headhunters. Have you ever gone to a recruiting company? Okay. And what did they tell you?
Okay. Well, I think they'll just my details. Get most of my things and just promote me. And when they see a job offer, and then they'll apply me directly, and they'll just call me up and be like, "Yo, okay, here's this job. Here's how it goes." So we just link up with it and start working. Yeah, I've got my job to do, and you just work. And when you're done, we share the pay. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it.
That's what you want.
You should not just underestimate any opportunity that comes way. Yeah, I'm not just trying to tell you to act like a company or something like that. But you can just, because you've got the tools and you've got the influence and you've got the blue and things, so you just want to say it for me. You can just use your influence and get something unique from it and tell me to hop into it and do something great that we should share the deal, and that's it. You've got plenty of work to do, and I've seen you as a very busy man. You've been joining a lot of spaces and doing something that's grinding, if we put it that way. You've been grinding real hard, and that's not something that humans should underestimate. And I'm not underestimating you. That's why I'm laying this offer for you. But you're trying to underestimate me to look as if I'm just a...
I want you to find a recruiter. That's what you really want. I'm not a recruiter. If you think I know a lot of people who are hiring people right now, I don't, Durago. If I did, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, hire my friend Durago. He's great. But I don't know anybody who does that. But what I can tell you is I can help you to find recruiters in your area who perhaps can help you, and you can get a job remotely. I'll help you to find a recruiter if that's what you want.
Exactly, because I saw your pitch out there, bro. You really sound amazing, and that shows that you've been putting so much energy to the grind, man. You've been putting out a lot of energy, and maybe this evening, early today, I will introduce you to my friends. Most of them from Germany and Florida and United States. Yeah, I've got plenty of friends from there. And these are friends, and most of them are millionaires that we just trade, yeah. We just stick together and trade. So when you see an individual coming up, yeah, everybody in that space, even the billionaires and the trillionaires are up there grinding, yeah. Yeah, grinding, looking for people that they can recruit and use them and make their millions. And why people that are looking out to work for them are just trying to make their thousands. And those people making thousands are looking for people that they could just pay pennies, yeah. So this is how it works. So when I come to offer something, it's not that I am looking down on myself, or like the way I am right now. I can't take my time working for the next 4 hours just in $5. No, I'll go that. $5 doesn't move me the way you think, man. Yeah. I know how I've been in cryptocurrency for the past 5 years, just like you've been into this for the past 5 years. So you should know the level of audience and the level of stand you've got here. So if you can find a recruiter for me, and that I will be grateful. But
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm about to send you in Twitter a list of 5 of them in your area, okay? And you tell them with the same passion that you're telling me that you want to work and that you have the skill set to be all of the things that you said in that space. If you apply with them and you call them and you get them on the phone and you talk to a recruiter, they're going to find a job for you because their job is to get you hired. So I'll read them to you.
Now you talking like a real man, bro. You
What?
said you were acting up on me and as I was a newbie, and I am not a newbie. I know what you know, and we know what we know, and that's what it, yeah. So rather than beating around the bush and doing stuff like that, now you just made the real move, yeah.
Excellent.
I appreciate that, brother.
My pleasure. Absolutely. I'm here to help
Would you
you.
like a job?
Okay, there you go.
Would you like a? I'm looking at doing a startup and everything, and I need traders, cryptocurrency traders to be specific.
Yeah, I've got that for you, bro. I'm down for that, yeah. I don't do forex, just do crypto. I've got 5 years experience with cryptocurrency, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at I need to get clients onboarded and everything, but after that, it will go balls to the walls.
So what's your aim? What's your point, right? Just get where you're trying to land.
For the most part. And I'll be straight up about it. I'm starting this with my own capital, and we'll be looking to trade for people that have over $100,000 in asset management. So it'll be structured. It'll have to be structured, but I could bring on contractors. And if that's something that you're open to, then by all means, slide in my DMs.
Yeah, I'm open to that. So how can I, not much cool at this Discord, yeah. But yeah, you on X? Do you have an account in X?
I do, yes.
Alright, what's your tag? Let me just hit you up right there. It's mostly active there on Telegram, and that's it. But for Discord, I just really get myself in here.
I just sent you a DM. But yeah, the money will be released in 3 weeks, and I need to do a lot of launching and all that. But don't worry, I will handle that. I don't need any help with that. Mostly, I just need the physical trading aspect of it. And
I will just ask you this: in the trading you're talking about, do you mean spot trade, futures trade, cross trade, or what specific side of trading you're talking about right now? Because in
futures trading at around 25 to 50 leverage.
Alright, see, right now, I think, here's what's gonna happen. I've got my friends who's been trading, yeah. These people, they make the right call, yeah. They just, my friend Crypto Ninja, he's a millionaire. He calls, get the right call and drop signals for us sometimes. Just hang around in Twitter space. We just fall, yeah. So, we've been doing this to help the less privileged, yeah, doing trading and making up call. We're trying to flip 1,000 to a million in just 100 days. We're trading on Australia and stuff like that. So when I get you to my X, yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know, do you normally stay active on X? Because I might just want to get you up to speak with my friends and introduce you to them, because that's features we've been trading on prep and we've been making cool cash there.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, and now I have some money that I can throw into this, and yes, I would be open to that. I am very active on X.
All right. I don't know how this place functions honestly, but hold on. I'm just confused a bit about Discord. Discord is not just something I enjoy. Hold on.
You're not alone. It's confusing.
Okay, confusing. Yeah, like I just don't like the display and everything. So right now, all I need is just your username, or it does Rabbi have you on X so that he can just share you my page. I just don't know how we're gonna do this right now.
Okay, what's your name? So
Okay, Dirago 7327 DERAGO 327. DERAGO 327.
Can you send me a link?
A link to my account?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, I don't know how to send something. Yeah, that's the main point. Okay, right now let me just let me send it to send it to Robbie so that he can.
The great Matt. Do you see Durago's picture there? It has his link tree at the bottom. Do you see that?
Oh no, I didn't notice that.
Just link tree. His X is there, and that'll connect you to him.
Okay. His X is not showing up.
Okay, are you hearing me? Okay, yes, I'm hearing you. The username I'm using here in Discord is my username on X. My X username, yeah. Just copy the name. Anyways, I'm gonna ask you this real quick. Do you trade on Astra?
I do trade Astra. You talk about Astra?
Yeah, Astra is really gonna do great. Like Astra is getting to 10 bucks in just by next year June. Yeah, that's an inside info. So and XRP is gonna be really great. But Bitcoin is getting down here, so Bitcoin is literally getting down 70K. So a lot of things been going on lately, and Trump's gonna give a news today, and let's just see how that affects the market.
No, I have short and long positions open at the moment, so I'm hedged pretty well.
Well, you've got any trade ongoing right now?
Yeah, I've got multiple. I keep multiple open, and
you went short on it.
What was that?
You went short on the token.
Yes.
Like, oh, that's really bro. You lucky man. You lucky man. My guy turned previously for 500. Yesterday, just we went long on BNB. Definitely that big that long red dip just hit, and it was crazy, man. Like,
okay, I sent you a friend request, or I followed you on X.
Okay, I think okay. I've seen you. Gabby Gibbs, yeah. We'll get back, and we're just gonna text you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I've done that. So check in, go to see me right away. Yeah, great deal. Alright, so I'm just open to work with you, man. Yeah, I'm just open to work with you. And if just, when do you want to get this started? But yeah, when do you want to get this started?
3 weeks, money will be released.
Alright, just get me down and ready, I've got many insights. If you look at my page, I got insights. I don't know, but I've just got insights. And yeah, when I post some likes, I've got people engaging in that. So that's it. Yeah, it's really nice to meet you, man. So back to you. Yeah, Robbie, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you did really great. I really love how you presented yourself, and that's awesome. Yeah. So I just gonna look up to what you said and just check them out and try to engage and do my thing. Yeah.
All right,
So
Durago, you got to do something for me. You've got to make sure all your
yeah,
social media is in your link tree so that someone in the future, like the great Matt, has that access. That's why we have that stuff in your link tree. And then also,
probably if you should look at how my profile is, yeah, the fact that I just stopped speaking and I just post everything, I still left on my profile picture the way it is because it's so cool that, like the way I'm trying to tell people to get to my X, and I can just say, you just go to my link tree and get that, and it's more easy for you than asking for my tag and stuff like that. So you've been doing really good, and I learned something from you, but just like that's not what I'm down here for. Yeah, I'm not just in here for all this stuff and stuff. I've got, currently a student. Yeah, I'm studying clinical psychology. My sister is a medical doctor. She works in the UK. So I've just got things to do, and I've got professional works to do, and I've got real life work to do, and I've got online works to do. So yeah, we out here grinding, and we're just grinding for good. Yeah,
I
keeping
understand that.
positive energy active, and letting people know that we are down for what we're doing, and so we should not just deceive ourselves and just put in the work, bro. You're working smart and great, yeah. So just keep up with the good work. I appreciate whatever you did for me and how you're doing and whatever you're doing out there.
Absolutely.
Doing really great and make cause.
Absolutely.
God, I bless you. Yeah.
Absolutely. To you as well. Durago, one last thing. Check your DMs that I sent you on Twitter.
Yeah.
There are 5 recruiting firms that I sent you. Make sure you sign up with them. And don't just be satisfied just sending in your resume. You want to call them and speak to someone and get the name of your recruiter. Because then when you make that human contact, you know who's going to be working to find you a job, okay?
Hold on. I think this is wrong. Let me just reset my Wi-Fi.
Absolutely. It could have been on my end. I think it was. Can you hear me?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. So on Twitter, I sent you the names of 5 recruiting organizations, including Manpower Nigeria and some others. Manpower is giant in the United States. And what you want to do is you want to contact them, you put in your resume with them, and then you want to call and follow up and say, what's the name of my recruiter? I'd like the opportunity to introduce myself to them, or email, whatever one you want. But basically, you want a name. You don't want it to just go in this big pile of resumes and nobody looks at it. You want to know the person who's going to be working to find you a job.
Yeah. So it's all about just getting myself introduced to them so that they can see the best of me.
That's exactly right. They want to hear your passion. They want to make sure that you're just not a bot. They want to know who Durago is. And you're going to explain to them all the things that I heard you say in that space. You're very well spoken and you're going to find a job. You just need the right person to do it. And that's a recruiter. And they're going to have access to a lot of different positions for you. Okay.
Oh, but all right. That's really great. Yeah, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Let me just wrap up the one. I'm gonna get straight there. But before that, I'm gonna have a gig. I'm gonna play a gig of what I'm doing, the exact thing I'm doing before I do that. Or should I just call them first on Discord, and before I can do whatever I want to do?
Yeah, if I were you, I would probably first reopen my Fiverr account, because you never know, you might be able to get something easy that way. And then I would take the rest of the day and make accounts with the different recruiters who I sent you. And then once your application is in, you call them and say, hey, I just want to introduce myself to you. They might want to schedule a virtual interview with you. I'm not exactly sure. And then you're very well spoken. You just explain to them everything that you explained to the people in the space and what you've explained to me, and they'll find a position for you.
All right, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. And if you
Thank you,
need
strength.
and if you need more support, as I say to everybody, I'm here to be a mentor, a coach, and friend. And if you know that I won't give you a job, but I will help you to find a job, we're going to be in wonderful shape. Okay?
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate this, man.
You're welcome, Durago. You take
Yeah.
care, big dog. And
Yeah.
one last thing, your YouTube channel is still the one that I show everybody. So one of these days when you get data, I want you to upload those videos to those other social media platforms because it's very, very good.
All right, I will do just that,
Excellent.
I will do that. I've got some of those videos, and I just posted the 10 videos you asked me to, but it's no need of creating more videos, right?
No, that's exactly right. You use the same 10, and you can use the same descriptions. You're just going to put them on different platforms.
All right, I will do just that, yeah.
Excellent. Keep me posted.
Okay.
Okay, Durago. There you go. I'm glad we spoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, my friend. You take care.
Yeah. Gibbs, okay, what about Gibbs? So, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. All right, I will just be heading off right now. So, later in the day, I will just leave you going when you want some back. I'll keep you again so we can talk clearly on what you're saying. Sounds good. Yeah, all right. All right, have a great day. I appreciate this. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Durago. Take care. The great Matt. Thank you. Living the dream, my friend. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are you, my friend?
I'm not doing so bad. Just trying to strategize on my business.
Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
Oh, through X.
Okay, did you hear me pitch?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know exactly what I do. Excellent. All right. May I ask, do you have a link tree?
Not a fleshed out one.
Okay. Can I send you my free guide?
Yes, please.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. So here's the strategy. You want to be in as many places as possible when it comes to your ability to be able to promote yourself. So, like you're in trading, and if you want, you want to have the freedom to be able to post on any platform if you need. And what this strategy is going to do for you, do you mind? Should I send it in X or on Discord?
Whatever is easier for you.
Okay, what's your username on Discord or on X?
Let's see, Matthias Gibbs.
Oh, okay. I know exactly who you are. Yeah. Okay, so I sent it to you.
Definitely. Did you hear my pitch?
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so I sent you my guide. It's in your X inbox, and here's the strategy. You want to use the free tools. Everything that I say is free. You want to use the free tools to be able to market yourself by creating these. It's 30 or so social media platforms, but you probably already have 15 of them. You probably already, well, you have an X, you have a Discord, you probably have a Telegram, you have a Gmail. You've got a lot of these already, but basically you put them in one link tree. And what that's going to do for you is it gives you 30 places for you to be able to promote yourself, 30 places for you to be able to promote your clients, 30 places for you to be able to get more business, 30 more ways for you to dominate search engines and social media engines and AI, and it makes it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the big one I'm worried about is impersonating, because I've seen a number of it, and I don't have a big enough following to impersonate. But at the same time, if this business grows like I think it will,
Exactly.
then there's the possibility of that happening.
Exactly. So you're just beating them to the punch, and you're going to have a already established profile. It'll be aged, and that'll help people to distinguish the real person between against the bad actors. So once you create those that link tree, and those different social media, this is what I help a lot of just people who probably aren't as successful as you are, but perhaps could be in the future. Um, if they have absolutely nothing and they have no job, what I help them to do is do that. Once they do that, then what I have them do is I have them make 10 videos using Grok or Sora. Do you know about Sora, the great Matt?
I do not.
Oh boy, you okay? So you should download it. It is hilarious. It is so fun. Do you have Instagram?
I do have Instagram, yes, sir.
Okay, go to Instagram and type into the search Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
Tupac and Mr. Rogers. Okay.
Yeah. So what Sora is?
It's called
Just in Instagram, Tupac and Mr. Rogers. What Sora is AI video creation, and it's hilarious. It's from the same people who do ChatGPT. This is OpenAI, and it's taking over.
Okay.
And what you're going to do, if you want, is you just create 10 short videos on yourself for whatever you're doing. If you're launching a coin, or you've got a project, or you're just a trader. And then what that's going to do is it's going to dominate the YouTube shorts, the TikTok algorithm, Instagram reels, so that when somebody looks you up, they know what you do. Also, that's going to help AI to get a positive impression of what you do and what your project is. If you look at, so are you on Instagram?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, excellent. Okay, in the search, type in Tupac, UPAC, and then the space, and then Mr. MR, and then space ROGERS, Rogers.
Okay.
And you're going to see a bunch of different ones. Just
look at that, yeah.
Watch 2 or 3 of them so you get the idea of what this is and where this is going and how much of a game changer it is.
I like it a lot.
Exactly.
It's Tupac and Mr. Rogers.
And it looks pretty realistic. I mean, it's not exact, but you can tell it's getting there.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff is really, really funny. So, for your case, what I usually advise these people to do is to just have like a futuristic scene where you just have somebody say, "Hi, this is Matt, and I am a Web3 consultant. I would love to partner with you and be able to start the communication. Please send me a DM or an email. I'd love to get started." Just a short 10-second video. And you don't have to use your real face. You could if you want, but you could just use a generic person as well. What that's going to do, though, is when people search for you and look at your different social media, you're going to have content there. They won't just be skeleton accounts. And that'll get you some organic followers. That's also going to get people who are going to like and perhaps even send you a message saying, "Hey, I want to partner with you. I want to connect with you. What is it that you do?" And that's what you want to do. Now, what this is also going to do for you, and what I really advocate, is it dominates the social media and the search engines for you. So right now, if I type in your name, I don't know what shows up, but probably maybe like 3 or 4 of the Google's top 10 things might be about you, but they might not be about you. They might be about somebody with a similar name or does something similar or whatever. What this is going to do is streamline everything. So you're going to dominate the top, not just the top 10, but the top 30 results, basically, by creating these different social media platforms, because Google ranks them very highly. It's very hard for you to get your little website out there to rank highly in Google, but it's very easy for YouTube because it's the number 2 website in the world, or for your Facebook business account, or perhaps Instagram or one of these other platforms. So they're just automatically given a lot more weight than a person's individual account. And then you get to dictate what the internet knows about you. So if you want to stay private, you're absolutely going to be able to stay private. You can use your company name or whatever. You don't have to show your face. It's really up to you. Then what I advise people to do, we optimize their profile pictures just to be exactly what Durago's was. For the same reason for what we just had. Hey, we're looking for his ex. In a perfect world, you would be able to go to his LinkedIn link tree and just get it. And you know how people are in X spaces. They're like bored and they're just looking at people's little profile pictures all day long. So why not tell them who you are and where they can find more information about you? It's just it's some advice that I give to people. Then what we do is I make sure that they know how to join different communities, not just on X, not just on Discord, not just Telegram, Facebook, and some other places. Because as the saying goes, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for you. I want to make sure that you're in as many different communities as possible. Then what I teach people to do is to clip people's spaces, especially newbies who just don't know any hosts, because this gets you on their radar, that they know that you're an active listener, and you're going to tag the host and the co-host or the speaker and then put some hashtags on there. Then what I teach people to do is to create memes. Maybe not be so relevant for you, but for a brand new person it is. But not just create memes, but also tag themselves in the meme, so that in the corner they put their link tree, so that someone knows the creative force behind this meme. And then I teach people to get their pitches down. Basically a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute pitch, depending on what it is. Too often, I'm sure you've heard these pitches that are just like this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I need a job. If you have a job, please send me a job. DM me for a job. And that's fine. At least the person's trying. But the strategy that I introduce people, they are able to say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a Web3 social media marketer. I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What is that going to do for you, you may ask? It is going to ensure that you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are interested in your cryptocurrency or your profile or your project, 30 times more impressions. What this is also going to do for you is when someone looks up your project in social media, it's going to provide you with the results from the content that I've posted on my social media. So you won't just show up once or twice, you're going to show up all 10 times. And that's going to be across all social media, all search engines, just not Google, but Bing and DuckDuckGo and Yahoo and all of the other social media, all of the other search engines as well. You're also going to dominate social media. When somebody types your project into YouTube, there's going to be content there. YouTube's the #2 website in the world. We want to make sure that we're utilizing that. Many people search for projects on YouTube just to see what's available. The same with Facebook, the same with Reddit, the same with Instagram, the same with TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to dominate all of those. When we partner together, you have to recognize that we're not just going to have a one-pronged strategy. This is a multi-pronged strategy that is going to ensure that you rank highly in search engines, highly on social media. And we're going to teach AI about your project. And not everybody is going to have that type of foresight for you. So that when someone types in your project into ChatGPT or into Claude or into Google Gemini or into Grok, or anywhere else that they may want answers, we're going to ensure that the AI model has been trained to say positive things about your project and accurate things about your project. If this sounds of interest to you, you should know my DMs are open. I'd love to work with you. That's what I teach people to basically be able to say. And generally, they're very successful at it. My man Durago, he was one of the first people who started this project, and then he went away. And then just recently, today, he came back and he's like, he was asking me for money. And it's like, I can't, if I could give everybody money, I would. Anybody would. But I want to help you to earn your own money. And so, you were kind enough to be able to make a connection with him, and he was just stressed. I understand that. And, we gave him some resources. I would be too. If I were in Nigeria right now, I would be more stressed than he was. So I empathize with him. But that's what I do. And basically, about 50 people who I've helped do this have started to dominate social media, because no longer are they reply guys or raiders or shillers who just repost your content, like it, post GM in the comments and say, pay me. No, that's no longer adequate. You post this on the major social media platforms out there and help me to dominate social, help me to dominate search engines, help me to dominate AI, and then you've earned your money. And people are essentially finding more success with that. And it's just a winning strategy, and it's free. So that's what I sent you in X. And if it can at all be of aid to you, then excellent. If not, no big deal. But if you need any help with it, I'm here to help you.
Okay, I appreciate that. And yeah, this project it's going to take up quite a bit of my time, so. But I will have 3 weeks here do other things.
Well, it's the perfect opportunity for you, because creating this social media takes about, in total, maybe 4 to 8 hours, depending on how in depth you want to be with it. And then it's done. Then it's going to work for you organically, and it's going to set the tone for your project that you launch in 3 weeks. All the social media will already be created for it.
Definitely, that would be amazing.
It's perfect timing. Yeah, absolutely. So, it's not hard to do. It just takes a little bit of time to create them all, but then nobody can. It's very difficult to impersonate you, and you're everywhere. Then when anybody Googles your project, you dominate. You look really professional. That's what I want your project to do.
Definitely, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. So, if I may ask, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. I was just gonna say that I already have the business LLC and everything worked out.
Perfect.
It just takes time.
Certainly, but you
to get the money released.
Absolutely, but you could get that as a username, right?
Definitely.
There you go. And then the thing that I advise people, and I say this in the message that I sent you, try to get the most consistent username that you can find. So whatever the name of your project is, you can even put LLC at the end of it. That gives it some validity. And it's going to make it so it's much easier to be able to get your name across all of the different platforms, depending. If you don't want LLC in there, I completely understand that too, but it might be more difficult depending on how common the name is. But basically, you want to be able to say that you can find me on any social media. Just type in the Great Match Project, and you're going to be able to find me. You can go to my link tree, which is the Great Match Project. It's in my profile, and connect with me on any social media. I mean, that's what you want to be able to say, right?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. Excellent. If I may ask, the Twitter space that you found, in which you found me, do you remember who was the host?
Not off the top of my head.
That's okay. I'm in them all the time. And then, so, I mean, with your project, it's more professional than many of these other projects, but do you anticipate you're going to be basically promoting it on Twitter Spaces?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, then we'll get you're professional enough. You'll be able to get your pitch down, but if you want assistance, we certainly can help you in any way possible. And again, this is all free. All of these strategies are free. I just want to help you to become more successful and have a successful project. But then you have 3 weeks or so to be able to think about that. And even if you want to start laying the groundwork, getting to know some of these Twitter space hosts, I can certainly introduce you as well. They're very kind and receptive, and they even let you come in every single day and chill. And even though they've heard it 5 times this week, they know that not everybody in their space has heard it. And if you're professional and you are well spoken and you don't waste their time, you're going to be able to get free advertising to some very influential people. I can tell you, at least my X account, I've had a bunch of X accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I have had over 2,000 X accounts in my time. So some with as many, oh yeah, all manually made. Some with as many as tens of thousands of followers. Others, I would just get started and they would get banned. This one that I've been using, I've been using it for about 29 days now, and I'm at 1,900 followers. So that should give you a gauge of if you go and you work on this every single day for a month, you can get about 2,000 followers, uh, which is great. A month. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to be able to do that next month because a lot of the people have heard it and are already following me. But some of them, I think the largest accounts, some of them have several 100,000 people following them. And that's huge. With just one of those people shouting out your project, it can go viral. And that's kind of how you want to network it. And your project's different. You have a real project. A lot of times I have to go in and I go into these chill and chills or shill and chills, whatever you want to call them, and they kind of have to make an exception for me to some extent. They do let people promote themselves as individuals, but generally what they're looking for is what you've got, which is a crypto project. So they're going to be more receptive, especially as you are preparing to launch. So I know you said it's 3 weeks. Do you have a hard launch date?
Yes, sir. I do have a hard launch date, December 15th.
Okay, so it's less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, a little bit less, yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right. Why December 15th? Why don't you wait till January 1st? I'm just asking.
Oh, well, that's when the money will be released,
Okay.
and I'll be able to actually get to work on the. I've already done the structure. I've got the structure of the business down. I've got budgets allocated, and I've got everything pretty much allocated. So what I'm looking for is people that can actually trade, and people that can actually trade these accounts. Because I'm looking at getting $100,000 here, scaling up to $450,000 to $500,000. That will be under management, and the firm will be pretty much immediately profitable, just for the simple fact that we already have clients lined up, and they're just waiting on us to launch everything. And I'm a little bit behind the curveball, but I've decided with December 15th, it works best for everyone involved. Doesn't work perfectly, but it works best.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
All right. And have you ever spoken in a Twitter space?
I haven't.
Okay.
That was the first time.
Excellent. Okay, so you've done it. You know how to do it. It can be glitchy, but you're in a perfect position for the next 2 weeks or so to go into a few Twitter spaces a day and say, hi, everyone. My name is Matt, or however you want to go about it. And you say, I'm looking for some people with fire in their belly. I'm looking for some hustlers. I'm looking for some people who are motivated individuals to be able to partner with me because I have a project launching December 15th, and I want people who are traders, who have experience trading. If you do, send me a DM. I want to partner with you. I mean, you're going to get a lot of people, just like Durago, who are interested in either helping you with your project or in one way or another being involved. And this is the perfect time to be able to start doing that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. And I already have the kind of the marketing aspect of it is going to be through Twitter ads and LinkedIn ads as well. And that way I can target high net worth individuals and get more assets under management up to $5 million. That's what I'm looking to scale the business to. After that, I run into some, we'll call them technical difficulties with the IRS, but after that, after I get over that hurdle, then it'll be I can scale up to $100 million, blah, 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 and really take on clients that are looking to get into the crypto space and are have high net worths. So
Absolutely.
that's the approach that I'm taking at the moment.
It's phenomenal that you have funds for an advertising budget.
Oh yeah, I've allocated. It comes with a budget and everything, so trying to stick to it.
Absolutely. Well, that's what you need. And my strategy, it's free, so you're going to be kind of being able to hit the best of both worlds. Mine will give you a wide net
Definitely.
to be able to dominate all these platforms and to capture people who are Googling you or looking you up or whatever. And then you're going to be able to target high net worth individuals on your own. It's a really great strategy.
Yeah, it's something that it's not all that too difficult.
Right. And you've got 2 weeks. You basically launch 2 weeks from tomorrow, right?
2 weeks tomorrow, yep.
Okay.
I've got a lot of work that I need to do on it, but I've got the fundamentals down and I have the strategy in place. And I'm looking at offering up to 4 different lending products and actual products that they're financial products, but they will be open to the public and will be licensed and bonded, all that good stuff. And yeah.
Excellent. Well, that sounds like a winning plan. Well, you should don't.
Do you have?
Do I have what?
Do you have any trading experience?
I do, but I'm not somebody who wants to be a trader. But I'm certainly here from an advisory role if you need.
Yeah, no, if you have people, then I can take on a couple because I'm trying to tailor with the high net worth, they look for more tailored approaches to trading their money. And so I have to incorporate that into the business structure itself. And so to have people that can trade by themselves and trade to a profitable standard, because we're looking at trading $500,000 right off the bat, and that's quite a bit of money to just willy-nilly throw here and there, and me bearing the brunt of it, it's going to be difficult. But at the same time, it is something that I've been doing. I managed a couple $1,000 account for the past little while, and it's done me very well. I'm looking at, personally, I've made 200%, 220% returns a month, but this would be lower. It would be looking at maximum of 25% returns. So
a month?
Yes.
Oh wow, that'd be incredible on $500,000.
Exactly, and that's something that they understand, and that's the only reason that I managed to get this far with it.
Okay, so you're looking to profit about $125,000 a month, correct?
What was that?
You're looking to profit about $125,000 a month or so?
Yes, for the clients, I'll be taking a 20 to 30% cut of that and paying the traders involved, and yeah, that's pretty much the extent of it. And I'll be I'll make a profit because I'm business owner, but
Of
I
course.
don't suspect that'll be all that too much.
Right now, what happens? I mean, these are just questions I'm sure you've got to ask yourself. If you have an unprofitable month, how do you pay people?
How do I pay people? I have a bond, and I can pay people out of that.
Okay, that's great.
And yeah, I have a pretty decent savings account, so I can fund this for about 6 months.
Excellent. Okay, so that's good. And you wouldn't have to necessarily do that more than a couple months a year at most, hopefully, because most months you're going to be very profitable, 25% or so. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, and then what's it called? Playing safe trades and whatnot, because I trade riskier because I have more experience. But when I'm dealing with other people's money, the strategy has to change and to something that is more sustainable and something that is more, well-rounded and profitable for them, so that they don't be looking at, oh, we're risking that much money on this trade. Not such a great one.
Right. So you're looking at profiting $125,000 a month. You're going to take about 25 of that, and then you're going to pay out from your 25 how much to the traders?
Equally split, and an equal split and whatnot. It'll be equal for all traders involved.
I understand. That's fair. So how much of the $25,000 will you be divvying to them?
Probably looking at doing 90 to 95% of that and divvying it up fairly and whatnot, because I don't want people to go, oh, he's getting more than me, not good.
Okay,
and
so
I don't really feel like having that phone call.
Absolutely. So wait, let me make sure. You're looking to divvy up 90% of the $25,000 that you profit yourself?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Why aren't you making more money on this?
Well, I don't want to take a lion's share and go ahead and drive off employees. I want to take a reasonable share and go into growing the business and make sure that the employees are paid, because I believe in old fashioned. You do the work, you get paid the right amount of money. And if you're high volume trading, the stress that comes with that and everything that comes with that, it's difficult to manage, and it can lead to burnout very quickly, I've noticed. And so I'm planning on incentivizing the return of employees.
I understand. You're just not making a lot of money, though. You're only going to be making like $2,500 a month.
Yeah, I can live off of that.
Okay.
And also, like, with scaling, I'm more planning on the scaling aspect of it and what we will be able to achieve.
Okay, I mean, but you'd still be able to keep people if you took a bigger cut. Let's say.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, for sure. Let's just talk this out. How many traders are you looking to get?
Probably about 4 to begin with.
Oh, easily. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if you got 4 traders, and you paid each one of them $5,000 a month, that's $60,000 a year for them to be sitting on their ass doing nothing except making trades, which isn't that stressful, and that's livable for them. And then that gives you $50,000 or $60,000 a year for yourself instead of the $30,000 that you would be making previously. And I mean, I think it's great that you could say to the traders, guys, on this as much as you are. Whatever you earn, I earn. We're gonna split it 5 ways. Whatever they're making, you split it in the same way as they do. You know, that gives you buy-in. So that was the part that you were worried about a little bit. Like, I don't want them leaving on me. They're not going to leave on you. They're going to be making $60,000 a year, and they know that you are being, you're being very candid with them, and you could even just build out the pay structure for them. Whatever you guys make, if you're there 4 of you, I get a fifth of that, of whatever we make together. So whatever you guys make as take home, that's what I'm gonna make.
There we go. I like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind and what I'm shooting for, because I don't want there to be, oh, he's making more than me. I'm going to be pissed about that.
Right.
And that's a very difficult thing.
And you can avoid that completely because these guys now are saying he's making exactly the same amount that I'm making. That's like very motivating to them. They're making basically what their boss is making. And if they succeed, you all succeed. And you don't succeed any more than they do. And also you don't succeed any less than they do. It's the exact same amount.
Perfect. Let me give 1 second. I need to roll up a cigarette.
Absolutely. You do what you need to do, my man. Excellent. So, you're going to be able to give your clients $100,000 on an average month. You make 5, and you have your 4 traders make 5, and everybody's happy.
I'm really sure, yeah. And $5,000 is a livable wage, and it should work out correctly.
Oh, it's definitely.
My only worry is that to be able to retain traders, because it's so easy to be able to, you'll just be trading for someone and then it's like, oh, okay, I can make more on my own. I'll go ahead and do that. And that's perfectly fine. If any traders are willing to do that, then that's fine. I can always hire more.
Yeah. It depends what kind of traders you want. If you want guys in Nigeria, you would be able to get 5 guys in Nigeria for 1 American. I don't know what production they're going to be able to provide you, but some of them may be able to provide better production than an American. $1,000 a month in Nigeria is like makes you an extremely wealthy person. You could probably, I mean, if it helps you to have more trade, does it help you to have more traders?
It does, just because the amount of clients that I'm looking to take on is sizable. Like, it all adds up to about $450,000 to $500,000 assets under management, but there's a lot of clients, and so it's like, ooh, I don't know if I could trade tailored to every single one of them.
How much babysitting do they need?
Not much, because we're going after swing trades, so they're take days to play out.
Okay. But will you need the traders to have direct contact with the clients?
With the clients, no.
Okay.
Direct contact will be through me solely. I'll be the main face of the company.
That's good.
And yeah, because I own it, so I might as well be the face of it.
Okay. Well, you could go about this a couple different ways. You could get 4 Americans or, 4 Europeans or whatever, people from the more westernized countries. But you don't necessarily need that. You may find it more beneficial to have quantity of traders just because of the amount of clients and such. And then you don't necessarily need to pay them as much, but you're still going to be giving them a huge salary or incentive. So, I mean, I don't know exactly what the going rate would be, but I'm. Here's what's going to happen if you hire Nigerian guys, though, or anywhere that's the developing world. You run into power outages and internet outages, and this guy disappeared because somebody took over their village, and like crazy problems like that. I'm not saying that the people aren't good employees and aren't loyal and faithful, but they're just more what ifs. And their internet isn't good. You're going to need people who can sit behind a PC, not just using a cell phone. And if you call them on the phone, they can answer your call. Like, that's basically what you need, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So then 4 Western employees plus you're each going to be bringing in $60,000 a year for the first year. And then you can always give incentives from there.
Okay. I like that idea. Thank you for that. That's really good advice.
Absolutely. You can sit down with these guys and you could literally say to all 4 of them, I don't have to have individualized meetings with you because I'll make the same amount of money. Whatever we make in a month, we're splitting it 5 ways. Now, if I were you, I would make sure all my overhead is already addressed so that you're not actually making less than they are. So you can say, all right, what the overhead is, you can build that into it. But whatever the total pie is per month, we're splitting it 5 ways. And the next month, we're going to do the same thing. So you can never go to one of the other guys and say, so-and-so's making more, I want to make more, or try to leverage that, because it's just untrue. And what is going to be really unique is that I'm making the same that all of you guys are making. So you know that I'm not taking advantage of you. The same amount that you're making, I'm making.
Yeah, and if you have a trader that overperforms and whatnot, you can give bonuses. I will have money allocated for that, and I will be able to give out bonuses. So it's like, hey, if you do really well, then you can get a sizable chunk of money.
Excellent. Then you can at least say that your standard salaries are all the same, but the incentives are different. But that just is depending on how you perform, and that makes sense in the industry we're in.
Right. And yeah, it's not that difficult to overperform and whatnot, so I foresee it as being able to give out nice bonuses to everyone come Christmas time.
Not this year, though. You mean
and
next
really
year?
Have another way. Oh no, not this year.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say you're
next year.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but that makes sense. Excellent. So then you can provide them with that additional motivation as well. All right. Well, very well. Well, I'm here if you need any guidance. I think you're in a perfect position to be able to create your social media, get all that foundation down, Get your X account ready to do ads. Get your LinkedIn account to get ready to have it create ads for you. If you have questions, I'm certainly here to help you and support you in any way that I can. Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, my friend.
Good talking to you.
Absolutely.
Hope you have a good rest of your day.
You as well. I'm live 24/7. So if you ever just need to talk to someone, come on in. I'd love to continue the discussion.
Alrighty.
Excellent, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for your help.
Pleasure to meet you too. Adios.
Adios, my friend. Shout out to Matthias. What a nice guy.
Let's get back to SourceX. Web3 is reshaping how we connect and create. I'm here to help your brand lead that change. Step into the future with SourceX.
Washington, D.C. Philip Wonderful spoke with NBC's Meet the Press. Noam says the Biden administration is to blame for letting in thousands of unvetted people from Afghanistan in 2021. The man was granted asylum this year. Noam suggested the Trump team was handling flawed cases left by a broken system. Lawyers for the man charged with murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York want some of the evidence thrown out. The judges trial hearings in New York State's case against accused killer Luigi Mangione. Mangione's lawyers are arguing that certain evidence collected by Pennsylvania police when they arrested him should be suppressed because they searched Mangione's backpack without a warrant. They also claim police found freehand prescribed rights on Sarah Lee Kessler. Investigators in Hong Kong say some of the netting on that apartment building, or those apartment buildings that caught fire last week, killing at least 151 people, did not meet code for fire resistance. Fire on Wednesday also left thousands of people without homes. Burned for several days, the buildings were being renovated. Hong Kong's anti-corruption agency has arrested 14 people now. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says progress is being made with Ukrainian officials in an effort to draw up a plan to end the war with Russia. Rubio and Special Envoy Stephen Washington yesterday with a delegation in Florida. President Trump says he'll release the results of his MRI test that he got in October. Speaking with reporters yesterday as he traveled back to Washington from Florida, he said the results of the MRI were, in his words, perfect. The White House hasn't said why Trump had an MRI during his physical Researchers at the University of Illinois Chicago say emergency room visits for something called cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome are rising. It's a condition seen in heavy long-term cannabis users, and it triggers waves of severe stomach cramps, nausea, and vomiting that can last up to 2 days. Doctors say the pain may be so intense it's been nicknamed screaming and vomiting at the same time. Scientists still don't know exactly what causes it, but they say awareness is growing as more states expand access to cannabis. Shining State of scrumming. Wow, that just sounds awful. Screaming and vomiting at the same time. Here's something about the film. We're just one day away from KFI's annual Festival of First. His team at California's Club feed 5,000 hungry kids and families every day in SoCal, reaching millions since the charity No Food's Mother began in 2005. He says this is his way of giving back after he grew up poor. His mom serving up hot pasta to get through hard times. He's urging listeners to stop by the The donation to our NBC's Pasta Box, the biggest yet. Thank you for including our news team members, Heather. We're all going to be out there. To donate, make a bid on the auction items, which I'll be telling you a little bit more about in just a couple minutes. Or to find out other ways you can go to Southern California, you can go to KYA640.com/Pasta. Tomorrow. When we come back, things are heating up between the U.S. and Venezuela. ABC's Karen Travers will join us to tell us the latest. The latest on the crash in San Juan 210.
Westbound at Citrus Avenue, motorcycle crash there. Unfortunately, traffic is stopped back to Grand Avenue. Trying to get through Richmond a little bit better, a little easier right now for the 170 northbound before Chevrolet. That crash is cleared. Still a little bit of slowing left behind. If you're in South LA, we've got a fire south of 2 freeways. 10 southbound at Slauson. Fire there, just got the offense and crash just there. Cassidy, 210 westbound at Fairhouse. That's how people can describe their relationship stories. Here comes the latest
I said I can smell it.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garmin Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling Garmin supplement. New Garmin helps stabilize blood sugar levels through clinically supported levels of iron. Plus, a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with the Truly Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed. This December 1st, here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The family of the National Guard member fatally shot in Washington, D.C. has been invited into the White House. President Trump says he spoke with clearance specialist Sarah Beckstrom, and they are devastated. Beckstrom and Staff Sergeant Andrew Holt shot Wednesday. Holt remains in critical condition. Police are looking for the person who stabbed him accidentally downtown LA. He was stabbed last night around 5:30 at Rocher and Grand Avenue. The stabber apparently approached the man standing on the corner. They exchanged words, and the man stabbed the guy 4 times. The Powerball jackpot tonight is worth nearly $750 million. No one matched all 6 winning numbers for Saturday night's drawing, so tonight's drawing is worth $740 million. There have been 50 drawings since it opened on the jackpot. At 6:05, it's in the on the news.
What's your dream?
Third Secretary BBC's Karen Travers. Karen, things are heating up between the U.S. and Venezuela. What's the latest?
I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does. I got your ass. Those are Cinnabite Carlos. I'm not a Cinnabite. Put it back on and do the side by side, then if you're not a Cinnabite. Do a side by side and tell me if I look anything near like a Cinnabite.
Karen, I was just going to ask you, you mentioned that the FAA is telling pilots to be careful, but they haven't 100% don't fly over Venezuela. Accused of causing a crash that killed an Alabama police officer whose weekly report scheduled for this morning at 8:30. Stevenson thought it was allegedly driving the stolen SUV that collided with Officer Alex Sanders' police cruiser during a chase just over a week ago. A woman in Zapata's car was mostly killed. A motorcycle crash in Chatsworth sparked a small brush fire. The only fire put out by a brush fire yesterday afternoon along with Red Basin Drive. The Mountains Recreation and Conservation Authority has remained on the scene overnight to make sure the fire doesn't flare out. Motorcycle riders taken to the hospital. Airbus officials say flights are back on track now that a software glitch has been fixed. European manufacturer announced Friday was grounding 6,000 A320 jets because of warning solar radiation could interfere with onboard flight control computers. France's transport minister said the thousands of software updates went very smoothly. The recall being the busiest travel periods of the year in the U.S. Andy Trujillo, KFI News. On a Thanksgiving weekend, flights were delayed, not because of remnants of the government shutdown or a software glitch, but because of a strong snowstorm in the West. Snow in the nation's midsection caused delays and cancellations at LAX over the weekend. Delays in the Chicago's O'Hare Airport up to about 5 hours. Federal health officials say today's the last day to safely gobble up those Thanksgiving leftovers. The Department of Health and Human Services says it usually goes through Monday before the holiday. Leftovers in the freezer can be saved in plastic freezer. The quality may not be as good. The USDA says frozen leftovers start to lose moisture and flavor in about 2 to 4 months.
Shut up. Thanksgiving is here within this season of cultural appropriation. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I love fish. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I don't think Indians is the proper name. In fact, I don't think Native Americans is the proper name. I think we should go Indians, Americans, and Americans. Because no matter what you are in America, we're all the same color. Butter. It just varies how much culture is in the water.
box stores or online for clothes. This sale ends soon, so go to Blindster.com today.
Another Zantac. Yeah, it is another Zantac. Are you really going to say that right now? You guys have been getting quite argumentative lately. It almost seems let's try this What's going on with you two? Is there a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing? The weight game challenge? Wait. I'm actually awesome. Yeah, how'd you lose a million? What's your dinner yet? Really? Even though I like yaks? Yeah, can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see Billy do some push-ups right now? What? Let's try to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here later before you do these push-ups. Ryan clearly proving himself tonight, everybody. He's really buckets with me. Well, that crowd wanted to see me. There you go. Well, yeah, all right. The show will continue now.
Johnson set up a camera to watch the 500-pound bear, which he says leaves the home during the day and comes home at night. Johnson says he wants the bear out of there, but next week he'll hear back from the Fish and Wildlife Department to see if they're going to do it. At 6:05, on the news, President Trump says his MRI was perfect, one of the best ever. As you heard us talking about here on K5, the K5 Cost-A-Thon is here, and our live broadcast is happening tomorrow on Giving Tuesday. It starts at 5 a.m. Wake-up calls all the way through 8 p.m. It's at the Anaheim White House. The address is 887 South Anaheim Boulevard. Jim Bruno's Charity Cafe Display provides more than 25,000 meals and backroom meal tickets in Southern California. Your generosity is what makes it happen. We feel without you. So we need your donations. And first, we would like to invite you to join us at the Anaheim White House. You can donate there. Pasta, cage, whatever. Or there are so many other ways that you can do this. KFINAMC3.com/pasta.com. You can donate anytime. And as we like to stress, because it's really important, 100% of your donation goes to Americans. Like Chef Bruno doesn't get anything. Probably a very, very warm heart and the knowledge that he's helping. He's helping literally millions of kids. You can go to any smart account and do your regular shopping, and you're going to get to the checkout. Donate, and you can donate any amount. You can do that in California, also in Arizona and Nevada. If you're headed to Yellow Bar Resort Casino just off the 210 Expansion, one of producer Michelle's favorite places, when you cash your winning ticket out of the more about all of them. There's a baseball game. You go to the St. Dodgers game with Barry Shannon. Dean and Tina Sharp are also going to be doing the Dodgers game auction item. You can co-host an hour of John Bobel show with him. Think about that. You've always had something to say. Tom says, let her rip. So you can do that. And of course, a private backyard barbecue with their very own Mel and Lindsay Handel and Neil Saavedra. And there's rumors that Bill is going to invite the rest of the morning crew to join him, but we don't officially have an invitation yet. But they like a private backyard barbecue at Bill and Lindsay's house. Hosted by the one and only Neil Saavedra. It's going to happen on a Saturday afternoon during the course of course, visibility involved. Cheap, crappy swag, taking selfies to show your unimpressed friends that you've been to a radio celebrity's house. Actually, that's something that's going to be a really, really cool, fun time. So hopefully you can make it anything you're trying. An intimate, ridiculous, once in a lifetime, probably once in a lifetime experience. Okay, again, those items are all on our website, k586.com. And there's a lot of other stuff that you can get into. Big goods, there's several other smaller items. There's Swiss Christmas is coming. Anyway, we hope you'll join us Boston Letters. We've been talking about it a lot. It's because it means a lot to all of us here. And again, we hope to invite you to go to the White House tomorrow morning. So if you wanted to come out, make a call. Hey, why not get up in the middle of the night and join me? Right? Hands given to something. Here's what's going on in the Campfire 24-hour newsroom. Strong winds and cold temperatures are headed into Southern California. Forecasters say a dry storm system is going to produce widespread gusty conditions, especially in the Apple Valley, interior valleys, and mountains.
There he is. That's my boy. Manuel, how you living, pimp? Yo, big dog, can you hear me? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things with you, my man? Big dog. Big dog. Amazingly. All right, any updates from you?
Yeah, I'm still trying to fix it.
Okay. What do you need to do? What do you need to do, Emmanuel? Emmanuel. Emmanuel. I'm talking to you. Emmanuel. Yo, dog. Yo. Emmanuel. Yo, Emmanuel, baby.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I just changed the links that you asked me to change.
Okay.
Like the links that you sent.
All right, that takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm about to download the VPN you sent to me.
Okay, that's tight. I'm looking at your link tree right now. Okay. Some of these need to be changed still. I'm going to tell you what needs to be fixed. Go to your link tree. I'm going to tell you what needs to be fixed right now.
Okay. I'm actually there.
All right. So the second one is kick.com. Just change it to capital K-I-C-K. Or capital K, small I, small c, small k. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm done everything.
Okay. Update it. Did you do it?
Yeah, I've done it.
All right. Did you update it?
The setup checklist. I don't know what is actually popular. Plus, setup checklist.
Big dog. I don't know what you're saying. All I know is, did you update it?
Yeah, well, get them, yes, yeah.
All right, you updated it. Okay, it's still not updated. That's fine. Okay, do you see the next one is x.com? Do you see the next one is x.com?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you want to just make it X, just a capital X.
Okay, a capital X.
Yep. Let me know when it's done. Is it done?
Yeah, I'm done it.
Okay, the next one is YouTube. You need a capital T in YouTube. It's capital Y, small O, small U, capital T, small U, small B, small E.
YouTube. Yeah, I've done it.
Okay, so you put a capital T in YouTube?
No, let me. No. Yeah, I've done it.
Okay. Okay, do you see Quora? Quora?
Yeah, I've said it.
Okay, you want to make it a capital Q.
Okay.
The next one is pin.it. You want to make that Pinterest with a capital P.
You said that what?
For
Which one are you talking about?
Pinterest. Pin.it. It should say Pinterest. P-I, capital P, small I, small N, small T, small E, small R, small E, small S, small T. Pinterest.
I'm done it.
All right, the next one is TikTok. Both T's in TikTok should be capitalized.
Yeah, I've done it.
Okay. The last one is, it says share on WhatsApp. It should just say WhatsApp. No share on WhatsApp.
Okay. Done.
Excellent. Now download the VPN and create your Mastodon account. Go to Instagram and create your Threads account. Where's your where's your Clubhouse? Where is Reddit? Where is
I don't. Maybe I'll need VPN to create that Reddit account.
I don't know what you need, but you have the list. If you don't have the list, I'm going to send it in. You need to double check to make sure, because there's a bunch that you don't have.
Hey, boss. Okay, send it.
You've got it.
What? That's only bad.
What'd you say, big dog?
What's only bad of it?
What is what?
The only badger mean is something.
Oh, that's an example of how your account should look. But you've got it now. That's fine. You've got them right.
Okay, I feel it.
Okay, but do you see? I just sent you a list of. Okay, so I don't see a Gmail. I didn't see a Facebook. I didn't see a Threads. I didn't see your Discord. I did not see Mastodon, Clubhouse, Truth Social, Blue Sky. So you've got some other ones to make.
Yeah. I'll be doing that soonest.
Yes, sir. Okay, now I'm refreshing your page. Hold on, I'm refreshing your page, and it's still not updating your. Hold on, you didn't do it right. Okay, hold on. Go back to Linktree. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. It should not be kick.com. It should be capital K, small I, small c, small k.
In Kick.
Yeah, it's just capital K, small I, small c, small k.
Okay.
Let me know when it's updated. It's updated?
Yeah.
No. Get rid of the .com.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Good. It's not x.com, just X. Remove the .com for the third one.
The X, right?
Yeah, it's just X.
Okay.
No .com.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good. Do you see Pinterest?
Pinterest, yeah.
Yeah, it's not Pinterest.it. It's just Pinterest. Remove the .it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, it looks good. Okay, now do all the other ones, okay?
Okay, no problem. I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
We're just minutes away from headline on the news this morning. DC's Stephen Portnoy. Does Stephen DC still really for the shooting of the National Guard soldiers in the nation's capital? Of course, we know that one of them has died. The alleged shooter is in custody. Finding out more about it.
The CIA devastated for years as part of those overseas events. The counterterrorism strike force that went after Taliban targets in coordination with the CIA brought to this country in 2021 after the chaotic withdrawal as one of Operation Allies welcomed. This whole family was volunteered, including his wife and 5 children. Her brother, also in the United States, and Barr is primarily linked to social media and electronic devices found by essential evidence that backup charge was motivated by linked to terrorist organizations or ideology. So far, found that the public has shared it, and they have a picture of a man who's facing financial stress and potential income crisis. He was unemployed and he was expired, studying to provide for his family. This is no information supporting the deeply impacted by the death of his Afghan sources say he isolated and risking this family, friends, and press.
Interesting because, we spent all that time fighting against the Taliban. Are you helping fight against the Taliban? I mean, it's fighting against a terrorist organization to return to sort of the terrorist act that they're calling it.
They're describing it as an act of terror, but to substantiate the terrorist charge report, you have to find evidence that there's some sort of national organization or motivation. And it needs to be that defined that he had said that they shared something at some point that he was going to identify allegiance to some sort of movement. He was angry over this particular circumstance as part of the protest. I don't know, and apparently there's no use in this word speculation except to say that if artists have information, they haven't shared it. If they don't have it, that may be saying to about what we do know is now he's going to be charged as well as being charged. He's not in the hospital in the ER, as well as being charged. It's first and third counts as well. The one question as well as assault and firearms charges. DC law gets into the legality and complications of these actions. It's charged with jurisdictions here in Washington, which you cannot do federal court enforcement, which you can. Bryson Sun executive order directs the Attorney General to bring as many death penalty cases in DC as she can. Something was said earlier this year. The Attorney General has found this person found guilty of being punished back to the standard allowed by law, which would mean a death penalty. But to bring a federal death penalty case in Washington, you have to tie it to the federal government. And these individuals that are shot, this is legally against. They were members of the West Virginia National Guard under state control, federally funded. Sort of a hybrid federal state organization, federal state status. But one of the legal complications here is that just before the shooting, days before the shooting, federal judge here in Washington, D.C. ruled the employment of out-of-state National Guard troops was unlawful. And authorities didn't have the statutory ability or the ruling to complicate federal death penalty constitution. And I unway myself here, and it's best if we just wait and see what happens.
Okay, so a couple quick questions before we let you go. One is he the Cyber Week period stretching earnings into the Cyber Monday, Americans are spending communities across the California are hosting events today to raise awareness for this world's AIDS Day.
West Hollywood is now displaying a panel of the AIDS Memorial Pools at City Hall to December 15th. And tonight it's hosting stories to AIDS Monuments Gallery with a Herb Whittenhammer's gallery. The LA LGBT Center is also at the top reception at 61. The World Health Organization is urging action on health inequities. The U.S. State Department tells staff not to use federal funds for campaigns.
Venezuela's accused the U.S. of murder through strikes on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. Venezuela National Assembly President Rodriguez says because there's no declared war between the two nations, it will end up making anything possible. The U.S. says the goal of the strikes is to disrupt the flow of illegal drugs into the U.S. Men accused of killing the United Healthcare CEO Ryan Carlson in Midtown Manhattan stood in court in the state case against him. Lawyers for Luigi Mangione argued several issues. In today's hearing, they say evidence collected by Pennsylvania police when they arrested Mangione should be suppressed because they searched his bathroom without a warrant. That evidence includes a gun and a manifesto. Attorneys also claim police failed to read Mangione's Miranda rights. Mangione is also facing federal charges. Drivers using the 405 through the Silver Pass should expect major overnight lane closures starting tonight. Caltrans crews are going to produce lanes nightly from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. all the way through Friday, with more closures scheduled from December 12th to the 15th. Parts of the freeway are being narrowed to 3 lanes in each direction as part of a $143 million pavement rehab project. Rain closures and traffic delays are likely. Drivers are urged to use alternate routes like Openhead. Restricting lanes. Didn't they just spend like $8 Brazilian to add more lanes to the 405? This is KFI at KOST HD2 in Los Angeles, Orange County, Western KFI, low clouds and then sunny skies. High in the upper 60s and beaches, low 70s for Metro LA and low C. Weekday with highs around 70 with valleys, 60s to low 70s in Miami and VIP. It's going to be sunny and windy with highs in the 50s in the Low Valley. Clear skies tonight, lows in the upper 40s to about 50, and then tomorrow sunshine, highs in the 60s to low 70s. It'll fall into the 60s by Wednesday. 49 in Diamond Bar, 54 in Newport Beach, 55 in Fountain Valley, and 41 in Palmdale. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, for producer and technical producer Kono, along with traffic specialist Will, I'm Amy King. This has been your Wake Up Call. Visiting Wake Up Calls, listen anytime on the iHeart Radio app. Now let's listen to Wilma Trevor tell us about her crash in and over the 4-5.
Yeah, I remember when I was with a young man who may or may not be related to me, and he was probing his house after Shabbos, and he made sure that his wife was in the room and he was probing his house. And I was like, I was referring to be in the room probing his house. It's a school of Yeshiva bias. I said, by the way, I'll tell you even a better school of Yeshiva bias. Be a mensch. Open the car door, take out the trash, wash your dishes, buy your wife flowers and Erev Shabbos. I don't know if it's about $20, right? But when I say it, so interesting, what? Because holding a college is a heck of a lot easier. And by the way, there might be a scope that I'm not, but holding a college is a heck of a lot easier than actually trying to be a good husband. And so the Balatanya says, I just want to tell you that for the long term, that's short. There's no excuse. There's no hack. Right? There's no shortcuts. Exactly. Kasta Ores Ale, Ellen Midreshes Pay Best, Midreshes, sorry, Ellen Midreshes Mia Adam Yigia Rado, Natsumo Kudo Mitikalas. What does it require? It requires a ridiculous amount of exertion right? And a tremendous amount of harm going on. Right? Tremendous amount, right? Again, there's no shortcut, there's no life hack. You just have to keep plugging away at it over and over and over. About Kirish and Gareth too. The Shamus Mahusa News Problem. So listen, here's the good news. As much work as this is, one thing with bank on, which is you'll be a change person. You'll be a change person. Now let's say this is it. It's working the program. This is the program, right? This is the program of the Valentine. And there's no shortcuts to the program, right? Just like what happened, 12-step programs. You can't say, I'm gonna skip, 4, 5, and 6. 7 is really my thing. You can't work a 12-step program like that. In any program of comprehensive change, you gotta start from 1, you gotta make your way all the way through 12. That's the way that it works. Step after step. Let's just finish up. He says, if you work, what the Rebbe calls the derech aruka sh'tzara. The long path that is short, you will change yourself as a person. He says, and you will come to truly love the Ribono Shel Olam. Sof, Zoe derech sh'tzara. This, so about I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you. This is the Messiah. Now, the Derech first Yaruka. It's the shortest path that is very long. But this is the way to get where you want to get. So, Dafka Ayada, Masigim and Kafka Samatah. Dafka through this path is how we accomplish our life objectives. But Koel Manish. This is the way we do it. Sher Keni, Derech Aruka, so it becomes a choice. Once they got it to pick themselves and Derech Sh'tzara value, so it's nice because the path is short. Only one problem. You will never quite get to exactly where you want to go. But the Valentine says, I'm going to give you a longer path. But it's the longest path that's really the shortest path. Because this path, and where else? We don't even know what the path is. We don't know what it is. Valentine is an excellent step. I'm like, sign me up. Like, all right, I'm in. I bought it. It's two. Like, I have no idea what the path is, but now I want it. Like, I feel like I want to do without it. Like, so I don't even know what the path is, but I know that the path is going to outline over here, maybe wrong, and maybe arduous, and maybe difficult, but it's the only path that's going to get me into the city. The only path that's going to allow me to change, to evolve, to self-actualize. The only path that's going to make me to Abbas Hashem, and the only path that's going to get me to my intended and desired life destination. I will say, Shkoyach, tonight, see you next week. Next week will actually start. All right.
Even with the phone, it has the nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
All right, people. Good evening. A great Uzuchazmach Hashem. To be able to continue in time, we have a beautiful piece ahead of us today. But remember, we find ourselves tonight. We're operating under this construction, so many beautiful and different versions of Tanya. The one we're learning out of is Sefer called Chassidus Mizares, which again essentially is like itself is just an interpretation, a translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of everything on Tanya. So we left off yet last week with Rebbe quoting the pasuk. So literally translated again, the matter is very close to you. If you hold your love to do it. So remember again, the Rebbe asked the fundamental question. He said, I understand. If you tell me beficha that something is easy for me to do with my mouth, I got it, right? Tell me to say something and I can say it. Even behaviorally. Tell me to do something and I'll do it. But to tell me that I'm supposed to feel something in a certain way, that's much more difficult. Okay, in general, we have this idea about there's only, you could legislate a lot of things, right? You could legislate behaviors, but you really can't legislate emotions and feelings. So what does it mean when we say that it's karov elecha b'levav la'asos? So that says on page 9. Aval hashlita rikshe halev levavcha harehi kasha ma'od. So the ability to go ahead and literally regulate emotion is something that is exceptionally difficult. So again, the Rebbe says again, it's top of page 9. So once again, you want to tell me something is easy to say, something is easy to do, I could hear that. Something is easy to feel, it's not true. It's not true. One of the we spoke about last week a little bit. One of the hardest things that we have to do in Yiddishkeit is to control the way we feel. Right? The Torah tells us, don't sachmo, don't covet. One of the hardest things because sometimes it's just like instinctive to feel a certain way and to have to regulate how it is that I am, how it is that I'm feeling is such a tremendous and overwhelming thing. So the Rebbe goes on and he says as follows. Lomar, shekaru malach haladam lafok libo mitavas ha'olam hazeh yavas Hashem be'elos. Kimo shekasa v'gemara fine. Va'al zeh pishtis rabbeinu esifro leva'er hetiv. Ketzad achin karov hadavar ma'od l'chol adam la'avodas Hashem gam b'levav. The entire avodah was already, and last week we spoke about the idea of that really the name that the Rebbe gave this sefer was Likutei Amorim, which means collection of sayings. We call it Tanya, but it's really called Likutei Amorim. So the Rebbe said, the entire avodah of this sefer is to figure out how we can serve HaKadosh Baruch Hu not only with our mouth and not only with our body, but with our hearts. Because also, isn't that the most incredible thing? And the most difficult thing, right? We know this. It's really not hard to keep Shabbos. Hard. There's 39 halachas. I know what as long as I learn what to do, okay. If I'm not used to doing it, so to re-regulate my behaviors is one thing. But when I say just in general, it's not regulating behaviors is something I can do. But how many of us actually feel Shabbos? How many of us actually experience with our heart Shabbos? And how many of us really get a geschmack out of our Yiddishkeit? A lot of times we go through the behavioral actions, the motions, the mechanistic motions, but the heart is not there. So the Baal Tanya says the entire avodah of what I'm trying to do over here is to teach you Bilavavcha, how to serve our Kadosh Baruch Hu with your heart. So once I go down to the next section, see the bottom of page Zayim, B'derech Aruka Ukitzara. You see that? You see the heading? So we'll say this is a profound piece. Matter of point down, we're only in the introduction. It's only the introduction. Just wait till we get like to the meat and potatoes of things. So the words B'derech now literally again I'm going to show you B'derech Aruka Ukitzara. A long path that's short. What is it? A long path that's short. So listen to this. So he quotes it first in the notes. Nikar Lashon Zehu B'Gemara. So remember again, the large bolded letters, those are the actual words of Tanya. The small print afterwards, that's the parish, that's the commentary. So the Rebbe says as follows. He says, Nikar Lashon Zehu B'Gemara. So the source of this wording is actually in the Gemara itself. What is the Gemara? So I will say this is a profound Gemara. I'm Rabbi Shua ben Hananya. Yeah, I will say, by the way, that's also why I like using this edition, because again, like many times you find in the great Hasidic masters' work, like they wrote it, understanding what they were writing. But a lot of times, us regular people, when we're reading it, like, what are you talking about? So the Rebbe just makes one very short statement. Derech Aruko Kitzara. There's a path that is long and is short. Okay, thank you. Like, what does that mean? So the quotes over here, really, this is based on the Gemara Maseches Eruvin. Listen to this. I'm Rosh ben Chananya. Rosh ben Chananya says, follows, great Gemara. Miyamayim lo nischani adam elatino. Right? No, so Rosh ben Chananya says, I'm a pretty smart guy. No one ever bested me. Right? No one ever bested me, except for one time a child bested me. What happened? Mahi, pama achasis mehalich b'derech. One time I was traveling on the road. So Rosh ben Chananya was traveling on the road. And I saw that there was a child sitting by the crossroads. Okay. I said to the child, my son, so was traveling to a particular city. He didn't know he was going. He sees a kid at the crossroads. He says to the kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid says to me, so Amarli, Zu Aruka Ukitsara, Zu Kitsara Aruka. So the child said to Rabbi Shlomo, there are two paths. This path is long and short, and this one is short and long. Okay, so Rabbi Shlomo hears this and he says to himself, okay, so which path? Which I will say if anyone needs sheets, it's over here, right? So he says, so which path? Which path should I take? So Rabbi Shlomo said, Amarli. So I'm sorry. Halachti b'kitzara v'aruka. So Shlomo Hanani says, I took the path short and long. I took the path that was short and long. Tzara v'aruka, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? He has no idea what the kid is saying. Right? So the kid says that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. Halachti b'kitzara v'aruka. Kevin, she got to here. So Shimon says, it's amazing. I got to the city in no time. Hayumakifo slug ganos of Hardesim. The problem was he got to the end of the path and he was right next to the city. But the problem was that there were gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting in the city itself. So this short path, he got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. Chazak to that point, I went back to the crossroads. He goes back to the kid. Amarti lo b'ni, lo kach amarti li kitsara. So he says to the kid, what's your problem? Not exactly. You understand, right? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. So I told him it's the short path. First the child said, Amali Rebbe, lo kach amarti lecha kitsara va'aluka. Rebbe, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? It's short, but it's long. Right? It's short, but it's long. In other words, it's short, and that'll get you to the city quickly, but you won't get in. I want to say, watch this. Now, by the way, obviously, what was the child saying? Then there's another path. What's the other path? It's aruka ukitsa. It's long but short. What do you mean it's long but short? In other words, it's going to take you longer to get into the city, but what? You'll get in. You'll get in. So look what the Rebbe does. This is what I'm saying. This is a metaphor for life, and this is so much about what the Rebbe does. Listen to what he says. So the truth is, the path.
Oh, big dog. What up, Pam? How you living, Emmanuel? How can I help you, big man?
I just created the Proton became, but I don't know how to use it yet.
All right. So have you opened it?
Yeah, I opened it. I am in home screen.
You're in what?
I just opened the home screen.
Okay, cool. Do you see it says connect?
Yes.
All right.
Fastest country.
Okay, press connect.
Okay. Did it show me protected?
Okay, are you connected?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it showed me protected.
Okay, you're connected?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Now you can create a Mastodon account or try. Are you connected to a United States account?
No.
What country?
Netherlands.
All right, that should work. Try to create a Mastodon account. I'm here, big dog. I'm just adjusting my computers.
Those stories and more coming on our